First post is about the half marathon that I ran. This is the same thing on my Instagram, dude. Everybody was commenting on the fact that it says Daniel on my bib. Yeah, that's my name. I posted on my Instagram, ran my first half marathon yesterday, blah, blah, blah. You know, I was really excited for myself. All of the top comments are just Daniel, Daniel, Slay Daniel, Daniel. Oh, I accidentally liked that one. I posted this thing. I'm really proud of it, you know, like a really crazy accomplishment for me. I was super stoked on it, and everybody just wanted to comment on the fact that I have a full name. Wait till you guys find out I have a middle name too. You guys are gonna flip out. No one ever really does call me Daniel, and to be honest, I don't like going by Daniel. I never know whether I can put Danny on stuff like this. Like, do I have to legally put my legal name? I'm starting to think I don't, based on the reaction to this. Also, I love people saying this is photoshopped. I've made a big mistake in occasionally posting videos where I'm like trying to trick my audience, because now whenever I do cool shit that I think is cool, people are like, yeah, no, it's not real. You didn't do that. I'm getting gaslit by my own audience. I ran my first half marathon, dude. It was awesome. No, you didn't. You did not. Okay, we're getting some congratulatory comments in here as well. And this person said, whoa, go Danny, good job. But then of course it's followed up by someone correcting them and saying, Daniel. This is Daniel now. Maybe I should change my second channel name to be Daniel Gonzalez. So the main channel is Danny. And then once you get to know me a little better, you find out I've got a real, legal, full name. Then you can come on over to Daniel Gonzalez and see what's good. This does bring up a good point, because I've seen a few people ask why my second channel is called Too Danny Too Furious. Like, I've seen posts on like Twitter and Reddit being like, is this a reference to something? I guess I didn't know that there were that many people that didn't know the movie Too Fast and Too Furious. Is that something that needs explaining? I just thought everybody knew that movie. But for those of you who don't know, the second Fast and Furious movie was called Too Fast Too Furious. So I figured if I'm doing a sequel to my original channel, I should name it Too Danny Too Furious. So I'm sorry if that was confusing. Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious how many people knew that and how many people like didn't understand it at all, but just kind of like silently accepted it and were like, oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, let's go back to the subreddit and see what people are saying. Wow, that guy looks like Danny and is also named Daniel. What a coincidence. Ha, right? I just thought it was funny to think of his name being Daniel. It sounds so serious. It does sound serious. That's why I don't go by Daniel or Dan. Whenever I meet older people, it's like they refuse to call me Danny. Just like anyone who's like older than like, I don't know, like 65. They want to call me Dan so bad, and I don't know what it is. Am I too old to be Danny? I just feel like I'm Danny. Dan sounds so serious and like boring to me. I don't want to go by Dan. But like, for some reason, every old person in my life wants to call me Dan. No matter how many times I say my name is Danny, all of my public social media is Danny. Like, I have a cousin who's a guy that always went by Jamie when he was younger, but now goes by James. Is that just a thing you're supposed to do when you become an adult? It's like, take the Y out of the name, take the E at the end out. I don't know. No one ever teaches you these things. This isn't something they're gonna teach you in public school, guys. This is why the school system is so flawed. But like, girls don't do that. Like, there are lots of girls named Emily and Haley and Hillary. Girls don't start going by Hiller when they get older, or Emil. So why should I? Fuck that. No, I'm gonna be Dan. I don't like the name Dan, and I definitely don't like Daniel, so I'm gonna keep being Dan. He looks like he's in pain. I'm not exactly sure why I was making this face in this picture, but I don't think I was in pain. I was having a good time for most of it. I feel like something must have been going on just to my left. I've never run any like race like this before, so I was a little bit surprised at just how like wild and crazy people got. There were people wearing costumes and shit. There's one guy wearing a lobster costume the entire time. So maybe I saw some weird shit going on over here. Danny Gonzalez fans when they see someone named Greg. That's true. There's like a good portion of my DMs that are just like people sending me other people named Greg. Anytime someone just says the name Greg in a TikTok, I get tagged in it a bunch of times. And it's like, yeah, I know that, guys, I know there's people named Greg, all right? And honestly, I love to see it. Because if they're named Greg, that actually legally makes them a fan of my video. So, you know, I like keeping up with the fans. I like seeing what they're up to. My bearded dragon doesn't like Danny. Everything looks like angular. This is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version. Oh shit, I think he was gonna try to attack me. Oh shit, he did attack me. Oh my god. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Greg, or what is it? Oh, it's a bearded dragon, never mind. Name the bearded dragon. Bearded Greg. I always have the same reaction when I see Danny. Yeah, honestly, even for me, like editing my videos is really hard because like every time I come up on the screen, I like jump onto my computer monitor to try to kill him. I just have that terrifying of a presence. I'm really scary. I think that's what makes me a really good sleep paralysis demon. It's just like the mere sight of me sends you into your fight or flight response. Danny coming up with the hottest bars known to mankind in songs about the dumbest possible topics. You know, I don't know if I should say this or not, but I actually do have a new song coming coming out soon. I'm not gonna say when, and I'm not gonna say what it's about, but there will be a new song at some point soon. So get ready for that. And I think it's pretty hard. And I do think it is about the dumbest possible topic. So I'm really staying true to my brand. Run, Danny, run. There I go again. So my dad took this picture. My mom and dad were there. And this is actually my mom's phone. This is my mom's phone case. So my dad is taking a picture of me. And you might be able to notice my mom's phone is like facing like over here. She's like not looking at me at all. When I ran by, I saw my parents and I'm waving to them, and my dad is like waving and taking a picture back, and my mom is just like looking down the road, not at me. So the reason I'm making this face in this picture, you might notice I'm making kind of an sound with my mouth. That's because I was yelling, "Mom!" and trying to wave at her and be like, "I'm right here." And she actually never saw me. So she didn't see me cross the finish line until after my dad was like, "You know, he already like passed us, right?" Speedy Gonzalez. Maybe that's what I should make my second channel name. I'll rebrand to strictly running content. Danny looking hella speedy here. Yeah, this is pretty good. They caught me like mid-stride just at the right time. I feel like I look pretty strong there. I'm also about to finish the race, so I was running pretty fast at that point. I was like, get me out of here. I want to be done. What I saw when I opened my phone in a dream I had last night. Okay, excellent. We're getting some more dream lore. So this person in their dream opened their phone to find that Jarvis had posted in World War II that Curtis and I had just given birth to him. And Nancy and 1,300 others are digging it. I'm not really sure what this means for Danny dream lore. Does this check out at all with the sleep paralysis demon thing, or is this just gonna be its own thing? I've never seen my phone in a dream before. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't remember ever having a dream where I checked my phone. Guess I just kind of have better shit going on in my dreams, you know? I guess there's just kind of like more exciting stuff going on that I don't need to be glued to my freaking phone. Like some Gen Z millennial piece of trash. Imagine a dream where you're just like scrolling Facebook the whole time and it's just like really normal posts on Facebook. Hey, World War II, just so you know, I was just born. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just noticed that Danny and Laura have matching snail tattoos. Oh, someone noticed from, I guess, the post of us finishing the half marathon. Yeah, Laura ran it too, I should say. Laura did it too. And yes, we do have matching snail tattoos, but I should add, I wanted some way to differentiate them. And so I wanted my snail to be a cool snail. So mine has a tiny little backwards hat. You probably can't tell. You can't tell in the picture, but he's got a tiny backwards hat. How do you guys spot these things? Yeah, that actually is pretty impressive. In this original picture, that's so small. Got the CIA in the subreddit. That's actually some critical thinking right there. I love to see it. Very, very nice. Zooming in and enhancing on every part of my body. Very cool. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow, it's like real. I thought this was like a digital painting. Wait, gouache? Isn't that shit from that Troom Troom video? Gouache. Yeah, it's the stuff from the Troom Troom video. I didn't know what it was. Throwback to when Danny didn't know what gouache was. I still don't, dude. What video was that? Wasn't that the video where I was making like edible pranks? And now you're telling me gouache is paint and not edible? I don't understand. Did you paint this with frosting? What is gouache? And I'm definitely not gonna look it up. I've gone this long without knowing, so I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to look it up and Google it. I think my life has been just fine without knowing what gouache is. Honestly, I'm afraid to look it up because things have been going so well. I don't wanna fuck it up and find out. I love the color scheme. Yeah, it's really cool. Whatever gouache is, it's really popping. You did great. I watched the new movie Luca, and y'all can't say this ain't Danny. I'm gonna be honest, this guy just has a big nose. That's pretty much it. I don't think that looks like me, unfortunately. His hair is like way more curly than mine. He's got brown eyes and not blue eyes. He's got giant ears. He's an animated character. He's in water. I'm never in the water like that. It does not look like me. Sorry. Wait, oh, they put binary in the, oh, fuck. I wasn't thinking critically, guys. There's like a binary code here. Now, I don't want to type this shit in, so I'm really hoping that somebody else in the comments saw this and typed it in for me, and so I don't have to do it. The top comment is, I wish Danny was real. That's not me. I am real. That's an animated kid. He's not real. That's from the movie Luca. Did nobody get the binary? Really? Nobody did it? Y'all are gonna make me type this in? Oh, okay. One person mentioned the code, but they said somebody else translate. I guess that's what I'm doing too, but goddamn, I don't want to type all that in. I would just like to point out that I did think critically enough to see the code. I'm just not gonna put in the effort to type it in. I'm so sorry. All right, let's go to what is hot right now on the subreddit. Now that we've looked at the past month, let's go and see what people are talking about right this minute. Danny, I found your biggest fan. Are these comments on my video? Danny equals Jesus. Wow. Wow, so wholesome. I love you. This is the best thing I have ever read. Danny, you are awesome. Danny, you made me cry. Shit. Honestly, I get it though. Plot twist, that's Danny. The Danny Gonzalez fandom just normally dreaming, and then Danny showing up in every single dream. I am kind of curious, like, I wish there was a way to put polls on YouTube videos, because now there's two things I want to know. I want to know about the Too Fast and Too Furious thing, and now I'm curious, what percentage of the audience has actually had a dream that I've been in? Because I won't be satisfied until I'm at 100% and they were all nightmares. Oh, I could do a YouTube community post. Let me do it right now, actually, and then we can see the results. This is genius. We can get results so fast. All I have to do is create a new post and say, have I... Sounds like a really creepy thing to ask. Have I appeared in one of your dreams? But if I word it differently, maybe it's not so creepy. Have you ever had a dream with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. Oh, dream/sleep paralysis. Okay, I'll post it right now. We'll circle back in a little bit after we go through the subreddit some more, and we'll see what happens, okay? This was so genius. This was the most genius thing I could have done. Rate my dad. I think he looks lovely in his makeup. Wow, very nice. Excellent. Good dad. I think that it might be a little orange up top. Maybe it's just the lighting. I would rate him, but I don't see any cable management. Yeah, cable management gets like an N/A out of 10. But dad overall, I don't know. There's not really much going on here aside from him wearing makeup. I'll give him a 9. He seems like a good dad. He doesn't really seem happy. I'm kind of worried about him. He almost looks taken off guard or something. His mouth is not even closed. It kind of looks like he just woke up from a nap where you put this makeup on him without him knowing. And you were like, Dad, and he was like, huh? And then you took the picture. Honestly, I'll give him an 8 out of 10. He looks too startled. And if he's like that all the time, then I don't know how good of a dad he is. 10 out of 10 solid dad. Okay, maybe, I mean, you know, that's my dad. He's skinnier now. That was late 2021. Rate him. Wow, this guy looks young. I 100% read this as rip him. My dad is definitely skinnier now. He's dead, so he weighs a lot less. I see a cable around his neck. There is no management. What? Oh, because he's wearing a necklace? Well, okay, he looks like he's having fun. He looks like he's playing dress up. You know, he's kind of iced out here too. He's got a cool watch on, a cool bracelet. I'll give this dad 8.1. 8.1 out of 10. This is my dad. He's an electrician, so don't worry about messy wiring. Let's go, dude. This guy knows what's up. All right. I know I just said I'm not giving out any 10s out of 10s, but this dad, he looks happy. He looks goofy. I know that cable management is on point. So this dad gets a 10 out of 10. Yeah, people in the comments are loving him. What do you mean your dad? He's our dad. What? What's going on? Is this real? Wait, did someone paint this? I can't tell if this whole thing is a painting that someone made or if this is some weird filter or like face replacement. It's me and Drew and Curtis. Oh, but we also have necklaces on that are like related to our videos. This feels like one of those portraits that like if we all had a house together, like an old mansion, this would be like above the fireplace. I don't know why Drew, Curtis, and I would ever own an old mansion together. Maybe like a content house type situation. I'm a dad and all I want is new music. Danny, I need new music. My creaky old bones only feel better when they're being massaged by the bass coming from your beats. Okay, well, I've got a song coming out, okay? I have a song, all right? And I made it, and it's gonna come out. Fit people should not be funny. I honestly can't believe Danny is fit enough to run a half marathon. Not because he looks out of shape or anything, but in my mind, funny people are unfit and fit people are not funny. These are just the rules. Also, for the record, I am in incredible, awful shape. I suppose that is kind of a stigma that people have. I wonder if training for this half marathon has made me less funny. On a serious note though, I would recommend running. I do really like it. I don't want to make this whole video about running, but Laura and I both got into it at like the start of the pandemic when we didn't have anything else to do and like we couldn't go to the gym or anything, so the only thing we could do is just like go outside and run. And honestly, it's like a really cool hobby. I mean, like you're constantly developing yourself, you're constantly finding out that you're able to run a little bit farther and a little bit farther, and that's just doing it by yourself. Once you get into like running maybe like a 5K for like a cause or something, or like this half marathon, there's like a whole culture around running that I did not know existed. I guess I knew existed, but I'd never been a part of it before. After the half marathon, there's like a little party you go to where there's all these tents set up and you get like a beer and stuff, and it was pretty cool. So I don't know, I'd recommend it. You feel really good after a long run too. People say you get like a runner's high, and honestly, I get that. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I've ever done this before in a subreddit video. I can't remember, but I don't usually go into the new tab, and I kind of want to see if there's anything there. So let's click on new. I just want to see like what is the most recent thing that someone's posted about me. Okay, it's like a sexual dream about me. Never mind.
Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man?
Yo, there's some weird shit getting posted on new. Finish the sentence. Danny is Drew. Ha! A sleep paralysis demon. Let's go! Yeah! Watching always. The new Meat King, 13 years old. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, honestly, not that much to see in new. So it's a good thing that we usually only do hot and top. So, all right, well, I suppose we can end this, but let's go back to the poll and see what people are saying. Have you had a dream / sleep paralysis with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. I'm gonna refresh the page and we're gonna see how far we are in our escapade to be a sleep paralysis demon. Okay, so we got 15% yes and 85% no. Honestly, if people are really truly being honest, that's pretty fucking impressive. 15% of the 3,000 people that have voted so far have said yes. And if you think about it, my videos get 1 million views. 15% of 1 million is what, like 150,000? I'd call that an epidemic. I'd say that I'm sweeping the nation. Let's see what people are saying. You were actually like a background character in many of my dreams over many nights. Like something would be happening, like a flood, and you'd just be standing panicking with everyone else. The truth hurts. I really want you to be in my nightmares, but it just hasn't happened yet. I'm so sorry, Danny. Maybe I need to do something scary in real life to get people more scared of me. Can I do something that would be scary and that would make you have a nightmare about me? Okay, maybe we'll do this poll next time and see if that helped. Danny, I have. It was actually one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. I was in a dark room with a single light hanging. You were sitting at the interrogation table. I walked over and sat at the opposite side, not really knowing what was happening. You looked up at me and your eyes went hollow like some horror movie shit. I woke up right afterwards, but I will remember it forever. Wow, okay. I'm loving this. I'm tormenting people. Okay, now it's at 14% yes, but you know, it'll probably even out somewhere around there. Okay, well, very interesting. Thank you guys for watching. I very much enjoy going through the subreddit, so keep on posting on there. We've got almost 90,000 Gregs. That's pretty sick. And I'll see you next time. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Ditsygaki, the internet's most notorious ripoff of Diggy Gorgonzola. So it has been brought to my attention that the movie that I made a video about a couple weeks ago, What's Up, is actually a sequel. I did not realize this. There were a lot of things that I was confused about in that movie, and apparently it's because that movie is a sequel to a different movie called Big and Little Monsters, which is actually a ripoff of Monsters vs. Aliens. I gotta be honest, it's kind of clever of them to just use the same characters to rip off a different movie. That's pretty genius. Like, they didn't have to like remodel any new characters or make a new set or anything like that. They can just stick all of these characters in a different movie. So today we're gonna be taking a look at Big and Little Monsters, and we're gonna see if it's any less bad than What's Up. And we're also gonna see if it's any less racist. Also, I'm curious to see if any of the questions that I had about What's Up are answered in this movie, because this movie is supposed to set up What's Up. All right, let's dive in. I'm about to dive in. So the movie starts with Dr. Crumb being woken up. He's got a very technologically advanced room, but what else would you expect from Dr. Crumb? He's got all these little gadgets designed to wake him up and give him a good morning. He's got this little floating robot that comes to give him the news.
Express breakfast, country breakfast, breakfast with nuts, Sunday breakfast, breakfast delight.
Huh. Interesting. What a weird-ass menu. This thing is not intuitive at all. Yeah, that's right. We're getting real nitpicky right off the bat. This menu, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why not just write the names of all the breakfast items? Why do they have to have pictures of the sun that are supposed to somehow tell you what you're getting for breakfast? I mean, these icons barely even tell you what each breakfast is. Like the first one, this is supposed to be express breakfast, but it's just a picture of the sun, and I guess he's like going fast. He's just a fast sun. So I guess maybe you could infer that that's supposed to mean express breakfast, but that still doesn't tell you what express breakfast is. Like, what is in the meal? It's just a fast sun. Also, what the heck is breakfast delight? The last one.
Breakfast delight.
I think I can picture kind of what each one of these would be, except for breakfast delight, and the picture doesn't help at all because it's just a picture of a clown. It's just a regular meal like any other one of these meals, but like a clown serves it. Just a clown bringing you out a regular ass omelet.
You selected Country Breakfast. Good morning, Dr. Crumb. Yesterday's electronic news headlines. Tomorrow, Dr. Crumb will launch the first intergalactic supersonic geometric antenna.
请出进八千，请勿
Right off the bat, the movie's not any less racist, specifically towards Chinese people. What is with the writers of these movies and being really racist? In the last movie, they had the guy that they kept making fun of, and now in this one, the robot is making fun of Chinese people.
For crying out loud! It must be a virus. I'm sure I unsubscribed from that darn Chinese news channel.
Oh, your robot got a virus? The robot that you made and only you own got a virus? Who wrote the virus for your robot that no one else knows exists? I think you programmed it to do that just so you could be racist. It kind of seems like it.
Country breakfast will be ready in...
Oh, here we go. Now we get to see what the country breakfast is. Look at all those pots and pans in the background that were used to make this breakfast. I bet it's gonna be a pretty exquisite breakfast.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Country breakfast complete.
It's an egg. It's one egg. The country breakfast is just one egg and coffee, but like in a cup the size of a shot glass, just a little tiny little thimble full of coffee. That's all Dr. Crumb needs to get himself going in the morning. Is this a thing? Is there such a thing as a country breakfast that's just one egg? One hard-boiled egg? Ah, reminds me of life out on the farm. It was a simpler life, to be sure. Every morning I would get fed one hard-boiled egg by my floating racist robot, and I would drink coffee out of a cup the size of a water bottle cap. I miss those days. That was a simpler time.
More salt!
More salt.
A little more salt, please.
A little more salt.
Apply. Junk. Yeah. Good morning, Amanda. Oh, this junky concentrated salt laser still isn't working right. It needs to be fixed right away. Who can eat breakfast like this?
So one thing I noticed right at the beginning of this movie is that Dr. Crumb seems a little bit different. He seems a little more cranky and jaded, especially towards technology. Like right here, he gets pretty pissed about his salt laser not working. I don't know why he needs a laser to put salt on his egg. I feel like a salt shaker would be just as convenient, if not more, because you don't have to like change the batteries or invent it. So over breakfast, Amanda, Dr. Crumb, and Gunto are all talking about their big day today because this like intergalactic antenna that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks have been working on for a really long time is about to be operational. This antenna is apparently supposed to help them contact extraterrestrials, get messages from aliens, all that good shit. So they're all really, really excited.
Oh boy, the antenna! We're officially late! We've got to get out of here! Guto, what on earth are you doing? Guto, give me that! I have no idea what you're doing, but this isn't one of your silly toys, you hear me?
So in addition to being pretty cranky in this movie, Dr. Crumb also hates Gunto. I don't know what happened between this movie and the next one that made him like Gunto, but in this movie, he fucking hates his own nephew. It's really weird, which was pretty shocking and devastating to me, because I happen to be a pretty big Gunto stan.
In a few moments, we'll be able to communicate with any intelligent being in the vastness of outer space!
Dr. Crumb, please, Dr. Zooks, just one more question. What about our security? We're still pretty traumatized by the images of that film showing how you fought off those terrible aliens during the infamous invasion of 54.
One thing that they keep bringing up at the beginning that's going to be important later is this alien invasion of 1954. So apparently there was this alien invasion back in the 50s that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zoops helped stop. They got rid of all the aliens, fought them all, sent them back to space. Not really clear what they did, but that's the reason that they're such famous scientists now is because of that alien invasion back in the 50s. Remember that for later. Just tuck it back into the depths of your mind. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need to know about it later.
If you will allow me, I'd like to ask a very special young lady to help me turn on the antenna. My niece, Amanda.
Can I go with you, please? No, you stay here. You're too immature to handle a machine like this.
Do you see this? Even Amanda's getting in on the Gunto hating action. Put some respect on Gunto's name, man. Disrespectful. Wow, yeah, looks like it really took a lot of maturity to turn that machine on. Way to go, Amanda, you're so smart and mature. If only Gunto could have flipped that switch. Why they gotta do my boy Gunto like this? After this press conference, Gunto's walking around all sad because nobody let him turn on the machine. And while he's walking around, this meteorite comes from outer space and crashes like right at his feet. Just a quick side note, I feel like if something of that size really came that fast and crashed into Earth, it would probably have killed Gunto. I'm glad it didn't. I'm just saying, like, physics-wise, I'm pretty sure it would have rocked as shit. If there's any scientists watching this and want to confirm that, let me know. But it was literally burning up on its way to Earth, so I'm pretty sure that Gunto should be dead.
Wow, this is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, shit. Look at that green ball. So beautiful. Green ball. Flat green ball. That is somehow not affected by light. There's no shading on this ball. It's so beautiful.
Uncle, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is it possible for the antenna to receive alien messages through a baseball?
No, Guto. You already saw.
So you might have thought that the animation in What's Up was bad, but get ready because it seems like there are a lot of issues that they had worked out in What's Up that they were still having in this movie. For example, in this movie, there's a lot of scenes where certain characters' hair and clothes will just start vibrating for no reason. Like in this scene, Dr. Crumb's hair is just going brrrr. Why is it doing that? What's up with that? You know, maybe it's because he's so goddamn smart. Ever think of that? His brain is doing fucking front flips in his head. He's so smart that his brain just gets bored sometimes with regular life, and it's just gotta do extreme sports in his head, and it's making his hair go.
It's time to go to sleep.
Still plenty of awkward pauses in this movie, though. There was no effort to change that. I mean, I guess this movie came before that, so it makes sense that there would still be so many awkward pauses. Starting to think that this was more of an artistic choice than a mistake. That moment when you're putting your brother to sleep and you've already tucked him in. It's time for bed.
New message.
It's a message. It's a message.
Oh shit! The intergalactic antenna is getting a message. Our boys Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb are over the moon. They're getting their first message from aliens, so let's check it out and see what it says.
Salt, sugar, mutation, danger, salty junk food, hurry, salt, repeat, no sugar.
Is there a defect? What a strange message. I can't stand machines. I hate them. What a bunch of hunks of junk. If only one of them would work right.
Yo, holy shit, dude, calm down. So mad immediately about a machine not working.
What a bunch of hunks of junk.
One that you built, by the way. So if it's not working, it's probably your fault, right? Because you didn't build it right. I gotta be honest, guys. Dr. Crumb, he's different in this movie. Dr. Crumb hits different in this movie, dude. He's a little bit wild. He's kind of off his rocker. He's a cranky little man. Imagine getting your first message from outer space. You get a message from aliens on an antenna that you built, and it doesn't make sense at first, and your first reaction is just like, what the fuck, I hate science! I hate machines! Fuck technology! I hate electricity! I'm going to go live in the woods! I'm gonna live with the squirrels forever! I swear, dude, Dr. Crumb is like one tiny little glitch away from going Amish. He's gonna go full Amish.
And what do we have here? It's a piece of the baseball I saw hit the antenna. That's what I was trying to ask you about at dinner. Remember? I thought it could be a message from space.
Uh-oh, it looks like whatever was in that green ball, remember the sexy hot green ball from earlier? Whatever was in it, it looks like it escaped, because it's in pieces on the floor.
What do you mean it hit the antenna? But when?
Yeah, look at that. Look at her hair. It's doing that thing that Dr. Crumb's hair was doing. Just, what's going on there? She looks like she's gonna fly away. What was that? A weird sound? I gotta go!
Oh my goodness, that can't be what I think it is. We have to tell Uncle Crumb.
Tell me what? What was that noise?
This scene's weird because they're looking at whatever is outside. It's whatever came out of the green ball. They're like watching it and saying shit about it, but they're not showing it, which I guess could be like an artistic choice. Some movies do that where they're like, oh my god, look at that. And then it cuts to the next scene and you're like left in suspense. But because this movie is so lazily animated, all I can think is that they just did this to get out of animating the monster for one scene. They really got too lazy to animate like the main antagonist of the movie.
He's destroying everything! Aren't those the same aliens you fought and defeated in 54? It's time for you to save the world again!
Sometimes Amanda moves like she's a character in a horror movie. Like she's the girl from The Grudge or The Ring or something. It's like she like speeds up and slows down at weird speeds and her hair is going pop, 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 pop.
It's time for you to save the world again!
I'm worried about Amanda in this movie, dude. First her vibrating hair and now she's moving like some kind of ghostly apparition. Can't say I like that.
I think they came from inside Guto's bag. There's definitely 3 monsters, and I think they came from the ball that hit the antenna.
Let me have a look. Very interesting. This sound.
Oh, fuck, dude, what? He just licked that thing. He doesn't know what that is. I guess Dr. Crumb also thought the ball was really good looking. He really liked that sexy green ball. He's like, oh, fuck yeah, let me see that shit. I gotta taste it. But even Gunto didn't think the ball was that good looking. Look at him. His face says it all. He is disgusted.
Obviously, it isn't a spaceship. Organic material indicates the formation of a living outer covering inside of which these strange beings develop. In other words, we can say that your baseball here is an egg.
Oh shit, it wasn't just a regular green ball, it was an egg. Now I know why Dr. Crumb wanted to taste it. He thought that shit was a whole ass country breakfast. So Dr. Zooks analyzes the egg, finds out it came from outer space because it's got some star fragments in it. And then Gunto also turns on the news and they hear that there's monsters ravaging the city. They're at the zoo and they're eating animals and shit. It sounds actually horrifying. Even like the anchor on the news is terrified.
The wrath of destruction is terrible. In an instant, the monster mercilessly tore apart a garden.
Turn it off,
And
Gunto.
for some reason has run into the zoo. It's sheer madness.
Amanda and Gunto get pretty gung-ho about going to fight the monsters because they're like, well shit, we got Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb. They fought aliens before in the alien invasion of 1954, so we'll be good. They've got plenty of monster alien hunting equipment. But the whole time that Amanda is talking about going to fight these aliens, Dr. Crumb looks really worried and eventually pulls Dr. Zooks off to the side.
Dr. Zooks, I don't believe it's possible. This monster story must be some type of scheme that we need to get to the bottom of. They'll find out the whole lie. Monsters don't exist. We invented everything. That story about an invasion of monsters we made up was just so that the government would invest in our interplanetary communication project.
Wow, so it turns out they were phonies the whole time. Turns out they made up the whole alien invasion thing just to get money from the government. I don't know how they faked an entire alien invasion just to get money from the government. Like, wouldn't there need to be other witnesses or like buildings destroyed and stuff? Did they kill people and destroy buildings to pretend that they were fighting aliens? That's pretty fucked up.
These monsters are a fraud. They're gonna find out everything. We're done. Fried.
Oh, fuck him up, Dr. Zooks. Oh, I love that sound that he makes when he slaps him. He sounds like he's really getting his shit rocked. Yeah, his brain's really doing flips now. That's kind of a weird thing that only happens in movies, I'm just realizing. Like, in movies all the time, someone will be having like a nervous breakdown and their friend will be like, snap out of it, and slap him in the face. How many times in your life have you had a friend that was in a serious crisis? Maybe they were having like a mental breakdown and you thought to yourself, oh, I know what'll calm him down. I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. Oh, you may be having a panic attack, but get ready for a physical attack, bitch. Kick him in the face, kill him.
But Amanda gets into everything. Whatever tweaks her interest, she wants to know everything. Dr. Zooks, my niece will find out. And when she does, she'll no longer respect me. Do you understand?
Come on, Dr. Crumb. That girl completely idolizes you.
Yo, what about Gunto? What about the boy? What the hell? Why is this dude so obsessed with Amanda? This whole movie is so disrespectful to my boy Gunto. My niece! What am I gonna do if my niece finds out? Ugh. Chill out, you weirdo.
It's not important what you did, but who you are. A dedicated scientist, an attentive uncle, and a man with character she can be proud of. Look at everything you do. Everything you think. You're a famous scientist.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that confident that she's still gonna like you. Like, sure, you're still a famous scientist. Like, we've all established that the reason for that is a big hoax. So you shouldn't even be a famous scientist. And judging by how baffled you are at technology, it still seems like even after all this time, you still suck at science. Anyway, so they have that conversation, and then Dr. Crumb goes back outside to talk to Amanda and Gunto and finds that they've left. They went to go fight the aliens on their own and are just gonna let Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks catch up with them.
Dear Uncle, we went ahead of you with the photoplasmolithium guns. I'm sure the plan you're putting together will work perfectly. Saving us all and the whole world will be grateful again.
Amanda, you're in danger. My dear niece, in danger, and it's all my fault. What are we going to do?
What about Gunto? Hey, remember the little boy? The little boy that you're to care for? You know, you got Amanda and then your much more younger and defenseless little nephew, Gunto. Yeah, he's there too. He's gone off to fight monsters with fake guns. Do you think that that's maybe a problem too? Or are you just concerned about the niece? So Gunto and Amanda show up to the park. They find this guy selling popcorn, so Gunto starts to buy some popcorn. But then one of the aliens pops out of nowhere and they all freak out. Dr. Zooks and Dr. Crumb pull up just in the nick of time and they hop in the car and they make a getaway.
Good for nothing, kids. These days they walk all over you. Even an old popcorn vendor. There's no respect for the corn. When's it all gonna stop?
Why do I suddenly feel like this movie was written by a retired popcorn salesman? So they're riding along. They have a little heart-to-heart because Dr. Crumb eventually tells Amanda that the whole alien invasion was a hoax before, so they're really not as safe as they thought. Then a monster comes out of nowhere, tries to eat them again, and they end up hiding in a movie theater.
Do you think those monsters are gone?
Would you mind keeping it down? I think I heard something.
How did that work? I guess the salt shrank the monster, but like, how did the salt come out of the salt shaker like that? Like, Gunto shook it up and popped it open and the salt just came shooting out. Hey, animators, you know that salt isn't soda, right? You know that that's not how salt works? You can't just shake up a thing of salt and let it spray like that. That's not how it works. Also, Loki kind of disturbed about how pained the monster sounded as it was being salted. Like, that is some seriously haunting shit. It really seems like it's experiencing the most pain it's ever felt.
Be careful! If you give that little guy any more popcorn, he'll disappear!
You're absolutely right.
I thought once they started talking, the monster would stop making that noise, or they would, you know, like reduce the volume of that monster so it wouldn't be so distracting. But nah, the sound design people were just like, fuck it. Monster giggling through the whole scene. Good luck trying to pay attention to the dialogue now, bitch. So they've caught one monster, but there's still two more. But Dr. Crumb doesn't want them to go out and try to catch more monsters because he thinks it's not safe, so he grounds them. But Amanda and Gunto decide to sneak out, and now that they know that salt makes the monster shrink, they decide to bring a bunch of little packets of nuts, like tiny little bags of nuts. They bring them along to try to fight the monsters.
Now, Gunto, hit him with the salt, quick!
Take this, you oversweetened monster! Swallow these salty peanuts!
Yo, what? That's so many nuts. How did all those nuts come out of that tiny little bag? They just rip open a tiny little, like, airplane-sized bag of cashews, and it's just endless cashews. Now that's what I call
Breakfast with nuts.
Hit him with the salt, brother! Look, I think it's the monster's pet.
We come in peace.
Okay, so then these other aliens show up, and they're little aliens, and they tell Amanda and Gunto that apparently these big monster aliens that are running around are their pets. They're aliens from another planet, and they had these pets in little eggs, and they were flying by, and they accidentally dropped one down to Earth. So now they're gonna help Amanda and Gunto track down the monsters and feed them salt, which will help shrink them, and then they can take them back to their planet. But they also say that the opposite of salt is sugar. If the monsters get sugar, that's gonna be bad, and they'll get bigger and stronger. So they can't let them get any sugar.
Oh, I want that one right there. Double chocolate delight.
Okay, this part is really awkward, and I feel like when I just show little clips from the movie, you don't really get a sense for how awkwardly it's animated, because I'm trying to cut it down for time and make this video interesting. But I'm gonna let this part play out in its entirety so that you can really get a sense for how unnecessarily long some sequences in this movie are.
Welcome to Ice Cream Express. How can I help you?
Oh no, he got the ice cream. He got sweets. That's bad. Also, did they run out of time to model background characters? Because this person in the background is clearly Gunto, but just in the shadows so you can't see him. That's very clearly the silhouette of Gunto. But they really thought we wouldn't notice, huh? Actually, honestly, maybe it is Gunto. Everyone's disrespecting him so much in this movie, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck off and just go eat ice cream by myself. At this point, I can believe it. I think Gunto needs a break from his really mean family. Anyway, eventually they catch all the monsters, and just like in What's Up, they've caught all the monsters and the day is saved. You know, now that I think about it, like even the plot is the same. There's 3 monsters that get loose and they have to go find them. So what did they change? What is different about these movies?
Thank you for all your help.
Yes, we thought for sure we'd lost them forever. We sent an SOS emergency message to advise you not to feed them anything sweet. So that was your message, not a defect? Then the antenna works. It really works. Did you hear that?
Oh, so the message they got at the beginning was right. Wow, what a poorly worded message. How are they supposed to make any sense of that? It seemed like a really critical thing that they understood very clearly what was going on. But instead they were just like,
Lost sugar! Junk food! Danger! Sugar danger!
really helpful, aliens. Good job. Anyway, that's the end of the movie. In conclusion, did we learn anything new about the universe of What's Up and Big Little Monsters? Actually, yeah, I think I did. Well, no, I guess I didn't. I didn't learn anything that I wanted to know the answer to, but I did learn things that I didn't think needed a different answer. Like in What's Up, I just assumed that Dr. Crumb and Dr. Zooks were good scientists, and that's why they had all of the cool stuff and the great technology. But from this movie, it kind of seems like everything that they have, they either fake or got it from aliens as a gift. So that's a thing that I didn't think was gonna change in this movie, but did. Well, that's the movie. I should mention that I have some new merch available on my merch store. There's a nice... Alright, well, that's it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg's what I call my subscribers, but more importantly, guys, we're a family. We're all blood related. We all came out of the same mommy, and we're one big happy family, and we're the strongest army on the internet, and please don't look that up. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of An Attempt. I will be making an attempt to do something very strange. It might work, it might not, but one thing's for sure, it will be an attempt. So if you're a frequent viewer of my channel and you saw the title of this video, there's a good chance you probably already know what this is about. But if you're new here or you're just not familiar with the Paul Zimmer, Troy Becker situation, basically, I've been covering this dude named Paul Zimmer, who was basically super popular on TikTok, and then he left because of a controversy. He stopped posting and then tried to come back pretending to be a different person. But the thing is, he didn't even try to make himself look different. He didn't even try to make himself seem like a different person. I've been thinking a lot about how little effort Paul Zimmer put into trying to make himself seem like a different person. So I thought, hey, why not try to do this? I'm gonna do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do with the Troy Becker thing, but actually try. Because to be fair, I made fun of him a lot for not trying at all, but when you really think about it, if you really did try to become a whole different person when you already have a pretty big following, would that even work? Is it possible to change your identity on social media and get away with it? So my goal is to make up a new identity, basically just invent a new person. I'm gonna give him an Instagram and then try to get as many of my followers to follow that Instagram as I possibly can without it being revealed that it's really just me. Right now, as I'm filming this, it is 3 o'clock on January 8th, and I am planning on posting this video hopefully before the end of January. So I've got like a little less than a month to work on this. I'm gonna say over the course of a month, like a really successful implementation of this would get my other Instagram account up to like 10,000. It's not like, whoa, you're super famous now, but it is like, it's a healthy dose of clout. It's a spoonful of clout. And if I could do that in a month, I think that would be successful. The other aspect of this though is to make this as easy as possible for me. Because originally I was thinking this will be pretty easy to do if I hire like a professional makeup artist to just make me look different, or like prosthetics or something on my face. This is gonna be a piece of cake. But if I'm really trying to do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do, where this could be a feasible thing that I actually continue with, I can't just hire a makeup artist every time I want to post on this new account. So I have to make this as easy as possible while also being as convincing as possible. So my two goals are easy disguise and 10,000 followers. Will I be able to do it? I have no idea. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. What are you trying to do? That's obviously you. From there, I concocted the perfect plan to fool the internet. I knew from the start I would have to have a convincing reason to be shouting some random person out on my Instagram. But luckily, a few weeks prior, I had posted on Twitter and Instagram that I was looking to hire someone to help me shoot and edit videos. So, my followers wouldn't be too surprised if a new intern of mine started to show up in my Instagram posts. I gave this mysterious editor the name Zayden Longzan, or just Zayden Long for short. When unscrambled, the letters of this name spell out my own name. I thought this would be kind of clever and a cute touch to my evil plan. Alright, good news everybody. Papa got a wig. I also needed to develop a convincing disguise. To disguise my hair, I decided to go with a wig. This way, both Zayden's hair color and length would be drastically different than my own. Hello. What if this was just my disguise? Hey guys, it's me, Zayden Long. That was kind of right. Okay. I look like 2006 Smosh. Is this believable? I don't even know if this is on the right way. Maybe this is the front. Yeah, that's definitely on backwards. To avoid wearing any of my own clothes while acting as Zayden, I took a trip to Kohl's and headed straight for the clearance section, where I picked up a few items that I would never be caught dead wearing. And apparently no one else would either because they were on clearance. This part was pretty fun because I got to decide what kind of person Zayden would be. Does he like Rick and Morty, Scooby-Doo, or shirts with lame math jokes? The answer was none of them. With my new wardrobe in place, the only thing left to figure out was how I was going to disguise my face. Since my big fat nose is so prominent, I knew I would surely need to do something drastic to alter my face. That's when I remembered that FaceApp, the app that everyone was using to make themselves look old last year, has features that allow you to change your face in different ways. So I took a picture of myself, trying to smile like someone else, and got to work trying to make myself look as different as possible. The beards look pretty convincing, but I ultimately decided to utilize a feature that lets you merge your face with a celebrity's face. Here you can see me trying it with Justin Bieber and Adam Driver. Look at that! That looks like a different person. He's got different eye color. He's got facial hair. He's got black eyebrows. I mean, if you saw that, would you think that's a different person? This is my face merged with Tom Holland. It just made me look like a baby. After a few more attempts, I tried merging my face with Chris Evans. And that's when things got crazy. Whoa, wait, okay, look at this. That looks like a totally different person. It's as if me and Captain America himself had a baby. The beard helped so much. It changed his hairline. I think that might be the winner. This is me mixed with Post Malone. So, with my full disguise ready to go, it was time to get a move on and craft my first image. Alright gang, it's time to craft the first image. So for each and every picture that I post with Zayden, I kind of have to have like a backstory or like a reason for taking the picture, like what's going on during this picture, why are we taking a picture? That way it's believable, you know, I'm not just posting things for no reason. So the backstory that I've come up with for this picture is it's sort of like a celebratory picture. I just hired my first employee. My shooter and editor Zayden is now working for me. All right, well, let's do it. Fuck. Note to self, this little iPhone grippy, it pinches fingers. First, I took a few pictures of me as myself smiling, and then it was Zayden's turn. Now it's time to change into Zayden for the first time. Getting into character for the first time was tough, both physically and emotionally. But once I was there, acting as Zayden felt almost natural, like it was somehow meant to be. Okay, I was thinking I should probably make a different smile than I usually make. So I tried to make a different smile and I ended up looking super fucking creepy. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works and doesn't immediately backfire and fail. All right, well, only one way to find out. While editing the first image, I decided to not only use FaceApp to combine my face with Chris Evans, but also use Photoshop Fix to make even more alterations to my face, like narrowing my nose and adjusting my jawline, in hopes that altering the shape of my face would further add to the illusion that I was Zayden. After all this effort, I thought I would be as confident as ever to post the picture, but unfortunately for me, I was wrong. Alright, so the picture's done. I'm done editing it. I'm not as confident in it as I thought I would be. When I look at it, I still see me, and I don't know if that's because I know that it's me, or because it actually looks like me. Well, now, I don't know. Now I'm looking at it again, and it looks fine to me. It doesn't look like me anymore. Maybe I'll just post it. If anyone at all says, like, hey, that's just you just edited yourself. I'm gonna take it down right away and figure out a different plan moving forward. My confidence in this is so fragile that if even one person sees through it, I'm done. I have to figure out something else and try it again in a different way. There's no way this is gonna work. I don't wanna post this. Okay, I gotta figure out a caption. Expect some more production value in my videos very soon. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller so you can see both of our laptops. I don't wanna post this. Okay, I'm gonna post it. Expect some more production value. Expect some higher production value, maybe? Yeah. I'm second guessing this so much. Okay. I'm gonna post it. Here we go, your story. Okay, posting now. And there's Curtis. For this first post, I decided not to tag Zayden, and I didn't even create his account yet, because I mostly just wanted to test the waters and draw as little suspicion as possible. It's been seen by 10 people. I'm gonna monitor my DMs like crazy to see if anybody's DMing me, telling me I'm a con man. It looks fake. Oh, it looks fake. I just looked at it again. I've been looking at it for too long. I've gone insane. Just then, my worst fears were realized. I got a DM asking if my Instagram story was the result of cloning. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works. It doesn't immediately backfire and fail. Okay, I've already got... Okay, nope, I gotta delete it. Deleting it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Danny, is that you? I'm stressed. I thought the guy on the left was you with a photoshopped beard. No. No. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. All right, deleted that real quick. He looks like your long lost twin. Wow, all of the DMs, all of my DMs were, wow, that's just you. Jesus, man. Oh, God. I just got owned so hard. Okay, so I guess new plan. We're starting over and we're doing something else. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's good that I was monitoring my DMs so that I could see immediately, because within the first minute, I got 7 DMs right away that were like, that's you. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't just leave that up. So we're gonna try again a different way. All right, when I posted that initial picture, it was Friday. It is now Monday. I took the entire weekend to think about my actions and how disappointed I am in myself. And now I've regrouped and I'm ready to try this again. So there's some good news and bad news from this situation. The good news is that when I posted this picture on my story, only about 100 people saw it. So I was thinking, okay, this'll be fine. I'll just delete that, forget that ever happened. I'll just, you know, mix my face with a different celebrity, Photoshop it a little bit different, and I'll try again tomorrow and see if that works. But the bad news is, I did not anticipate the first 100 people who saw that story screenshotting it and spreading it all over Twitter. I guess I thought that people would just see it and be like, ooh, that's weird, and forget about it, but a bunch of people have screenshotted the picture and are now tweeting it at me constantly. So now I feel like anytime I post someone new on my Instagram story, those people are going to immediately know that something is up. So I kind of spent the entire weekend feeling like I basically failed this experiment before I really even started it. And for a while, I was thinking, I'm just gonna scrap this idea. It's not worth it. It's not worth the trouble, because enough people have seen the picture now that I've basically failed the challenge. The challenge was for no one to notice that it's me, and everyone noticed. Every single person that saw the picture noticed. And I didn't even get him any followers. I didn't get the new account any followers, because I didn't even make it. It was a giant fail on my part. I felt like a royal doofus. But then, I began to see it as a blessing. I needed to learn the hard way that if I wanted this to work, I had to do a lot more than just sit in my dining room and take a few pictures. So that's when I devised a new plan. I decided to scrap the entire editor idea. It was never going to work, and past Danny was an idiot and a coward for thinking anything else. Instead of hiring an editor, I was going to make it look like I was going on a trip to see my cousin at his house in rural Illinois. By making Zayden my cousin, hopefully people would be much more forgiving if he heavily resembled me. So, to make this as convincing as possible, I got an Airbnb for 2 days so I could take pictures at Zayden's house without it looking like my house. After that, I packed up and it was off to my cousin's house. Alright, so I booked an Airbnb. I've arrived at the Airbnb, now I'm at the Airbnb. Feels a little bit weird to be at an Airbnb by myself, especially since I'm not even staying here, I'm just here to take pictures. This house also kind of creeps me out. It kind of looks like it was built over 100 years ago, and I'm a little afraid to go upstairs, so I'll probably be doing most of the pictures down here, because I'm kind of worried that this house is haunted. I also thought I heard voices when I first walked in, so that's also concerning. Okay, and that's kind of creepy. I just found a long dark hair on my tripod. How the fuck did that get here? All right, S get it. Alright, so I'm back at the Airbnb. It's day 2. I'm ready to take some more pictures, son. When I got here today, there was a light on upstairs that I did not leave on. I am certain that this house is haunted. I don't want to go up there, but I have to for the pictures I want to take today, so we're gonna brave it together. Yeah, this house is for sure haunted. Look at these stairs. There's no way someone didn't die on these stairs. I spent those 2 days doing nothing but planning and taking pictures of myself and Zayden. I knew my old antics just wouldn't cut it, so I decided to go all in, fully immersing myself in the role I knew I was born to play. I ate as Zayden, drank as Zayden, and thought as Zayden. But the real work of convincing the public that Zayden was in fact real was yet to come. Alright guys, well after pussyfooting around it for a few weeks, I'm ready to have another go at it. I'm gonna try posting some images. I'm spinning in my chair. I'm not meaning to do this. The chair is just spinning. I'm ready to buckle down and make these pictures and post them on Instagram, so here's my plan. First thing I'm gonna do is post an Instagram story of just me using one of the pictures that I took at the Airbnb, saying something along the lines of, I'm in rural Illinois visiting family, something implying that. Maybe like, ayo, rural Illinois check. Just to precondition people to think, okay, Danny's not at home, where is he? He's probably off doing something. Who's he with? Is that suspicious? I feel like I never post about my location like this on Instagram, so people will immediately know that I'm lying and up to something. Should I make it not Illinois? Should it be somewhere more exciting? Ayo, rural Minnesota check. Sure, maybe I'll be in Minnesota. Okay, so that's where Zayden lives, rural Minnesota. Let me just check my DMs real quick and make sure no one's causing a fuss. Like, I checked Minnesota, you're not there. Okay, no, I'm getting the good DMs. Like, whoa, why are you in Minnesota? But before I post him at all, the first thing I want to make is his Instagram account. I haven't set up his Instagram yet. Zayden _ long. I'm gonna make him my older cousin, so I'm gonna make his birthday in 1992, April 1st. His birthday is gonna be on April Fool's Day, because all of you are gonna be April Fools for believing this. To make his Instagram account look more believable, I also needed to follow a bunch of random people. So I just went to a couple small colleges' Instagram pages, went to the list of people following them, and just followed a bunch of people. Might as well give some of the homies an extra follow too. Drew, Curtis, shoot, I'll give Gus an extra follow. What the heck? Zayden can like good content, right? Bio, born to be Zayden. Born to be sauce. Why did Zayden autocorrect to sauce? Born to be sauce. All right, I'm just gonna leave it. That sounds kind of cool. Bitch, I was born to be sauce. Chris Evans really burned me before, and I never make the same mistake twice. So when crafting Zayden's Instagram profile picture, I decided to use Tom Brady's face this time. Tom Brady's eyebrows and overall complexion seemed different enough from mine, and I was pretty happy with the end result. From there, I threw together the first image of Zayden that I would be posting on my story. Okay guys, the image is done. The first image that is prepared to go on my story is done, I think. And I'm pretty pleased with the final image. In fact, I even sent it to Laura, and she approves, and if anyone knows what my face looks like, it is my own wife. So I'm still very hesitant, but I think I'm ready to post the picture. Will I make a complete fool of myself once again? We're about to find out right now. For the caption, maybe I can play off the previous story, so I can say like, ayo, rural cousin check. That way people will immediately understand, okay, he's in Minnesota because he's visiting his rural cousin Zayden. Should I tag him in the first one? I'm just gonna tag him in the first one. Before, I was testing the waters by not tagging him, but I'm not doing this again, okay? We're going all or nothing this time. So I'm not testing the waters. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna tag Zayden. I'll do it just as I would tag anyone else. Zayden is long. I'm just gonna throw that right there, as if it's not even a big deal. Just making it pretty small on the screen. And fuck, oh god damn it looks like me! Oh, it'll never not look like me. And posted. Oh god, have people seen it yet? Okay, 2 people have seen it, 6 people have seen it, 12 people have seen it. Oh baby boy. People are gonna know, aren't they? Oh, Zayden has 2 followers now. 3 even. Me and 2 other people. All right, let me check my DMs. No! The first DM I get about it is look the same. Look the same? Hey. Look the same. I thought this was you in a wig. God damn it! No! Oh no! Okay. But they're not saying this is you in a wig. They're saying I thought that was you in a wig, which is good. God, my heart is beating so fast right now. Why does this mean so much to me? Okay, I'm getting surprisingly few DMs though. That's good, because this story has now been seen by 1,000 people, and I've only gotten 2 DMs. I would say that that's good, because last time I got a bunch, I think, didn't I? I'm feeling better about this. Okay, before I post the second picture, I want to, infuse a little bit more realism to it, and a lot of times on my Instagram story, when I go to a new place, I like to post sitting on a big comfy couch on this new couch. So since I'm in this new location, I feel like it only makes sense for me to post that I'm sitting on a big comfy couch. All right, we got photo number 2 complete. This one is a beautiful image of Zayden flipping me off because I'm razzing him. So I think the tone of this one is going to be a little bit kind of like messing with him while also trying to get more people to go over and follow him. As of right now, I think Zayden has like 50 followers. I want to try to increase that, baby. We're trying to get Zayden a big heaping spoonful of that clout for dinner. Okay, the caption I came up with is, my cousin thinks he has what it takes to be an IG model. Please tell him he wouldn't last 1 day with clout. And then I tagged his Instagram. If I know my followers, I know a good chunk of them will turn against me and take his side. So I'm hoping that he'll gain a decent amount of followers from this. And post. I'm now realizing that the 2 pictures of my cousin don't really look like the same person, per se. I don't know how that happened, but that's not good. Like, they kind of have different hairstyles and honestly different skin tones. So hopefully people will look past that and just go straight for his Instagram. Okay, this person said he kind of looks like if you and Drew had a child together. How about me and Tom Brady? Honey. Oh shit, okay. This person says, is that actually your cousin or is it just an edited picture of you? I literally can't tell. All right, I'm gonna count this as I'm still winning because she said she literally can't tell. Another person said, I swear at first I thought this was you with a wig. You hear that? At first. So needless to say, I'm feeling pretty damn good about this right now. Oh shit, baby. Zayden Long has 117 followers. We're doing it now, son. Okay, people are DMing Zayden to tell him that he doesn't have what it takes to be an Instagram model. You wouldn't last 1 day with clout. You won't last a day, even with clout or not. Okay, I think this person just threatened Zayden, so that's not good. Oh my god, this is so stressful. But it is fulfilling. I do feel fulfilled right now. That night, I posted 2 more pictures on my story, all to a pretty solid response from my followers. So, with hope in my heart, I tucked myself in for a good night's rest, and woke up the next morning, ready to continue this sick and twisted charade. Oh, hot dang, son! Zayden now has 2,000 followers on Instagram, and he ain't even got any posts yet. Of course, people are messaging him that they think he wouldn't last 1 day with clout. One person is encouraging Zayden to kill me and take my place. What the hell? Actually, a lot of people have been hitting on Zayden. You do got that IG model type though, with a fire emoji. Someone said you're hot. Someone said here before 100K. That's right, baby. We're getting Zayden to 100K. Next up was a rendition of my classic I wear a yellow shirt today Instagram story. This is something I do whenever I wear this striped yellow shirt that I own. I take pictures of myself from a distance and caption them, I wear a yellow shirt today. But this time, I let my old cousin Zayden get in on the action. And with those stories up and most people buying it was time to start on my riskiest task yet. I was going to post a picture on my actual Instagram feed. Since this picture would reach many more people than my stories, I knew Zayden would get a good boost in followers if this looked good. But if it didn't, the jig would be up, and I'd be out of luck. So maybe we should let past Danny work on this for a bit, while we talk about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. So right now, Zayden has 2,343 followers, so hopefully by posting this as an actual Instagram picture, we can get him a couple more. Okay, so I tagged Zayden in it. Now I gotta think of a caption. Maybe I want to include something like it's my cousin's birthday. That would give me a reason to be shouting him out, and also for me to be visiting him. My cousin's only birthday wish is to be an Instagram model. Please donate as much clout as you see fit. My only worry is that since this isn't a story and it's a picture, there's comments. And so if people read the comments and there are other people saying this looks weird in Photoshop, even people who didn't initially think that will start to think that because they'll see other people's comments. But I have a plan for that too. On your Instagram, you can block words from showing up in your comments. Like if you're sensitive about certain things or you just don't want to see comments about certain things, you can just add them to your blocked words list. So I think I'm gonna add a bunch of words like Photoshop and wig to the blocked words list. That way no one can comment about those things, so people who aren't suspicious won't have it ruined for them. You might think that that's shady, And it is. All right, and share. And okay, it's up. I spent the next few hours monitoring the comments like a crazy person and adding words to my list of blocked words. As you can see, I ended up having to block a fair amount of words, but the result was a squeaky clean comment section. Okay, now time to check out the comments and see if people are suspicious. We got clapping, I can't tell, are you wearing a yellow shirt? Just a reference to my Instagram story. True icons, if he wants to be an Instagram model, he should post photos on his account. Seems a little counterproductive. Okay. Is there a GoFundMe to donate clout? Oh baby, this is good. Oh my gosh, this is going so much better. All right guys, it's been 3 hours since I posted the picture on my Instagram, and I'm starting to think we might get away with this. Low key, this is going pretty well. It actually is going a lot better than I expected. I mean, it's probably because I blocked all the words that would allow people to comment their suspicions about this picture, but scrolling through the comments, they all seem to be focused on other things besides the fact that it's just me with a wig. Everyone's being pretty supportive of Zayden. I'm pleasantly surprised. So I guess now we'll just wait and see what tomorrow brings. I am excited. All right, guys, the experiment is over. I'm cutting it here. It's the next day. I gave it all night for Zayden to gain followers, so now it's time to see how many he's got and to see how I did with my stupid little experiment. So before I check Zayden's follower count, remember that my 2 goals were for Zayden to hit 10,000 followers without anyone figuring out that it was just me. And then the second one was for this to be as easy as possible. I'm searching up Zayden. And oh shit, baby! Zayden Long has 12.5 thousand followers. God damn! 12.5K. So for goal number 1 of hitting 10,000 followers, I actually got like 120%. That's like a A plus. That's like an A+++. That being said though, there was the other condition of the goal where I didn't want anyone to figure out that it was actually me. And I'm pretty sure a decent amount of people caught on. If not to the fact that it was me, at least to the fact that like the pictures were photoshopped in some way or there was something weird going on. So maybe I'll just mark this down to like an A++ and maybe change this to 110%. That seems more fair. All right, goal number 2. Was this an easy process? Did I make this as easy for myself as possible so that I could redo this over and over indefinitely forever? For this one, I'm gonna give myself a solid D-. A good old 60%, if you will. Now, editing the pictures themselves wasn't actually that hard. It took around like 10 minutes per picture. Some of them took a little longer, but in general, they took about 10 minutes, which isn't too bad. But if I ever wanted to do like a video with Zayden, I don't know how. In God's name, I would do that. I guess I could try like taking a video and then exporting each individual frame as a picture, then putting those all on my phone, and then manually using FaceApp on each individual picture. But even a 1-second video would be like 30 pictures. So what is that? 300 minutes, which would be 5 hours, and also it would probably end up looking like shit. So yeah, ease of use gets a D-. Alright, so what's my final score? If I average these out, 110 plus 60 is 170, divided by 2 is a solid 85%. That's like a B. Huh. A B. Really? That seems like really generous. You know what? Just to be fair, I'm gonna knock it down to a B-, because I really didn't feel that good about this. Yeah, especially considering the fact that I failed the first time and I had to delete a bunch of comments and block all of the words that were used in those comments. I'm definitely feeling a B-. Like, I passed, and I did all right, but it was not an A+ job. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a C. This still, the more I think about it, I don't deserve a B. I get a C. I passed, but I'm not feeling great about it. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This was actually really fun to make. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my subscribers, and I even have hoodies that say Greg on it because I'm a YouTuber. All right, thank you, Nameless, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I peel off my skin and I was really Paul Zimmer the whole time. Bye! What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Today, I have a very special video for you guys because I am joined by Chad. Hey! Chad is waving, and she's dancing, and she's so happy to be here. I actually can't see her because of the way that this call works, so.
I think you're gonna be shocked at the dance moves that I just pulled. I practiced them before I came on here.
That makes sense. And if they're not, I'll just edit them so that they are really cool.
Okay, well that won't be necessary, but okay. If you feel like you need to do that.
I do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go.
Chad, I've got a really exciting video topic for us today. Have you ever seen this account? It's called Fabiosa Animation.
Well, I'm still looking at your Audacity.
What?
So, yeah, I have seen this before, actually.
Oh God, no. Can you see Fabiosa Animation now?
My fiance married my sister.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay! You have a lot of bookmarks.
What, these?
Those.
Are you impressed?
No, I'm stressed.
They're important. You never know. I might have to like get some royalty-free music really quick, or go to therapy.
Doctor. This is a mood, honestly.
Well, thank you for totally lambasting my desktop setup here.
You're welcome. That's what I came to do.
Yep, and now you can go.
Okay. I threatened to leave for the second time in like 10 minutes.
It's kind of funny because I can't see you, so I actually wouldn't know if you left for a second, like if you just were silent. Let's get into the video. This account is called Fabiosa Animation. Their account is described as a place where you can discover other people's stories and share your own ones.
So we're like co-owners of this page? We can post on here?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, first off, it seems like all of the stories here are true.
Of course they are.
And we somehow should have access to post our own animated stories to this account.
I have a few of those. Let me just upload those real quick.
All right, so let's play this. It's called My Fiance Married My Sister, as you saw. First off, it's way too loud. I don't know if it is for you, but I'm gonna turn that down.
Can't hear.
Oh my God, can you hear this?
Yeah, I can hear it. But now I can't see the screen.
Oh, goddamn.
Do I have to choose between like the audio or being able to see it?
No. If you want me to pause at any time, let me know, since you can't do that remotely.
Okay, is there like a code word for pause that I should use?
You have to say...
Synonym for pause. Adjourn.
All right, yeah, we'll use adjourn as our code word.
I went on a date instead of my twin sister because she broke her leg. Bruce was like a man from a fairy tale.
Who is Bruce? Why do they say Bruce like we're supposed to know who Bruce is already?
The whole story starts like we're in the middle of a conversation, or like we've known these people for years.
Like, why? What happened to her leg?
And it's just assumed. It's like I went on a date instead of my twin sister because she broke her leg.
As you know, how she broke her leg.
And since she broke her leg, the next logical thing for her to do is get somebody else to go on the date with her.
Because you can't postpone dates.
That's how you lose a man like Bruce.
And you don't want to lose a guy like Bruce. He's a great guy.
Well, yeah, he's like a man from a fairy tale. You know, the type of man who will break up with you if you're late for a date.
If you're late for a date because you broke your leg.
It is kind of interesting they use the phrasing, Bruce was like a man from a fairy tale, because there are like really nice, you know, like Prince Charming type guys in fairy tales, but there's also like witches and like evil men in fairy tales as well.
Jekyll and Hyde, is Jekyll and Hyde count as a fairy tale?
Would that be a fairy tale? I feel like fairy tales are stories you tell the kids. I feel like that was like an adult horror novel.
I tell my kids about Jekyll and Hyde, the many kids that I have.
And how many kids do you have?
How many is the max of kids you can have?
I actually have this bookmark. What is the legal number of kids you can have? All right, well, let's figure out if this guy broke her leg or what.
You're gonna go out with Bruce until my cast comes off.
Now at this point, the twin is like falling in love with Bruce, I guess. And now she has to go on every date until her cast comes on, which I assume is gonna be like months, right?
But why is she upset about it? She just said it was the best date of her life.
Yeah, she looks pissed. Maybe she's like angry that she's gonna have to stop dating him at some point. Maybe she's like planning to kill her sister right now.
She's thinking ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Bruce introduced me to his son Lucas. Lucas never spoke after his mom died.
The music in these is also like a little bit too like peppy and...
Yeah, it's a little too happy. Lucas never spoke after his mom died.
Lucas was a deeply troubled child, and I'm like banging my head over here.
Is horrifically traumatized.
But it looks like he's about to speak, if I had to guess.
He looks pissed.
He never let anyone near him.
She's pretty near him. Adjourn. She's pretty near him.
Adjourn. She's near him.
She's near Lucas. Adjourn.
Do you think we should just play this on like 1.5 speed?
Yeah, I hope you can read fast.
I managed to get through to the lonely little boy.
The little lonely boy.
Oh, the little lonely boy.
We can't mix those two up.
All right, let's see how good the music is at 1.5 playback speed.
Laura's cast was off. and she could walk again.
I'm finally gonna meet Bruce.
I don't know if this is just a weird way to word it, but she's like, I finally get to meet this guy.
I'm just trying to think of a situation. So if this was like an online dating kind of thing, right? Where they haven't met yet and then she breaks her foot and she's like, oh, well, I don't want him to think I'm a catfish, so you need to go.
And you need to date him for a month before I even know if I like this guy at all. So for all we know, like, Laura doesn't even know if she likes Bruce at all. And she's about to go back into this relationship where Bruce thinks he's already introduced her to his kid and they're like closer than he's ever been to anyone since his mom died.
His walls are finally breaking down. He's letting her play with pirate ships with him.
He's just a little boy now and not such a little lonely boy.
Laura tortured me every day.
Adjourn. She's doing what?
Laura waterboarded me every day.
Laura pulled off my fingernails each night.
Laura broke my leg, and now she's dating Bruce. Oh, she tortured me every day talking about dating Bruce.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting married to Bruce.
That day, my heart was shattered. When Laura introduced me to Bruce, he said that my sister and I were totally different. But Lucas recognized me at first sight.
John. I only know one of the twins' names, Laura. I'm just gonna, is it Laura and like Laura part 2?
Well, it's Laura and me because this story is like from her perspective. So she never says her name.
So this is us.
Yeah, this is us.
So Lucas is not a little lonely boy anymore. He's a little lonely dog, I guess, that can smell the scent of us and know that it's the true us, the true Laura.
Because this isn't how we looked when we knew Lucas. We weren't wearing these glasses before.
Maybe we just smell really bad.
Oh, I miss my trash mommy.
Oh, you smell like shit. I missed you.
Laura's relationship with Bruce went downhill before my eyes.
Oh. Calm down, your god-awful son.
This took a dark turn. This is messed up for Bruce and Lucas. I feel like they need like a true crime doc dedicated to them or something after this.
I can't tell if it's weirder from Bruce's perspective or Lucas's perspective, because Bruce thinks this is the same person who loved his son and now is all of a sudden being so mean to him. But Lucas like kind of knows that this isn't.
Yeah, he thinks this is a demon probably, and he can't do anything about it because he doesn't speak. So he's just like writing messages like on the fridge magnets. He's like, Laura is Satan.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Call him your god apple.
Call me your apple son.
Call him little Johnny Appleseed. What's his name? I like that there's one comment on this video and it's just a heart. That could say a lot of things. It's like, I love this, or like, you know, sending positive vibes, get better soon, whoever wrote this.
Oh, I just realized that one of the hashtags is karma. So I wonder what's gonna happen to the bad Laura.
Well, we don't really know the moral compass of the people who wrote this. Maybe Lucas is gonna get his karma finally.
Lucas didn't eat his veggies one night, and then his mom turned into Satan. So eat your broccoli.
Laura dumped Bruce and disappeared. In her letter, she said she filed for divorce. One day I got a call from Bruce. He had no one to leave his son with. The princess tricked the prince, and she suffered for it.
Well, she's like reading him a story that is like thematically the same as what's going on in their real life.
There's actually nothing. That's a blank notebook. She's just making it up as she goes.
She suffered greatly for deceiving the prince.
Laura was an annoying bitch.
Sorry?
No, I coughed.
Oh, okay. Thought you said adjourn.
Adjourn.
Yeah, your coughs sound like you're saying adjourn.
Adjourn. No, I don't know why.
Okay, you just
why
cough
you think
like that?
Adjourn, yeah.
It was you.
So now, if you found out this had happened to you, if you were in Bruce's shoes, would you be like, oh, thank goodness you're back? Or would you be like, why the fuck did you lie to me?
No, the second one.
Yeah, I feel like I'd have a lot more questions.
They still haven't explained why they would need to switch places if she had a broken leg. Because you can still do things with a broken leg.
Right, unless Bruce on like, right when they matched on Tinder was like, oh, thank God I finally found somebody that doesn't have a stupid broken leg.
On the requirements, it says, don't message me if you have broken legs.
I'm sorry I lied.
Don't cry, Mom.
He spoke.
And he called her mom, or us. He called us mom.
Yeah, he called us mommy, and we're his new mom. And they walk off into the sunset together.
I don't know if that's the best message. People might impersonate who you think you're dating, but you should forgive them.
Forgive them and let them into your home and let them raise your child with you.
And let them around your young, already traumatized son and let them bond.
Do you see this?
What the fuck?
Just so you know, there's no way this ever happened. What happened to this being our story or whatever?
What is this highlight story with the armpit?
So this looks like their top something of March 21. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I became a mom after my husband passed.
Why are the children fully clothed in her womb?
Oh, yeah, he's got a little shoe.
That child is like 3 years old.
I gave birth to a 5-year-old kid twice after my husband passed. I gave birth to my husband after my husband passed. It's like a full-grown guy.
I dated Deep Pocket John. I became his lover.
I broke my husband with my nose.
Whoa. I guess we're only seeing like 30-second clips of this. It was just such whiplash.
What is happening? There's like information overload. I can't.
I got invested in that first story, and then all of a sudden
I was
it's like...
trying to figure out what deep-pocketed John meant, and then there's just a massive Pinocchio situation. Does she mean like she broke him emotionally?
Please, shrink your nose, please.
Your nose is tearing our family apart.
Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this whole story, and you better believe we're gonna watch it in 1.5 speed.
My hubby hated my long nose, and his birthday gift to me was a nose job.
So maybe it is gonna be emotionally. He just hates her long nose. And there's nothing wrong with his face, right? His face is totally normal.
That is the most attractive man I've ever seen in my life. Why did he marry her in the first place?
It's a good question. Maybe her nose got longer. Maybe she is Pinocchio.
She told too many lies.
If the nose was a byproduct of excessive lying,
of being a liar, then yeah. But I don't think getting a nose job makes you not a liar anymore.
it takes back all the lies if her nose goes back to normal.
Yeah, you have to go see Dr. for that.
He would take his pretty colleagues instead of me to business meetings.
You'll scare everyone off with your nose.
Everyone else is gonna be scared of you, like me. I'm so scared of your nose.
Does she work for him?
Oh, I guess.
I don't know, unless like this is their house and we gotta go have a business meeting in our bedroom. Get the fuck out.
I decided to wait until Seth dozed off to run away. I didn't want the surgery, but was afraid to tell him. I didn't see Seth when I slammed the door.
Oh no.
Are they gonna give him a long nose during the surgery?
The only way we could save you is with a nose transplant. And his wife walks in with no nose and he's like, oh my god.
Where's my wife? Did you not know who gave you the nose? Oh my god.
My hubby yelled that I'd ruin his life.
This is like the worst person in the world and they're going through such turmoil, but she still calls him her hubby.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's kind of too much of an endearment to be like, my hubby is an asshole and I tried to run away from him.
Oh, my hubby.
Aw, my little baby hubby yelled at me.
He's got bigger problems than his nose surgery, dude. There's like debris flying out of his mouth while he's yelling at her.
His mouth is like upside down. It's like they rotated it.
He's got kind of like a fish-shaped mouth, right?
I don't know. I've never really looked at fish's mouths that much.
Lucky for you, I've got a bookmark for this.
You have a bookmark. Of course you do.
It's like they're kind of upside down style. Yeah, that's kind of what my mouth looks like, actually. And what were you saying about it?
I said that's the best kind of mouth that you could have.
And for the first time, I went to a business meeting instead of my hubby. No one paid attention to my nose, but they noticed my experience and expertise. That's when I found confidence.
She gained so much confidence that her nose shrank.
No way. The moral of this story is just don't have a big nose.
It like shrinks and then fades to be another nose. Like it gets pretty small and then the animators were like, well, that's too small. And then they kind of fade it to like a normal nose.
We don't want to make this unrealistic.
I filed for divorce and got everything in court.
Well, I filed for divorce and set him ablaze in the courtroom.
Wow, she's got some kind of magic going on.
My nose shrunk 3 sizes the day I gained confidence, and when I took my husband to court, he started on fire.
Burst into flames.
I got a raise and filled Seth's position. He didn't want to become my subordinate and preferred to quit.
So is he like permanently disfigured now? Like I feel like it's been months and he's still in this face cast.
He was talking about how she's ruined his life, but if you mess up your nose, they just put it back.
Getting a broken nose is a pretty easy thing to fix, I believe. They just kind of
And you can also still do your job with a nose cast on. I feel like they don't have a good comprehension on what happens when you get injured. The owners of this page, like if you break your leg, you can't go on dates. If you break your nose, you're gonna get fucking fired.
Yeah, these stories are kind of about like, hey, it doesn't matter like what you look like, but it also is kind of like, but it does a little bit.
It does a lot, actually.
A few weeks later, Seth fell off the radar. A few weeks later, Seth went rogue and disappeared into the woods.
A few weeks later, Seth became Jason Bourne.
Whoa, what? Like,
whoa, there's a tornado. Wait, what?
A couple weeks later, a tornado swept Seth off the radar, leaving only his shoe in his wake.
A few months later, I ran into Seth He got hooked on plastic surgeries.
Oh no.
Now he's got a fish mouth and a pig nose. So, like, is the moral of the story gonna be, haha, now he's ugly?
And so they like started it off being like, it doesn't matter what your nose looks like. And now they're like,
unless it looks like that.
Unless it looks like a pig.
When he saw me, he set off running. I watched him hightail it away thinking, karma truly is a thing.
What a profound thought.
Wow, it took her a while to come up with that. When you really think about it, karma. That's all I have to say.
Don't let anyone make you feel insecure. Love yourself and others will love you too.
Wow.
That's not what I got from this.
Yeah, it's actually her fault that he was an asshole to her. Ladies. Ladies, if your husband is being mean to you, probably your fault.
It's your fault.
Just be more confident or get a nose job, then you'll be fine. Just get over it.
This one's called Her Stepdaughter Ruined Her Wedding Night. This is about to be about another disturbed child.
On my wedding night, my stepdaughter came in and took my hand. I pulled away and Casey ran off. My husband didn't believe me.
It was just a dream.
He starts gaslighting her immediately. That didn't fucking happen.
But I mean, it's not even something that like I would bring up. Like if the kid came in the room and was like at the bed and was like came and touched your hand, whatever. Maybe they had a nightmare and
I know. She's like, Mommy, I'm scared. And her instinct was like, ugh.
Yeah, she went, oh, what the fuck? Go away. And then the kid was like, oh my God, oh, no one loves me. Next morning, her husband is like, you're crazy.
Yeah, I was awake looking at your hand. I didn't see anything.
He's got a night cam only zoomed in on her.
I didn't sleep the next night.
I didn't sleep the next night for fear that Casey might come and brush my hand lightly again.
I know. Why is she so scared? Look at her. She's holding the bed sheet up.
Again, I feel like we're like thrown into the middle of this story and Casey has done some fucked up things before this even started.
I was kind of expecting him to be like, that was a dream. I don't have a daughter or something like that.
Maybe that's the big reveal.
It is a little weird that he wouldn't bring that up the first time she says it. He's like, it was just a dream. And he doesn't care to elaborate on that.
He's too tired. He's up all night.
Yeah, it's true. He's like, all right, I gotta get some sleep now. Don't move that hand.
Review my footage.
Casey came again and tried to hold my hand. She was clearly jealous over her dad.
She's just like reaching out and trying to make a connection. And this adult woman is like, get the fuck out of here.
Do they see each other during the day at all? Or like, is this the only interaction that her and this girl have?
Look at his face.
Chris, look, she's right there. He's like, that's not happening right now. You think she could bring this up during the day? Be like, hey, Casey, why are you coming into our room at night? But I guess like they never cross paths during the day.
Well, I mean, she's not there. She's not alive. Casey hasn't lived here in over 50 years.
Then I started locking the door at night. But every night, Casey came to the door.
This poor girl.
So sad. Look at her.
I know.
She's got her bear. She's like, my life has kind of been upturned. My dad got remarried. This is a big change for me. I'm trying to reach out in my own way, trying to make a connection. Oh, the door's locked. Also, my dad doesn't speak to me.
He refuses to admit I'm real.
She never left us alone. Get rid of her. I can't do this anymore.
She just wants some popcorn. She's starving.
I haven't eaten anything in weeks.
But Chris chose his daughter.
Was not expecting that. I was expecting Chris to be like, okay, off to boarding school. Go on.
And all I could do was pack up my stuff and leave.
Clearly your life was just too awful to stay.
Chris suddenly called me during his business trip.
Casey's missing.
I was glad now it'd just be the two of us.
What?
Fuck you! Fuck you! What the hell?
Are we supposed to be on her side?
I know, it's like this story is from her perspective.
I feel like we're supposed to be like, oh my God. Fuck Casey, dude.
Yeah, I think in all the other stories so far, the main character was clearly like the sympathetic character. Also, why did he call this woman who's been nothing but mean to his daughter and be like, hey, can you help me find her?
He's like, Casey's missing. She was like, yay! And then hung up.
At that moment, Casey came up to me. She was crying and begging just to hold my hand.
Is she gonna slam the door in this kid's face or what? Get out of here!
Leave! I don't want to hold your fucking hand.
My mom was sick for a long time. Before she died, she promised she'd come back to me as another woman.
God.
Why would she say that? I am gonna die, but the next woman you see after I die is gonna be me.
Well, no wonder she was like confused.
I might look different, but it'll definitely be me.
What is wrong with this mother?
I know.
She is not preparing her for the reality ahead. Oh, how will I recognize you? She's gonna be like, I'll hold your hand.
I'll have the same warm, soft hands.
Oh, so she was trying to she was just trying to feel this girl's hand just to see.
She was doing the test, the hand squeeze test.
Casey was hoping it could be me.
Yeah, no shit.
So I finally put two and two together that she
I
thought
finally figured it out.
she wanted me to be her mom. I find it so hard to believe that after finding this out, she's gonna be any different. It's like, if you were this mean to this kid whose mom died, knowing this small piece of information is not gonna make you suddenly be like, oh, damn, you thought I was her? Okay, yeah, then I will be her.
The next morning, Casey hugged me and smiled.
Mommy, you really came back to me.
Yes, and you helped me remember everything.
I don't like that, because she's gonna grow up, and are they just gonna be like, I am your real mom.
I'm your dead mom, and I used to be someone else, but when your mom died, she took over my body, and that woman is gone now.
There's a lot of possessions going on.
Don't worry, sweetie. I am your mother. I possessed this poor woman.
I am your mother. I will rip the soul out of a new woman and replace it, and then I will come back to hold your hands.
I'm so sorry I was an ass to you for the first few months I was married.
That was just the hormones settling down, getting used to the new soul.
That's how a reincarnation story helped me find my beloved daughter.
So are we supposed to think that she's actually the mom?
They're not just telling that to the kid. They're telling that to us
too.
You know, we're gonna grow up someday too.
I feel like I'm being gaslit.
I know. They spent this whole story like this is just some woman who met this guy, and then they're like, and remember now that she's the mom?
Remember how we all knew that that was the mom the whole time? Remember that?
Casey truly believes a part of her mom lives in me.
That idiot.
That dumbass.
I really feel like her mom, and I'll never tell her otherwise.
Maybe you should.
Maybe Casey will figure it out. It's like Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny, only it's like, I'm not your real mom.
Do you remember how old you were when you found out that your mom wasn't really some dead woman possessing somebody?
I was 18 and I cried.
It is worth noting, they have a YouTube channel, Fabiosa Animated, and so they have all these animated videos, but they do have a not animated channel too, and these are all live action stories. They're kind of like Darman videos.
Yeah, the titles, the thumbnails are literally just Darman.
Wait, there they go with hubby again. Hubby denied me a hospital
my
birth.
Sweet hubby let me die.
Hubby check. Hubby wanted me to suffer through childbirth. Well, do you want to do the most popular video, short lesson to see real beauty?
Sure.
Cover your ugly face or go home.
My mom became a teacher at my school and made my life hell. You are gonna dress like the Phantom of the Opera and you are gonna like it.
And you're gonna sing. I've never seen the Phantom of the Opera. Does he sing?
The only thing I know from Phantom of the Opera is that song that's like, sing for me. Do you know that?
No, but
Never mind.
If you keep singing it, I might.
Luckily, I have it bookmarked. This is the only way I know this song from Phantom of the Opera.
Take a closer look at that snout.
Okay, well, anyway, let's get back to the video.
Why would you choose this mask?
No one will suspect anything's wrong with you.
She forced me to hide my birthmark under a mask every day. I wasn't allowed to tell anyone she was my mom. It hurt. I decided to have surgery so she wouldn't be ashamed of me. Doc asked for my parents' genetic info.
This set is the same one that they're using for the school. So this doctor is actually, they're just in the janitor's closet.
Yeah, the janitor
Hey,
just
Cash.
put on a blue hat and was like, I'll do it.
He got this stethoscope from the biology teacher.
His name is Doc.
Hi, I'm Doc. This is my office.
I'm gonna be using these brooms to cut your face open, and I'm gonna put my face on your face.
This is my certificate.
I secretly went through my mom's files and found this.
So the doc asked for her parents' genetic info? Is that what
Yeah.
that said before? And so she's like, oh, my mom will have that in her files. She'll have like her DNA
Yeah.
sequence printed out on millions of pieces of paper.
I keep my genetic files on the fridge.
Like homework you aced or something?
Yeah, I'm really proud of it.
Look at these genetics, man. A photo of my dad with a woman who had the exact
She's
same
not a real
mark.
mom. No wonder she's mean to her.
No wonder she wouldn't let her tell anyone that she's her mom, because she's not. She's like, quit saying that. I don't know you.
Casey.
Yeah, Casey's all grown up.
I couldn't believe it. Mitzi wasn't my mom. After mom died, dad married Mitzi. She hated me ever since.
Adjourn. She said, but this means that Mitzi isn't my real mom. After my mom died, my dad married Mitzi. So you knew that your dad married Mitzi?
This makes a lot of sense because when my mom died, he did marry Mitzi.
And then she became my mom. So I guess she's like not my real mom.
Mitzi came, she tried to hit me. Social services intervened.
She was charged with child abuse.
Is this what child services look like? SWAT team.
That's also the janitor / plastic surgeon.
Put on these handcuffs. And she's like, this is a broom. What are you talking about?
Put on these brooms.
Dad's parents moved in.
Dad's parents moved in. They think my mark makes me unique.
Where's her dad?
He's the janitor at the school.
Oh my God. Of course. I can't believe we didn't see that before.
Wow, these are like mini Netflix movies with music.
With music. Sparkle.
Yeah. I wish Netflix movies had music.
I've never seen a Netflix movie with music now that I think about it. She was just upset the birthmark reminded her of the guy's previous lover. She did this out of jealousy, that she wasn't his first probably. Why is this person like speaking from experience?
Yeah.
I personally think Mitzi was justified in all of her actions. It's not bad. She was just a little jealous. She's just a little jealous gal. And I don't think that we should judge her for that personally.
All right, well, honestly, I feel like we covered a lot of ground here and we watched a lot of good stories. Did you enjoy them?
Yeah. We learned a lot. I feel more confident.
I noticed that over the course of this collab, all of your flaws have shrunk significantly. So disfigurations.
Which ones are you referring to? That I had apparently. Kind of strange.
Yeah.
To say that. I am more confident. I was gonna make a joke. You were like talking about my flaws, and I was gonna make a joke about how at least I don't have a fish mouth.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
But it sounded too mean in my head, so I kept that to myself. But
yeah, my fish mouth is gone now too. I'm so confident.
You look 1,000 times better now that your smile isn't upside down.
I guess that concludes this video. Thank you to Chad for helping out. Chad, if people want to subscribe to you, what should they do? Where should they go? Did you leave?
YouTube and Instagram, Twitter, I guess if you want, the ChadX2, because somebody already had Chad, and I don't feel like doing the paperwork to get that username. So the ChadX2 everywhere.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Go subscribe. And I'll see you next time. Bye. I have before me quite possibly one of the greatest inventions of the 21st century, a stroller that was designed for men. This product is called the Tactical Stroller. I first learned about it from a commercial on my For You page, and ever since, I have been fascinated by the concept. A stroller, something designed to transport the most fragile of beings, and it's called the Tactical Stroller. Was this thing designed to see combat? And it's made by a company called Tactical Baby Gear, so yes, there are more products. So I bought this stroller, and for the past few days, I've been testing it to find out how in God's name is this thing considered tactical. But you don't get to see the results just yet. No. That's why I put this sheet on it. It's for dramatic effect. The stroller did not die and become a ghost. I'm gonna pull it off later. Okay, so this is the first commercial I saw for it. It's called Your Stroller Sucks. Kind of feel like maybe that title backfired a little bit, but nevertheless, let's watch it.
That squeaky excuse for a stroller sucks.
Okay, kind of mean. Seems like a fine stroller to me. Actually, they look pretty similar. On first glance, I wouldn't even know which one is the tactical stroller and which one isn't.
Upgrade your beautiful baby's ride to smooth sophistication. With the largest all-terrain wheels in its class, it can tackle curbs like a pro linebacker.
What exactly is its class, though? I've never even remotely heard a stroller refer to itself as tactical before. So like, yeah, I guess it does have the biggest all-terrain wheels in its class, but it kind of wins by default, no? Also, what does it mean to tackle curbs like a linebacker?
It can tackle curbs like a pro linebacker.
What is that? Is that a thing? Is that necessary? You know how when you're pushing your toddler along nice and steady and all of a sudden you just book it towards a curb with the power and speed of a professional linebacker? Well, don't worry, because this stroller can handle that. Your child might not be able to, but this stroller can handle that.
And when shit hits the fan, don't worry, we got you covered. Just throw it in the wash.
Okay, so he goes over some other features of the stroller. There's adjustable suspension. There's shock absorbers on the back of the seat. I guess both of these are to smooth out bumps. I'm not sure why every design choice they made when creating the stroller seems to center around tackling curbs like a pro linebacker.
When it's time to retrieve your little bundle of joy, the one-touch harness unclips instantly.
I like that he's using like military euphemisms to talk about everything except the baby. It just doesn't seem right that the tactical stroller carries a bundle of joy. I guess maybe the parents that he's marketing this towards wouldn't really like it if he was referring to the baby in military lingo. If he just started calling the baby like the payload or something, I guess maybe parents wouldn't like that. But it just kind of feels like something this dude would do, you know? In his own time. Honey, did you drop Lisa off at daycare this morning? I delivered the asset to the drop point, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so... Yes? No, actually, I bombed at Denny's. Oh, what the fuck?
So get off the struggle bus and join the TBG family at tacticalbabygear.com.
What if he rolled up to the other tactical baby products and one of them was just like a tank? We also offer tanks and an unmanned drone. You're like, wait, where does the baby go then? He's like, baby? What the fuck are you talking about? This thing drops payloads. On Denny. All right, so we all know why this thing is called the tactical stroller, right? We get who this is marketed towards. You guys saw the camo. You heard the rock music. You understand what's going on. This is clearly marketed towards men who don't want to look like a pussy, I guess, for pushing around a normal stroller. So they need the stroller to confirm to themselves and everyone else around, I am a man. I'm a male. I'm a man. I guess there's a certain type of guy that's like, the stroller that I'm pushing my baby in has to have camo or I'm not a dude anymore. If I so much as touch my kid and there's not camo around, I'm mom now. I would just like to know, why does the military get like a complete monopoly on masculinity? There are other types of guys. There's guys that are really into like Legos and that's the only one I can think of right now for some reason. IPA guys. There's dudes that are really into beer. Give me a stroller that's just like a transparent keg of beer that my baby can float around in like he's a patient in a Star Wars hospital. Also, there's other aspects of the military, you know. It's not just like covert stealth operations. What about like scientists in the desert blowing up nuclear bombs? Give me that kind of baby gear. I want a shirt that says proud father of a nuclear bomb. My theory about who this is marketed towards, I think, is proven correctly in Tactical Baby Gear's website's About Us section. Dirty diapers don't faze you. Spit up isn't a problem. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, those are all just parts of raising a kid. It'd be kind of fucked up if there weren't any dirty diapers, I guess. Kind of makes you wonder where this paragraph is about to go, though. Dirty diapers, spit up, that's not the problem. The problem is Al-Qaeda. They're coming for your baby. You need to put them in a tactical stroller. But a diaper bag that's all frills and embroidered rubber ducks with no practical storage capability? Something so cheap it won't survive potty training? Well, there you might have a problem. Beef Brody feels your pain. I've always suspected he did. A committed girl dad, he was neck deep in pink and purple when he finally had enough. I was picking up the kids from school, dropping them off, changing the diapers, so I would have the diaper bag more often than not. He was going to carry this bag around all the time. Beef wanted something practical that matched his lifestyle and personality, but there was just nothing out there. Okay, first off, hell yeah, brother. I do love seeing dads taking a more active role in their kids' lives. So first off, kudos to you, Beeve. And I would like to say that I think probably for Beeve, this tactical branding is a little bit tongue-in-cheek, you know? But it is kind of weird for him to be like, all my wife's baby stuff is covered in rubber duckies and frills, because that's what she likes. I need a diaper bag that speaks to my style. No, dude, the rubber duckies on your diaper bag aren't for your wife. They're for the baby. They're because babies like those things. So it's kind of weird to be like, I need a diaper bag that's just for me. Does this dude also watch like children's shows and be like, talking animals and learning lessons about sharing? I already know all of this. Why are we watching this shit? I was so sick of watching these kid shows with Dora and Swiper that they made for my wife. How is this supposed to appeal to me? Also, if he founded this company because he didn't want to push around girly or childish stuff, then what the hell was wrong with that stroller? The stroller from the first commercial. What about this makes it the mom stroller? So after watching this commercial, I was so intrigued by the concept that I couldn't help but buy one. All right, here we are at Tactical Baby Deer. Tactical Baby Deer. Yeah, here we are at fucking militarybambi.com. Okay, so let's click on the stroller here, and it is $948. Is that a normal price for a stroller? That seems so expensive. From my research, the price of strollers can vary widely from low end to very high end. The tactical stroller is definitely towards the top. Just to test, I googled best stroller, and this article had a $400 stroller listed as the best overall stroller. So sure, maybe it's a little bit overkill to spend $1,000 on a stroller, but that so-called best overall stroller probably can't even stop a speeding bullet. And the tactical stroller definitely can. Just in case you were wondering about that though, you actually could buy that $400 stroller and a bulletproof vest for less than the tactical stroller costs. I mean, I'll give them this. It looks like a quality stroller. It looks like sturdy as hell. I do wonder if it's a little over-engineered maybe. Like, sure, maybe you want to take your kid camping sometimes or something, but it's like, when does the stroller need to be able to withstand like getting run over by a tank or something? It probably doesn't. Like the scenarios in which the durability of this stroller come in handy candy, you probably shouldn't be putting your kids in the first place. Then again, I've never been a dad. Maybe sometimes shit just happens. You stop paying attention for 1 second, suddenly you're in a guerrilla warfare scenario and you've got to protect the kids. I love that they just made this one tiny part camo. Honestly, if it wasn't for that one camo part, this would actually be a pretty sick looking stroller. I personally am not really drawn to the camo aesthetic, but just like a sleek, all black stroller, it looks well built. It does look cool. I would buy it if it didn't have that, okay, well, I am gonna buy it, actually. I am gonna buy it anyway. Oh, gift message. What's a message someone would send you with some tactical gear like this? Put the baby in and run. Is this order a gift? No. For my future children, maybe, but not really. Oh, check out our most popular patches. Should I get a patch to go along with this? Hashtag dad life. You know, I feel really weird about ordering this stroller and not being a dad. I'm just now thinking about it for the first time, as it's like suggesting like you might like dad life or daddy patches. God, guns, and diapers. All my favorite weapons. You've got don't tread on me and don't poop on me. Both things you would say in a tactical scenario. Okay, here we go. My total is $1,000 and $7.25. Great. All right, while my stroller is being shipped across the country, let's go ahead and look at some more tactical baby gear content, because they also have a tactical baby carrier.
Not all baby carriers are created equal, and that carrier your wife loves, it wasn't made for you.
This baby carrier kind of looks like a bulletproof vest, right? Kind of a wild look for something you're putting your baby in. To be like, hey, look, it's like a bulletproof vest. That way, in case I get shot, I don't get hit by the bullet. My son does.
We started by carefully selecting the most badass materials we could find, and then tested them the only way we know how.
Something tells me that's not actually the only way they knew how. Is this all you have to do to make something like okay for men to do? Just make it the army? This is such an untapped market. I could think of thousands of things that aren't traditionally seen as masculine and just like wrapping them in camo or some shit. Start a therapy service for men called interrogation. Your therapist is waterboarding you, being like, how did your upbringing affect who you are now? The dad's just like, I swear to God, dude, I don't fucking know. Well, look at this Black Friday Instagram post they did. That's crazy, dude. Why isn't the baby in tactical gear? Why is the dad decked out and the baby's not? One of them is wearing the wrong thing for wherever they're going. But let's not think about that for too long, because the stroller has arrived. The tactical stroller has arrived. I am kind of disappointed that this didn't come in a more tactical looking package. Just like a huge gash in this thing. Has this already been to war? I guess it is a little bit tactical in the sense that you wouldn't immediately know it's a stroller looking at it. It's come in 2 different boxes and not like one stroller-shaped box, you know? You always have to keep the enemy guessing. I'm trying to think of the most tactical way I could open this box. The unboxing process was pretty confusing and honestly raised a lot more questions than it answered. For example, what is Veer? Oh, also I forgot to mention that this whole box says Veer all over it. Veer. The only place it says tactical baby gear is right here. There's a tiny little emblem that says tactical baby gear. So I guess this thing kind of is in stealth mode. It's like, is this the product that I ordered? I don't even know what Veer is. Whatever this mysterious Veer company is, they sure do have a lot of cryptic slogans, like open air, open minds. Open air, open minds. Do not know what that means. Open air. I guess, is the stroller like an open air stroller? I find it hard to imagine that there would be any like vacuum sealed strollers, but there's also eat clean, play dirty. Is there food in this box? The stroller's also 100% edible, so eat clean and play dirty, baby. Not sure what I was doing with my hand there, but you also can't forget about the deck of Share the Wild cards they gave me. Veer, Share the Wild. What the hell? These like business cards? All-terrain switchback system. All-terrain switchback system. Oh, these are like flashcards for memorizing like the features of your stroller. All-terrain switchback system. All-terrain switchback system. And then of course on the back you have the answers to these questions. A whole new way to roll. A whole new way to roll. a whole new way to roll. I grew more and more suspicious as the unboxing process went on, and there was literally no mention of tactical baby gear anywhere. Welcome to Veer. It was all just Veer. Hello, welcome to a world of adventure, a world designed for raising the wild in every child. We look forward to seeing your adventure at #VeerGear. What company did I order from? I later looked it up, and it turns out that Veer is also a stroller company, and they have their own stroller called the Switchback system, which is like virtually indistinguishable from the tactical stroller. Anyway, the tactical stroller is obviously just some kind of collab between Veer and tactical baby gear. Literally the only difference between the tactical stroller and the Switchback system are 2 little pieces of camo on the tactical stroller and 2 tiny printed logos that say tactical baby gear. 2 very important modifications that totally justify the extra $50 that you will pay for the tactical stroller. So Veer's Switchback system could actually be a slightly cheaper alternative to the tactical stroller. Just as long as you're a woman, because that stroller is clearly not designed for a man. Whoa, Nelly, dude. Look at the size of this wheel. I'm gonna ram this thing at a curb so hard when I get it put together. I thought this would be more like rubbery, but it's kind of like hard, smooth plastic. I don't know if that's what you want. I want this to feel like a dirt bike tire, so I can really take my future children off-roading. Some sort of handle, okay. I can only imagine that this attaches to the kid. You can pick it up. Show it to people. And then this is a little sunshade. And just when you think it's not tactical, it becomes tactical, that is. Okay, so why in step 1 is the stroller already completely built with the wheels on it and everything? Kind of feel like that should be step 1 then, getting the wheels on, because right now it's just a bunch of pieces. Despite the instructions being a little confusing, putting together the stroller was actually pretty easy. Ooh. And in no time, I was sitting pretty. It's nice that they implemented a grown-up mode. Like before you put in the baby seat, it's big enough for a grown-up to sit in, which is pretty nice. So that way, you know, sometimes the baby can push you. All right. And just like that, gang, I think we've got ourselves a stroller. How do I sit the seat up more? Squeeze and slide the trigger on the seat back. There's a trigger on the seat back? Just in case. Here comes a real gripe with the tactical stroller. While I was fiddling around with the adjustable suspension system for the first time, I noticed something truly unacceptable. I was trying to see if I could notice the difference on the suspension between the lowest and highest setting. So let's change it to 6. See how that feels. Okay, that is feeling virtually indistinguishable. But I couldn't tell just using my hands, so I decided to use my butt. So I got in the stroller, I bounced around a little bit, I changed the setting, I bounced around a little bit. I was having a wonderful time. Daddy, no. Daddy, please. It hurts. I didn't really notice a difference in the suspension system, but maybe it was just because I was having so much fun. I feel like either way it's gonna be bumpy. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're taking your kid over boulders, they're gonna feel it. But when I got up, that's when I noticed a pretty substantial quality issue with this stroller. Okay, I hope I didn't fuck this up, but this like seat is super wobbly on here now. And I don't know if I did that. Was it like this before? I don't remember, but look how much look how wobbly that is. Is that supposed to be like that? Okay, there's a chance that maybe Daddy did a little bit too much testing in the stroller as baby. At least that's what I thought until I was reviewing footage from before I sat in the stroller. And look, it's still wobbly. So the seat on my stroller is just like that. But then I was rewatching the commercial for the tactical stroller, and it's like that in there too. B, buddy, what good are wheels that can tackle curbs like a linebacker if your baby is shaking around in its seat like an Italian greyhound the entire time? Not cool. All right, I'm ready to test the stroller. I have with me one tactical stroller, but I can't test the stroller by itself. Can I? No. So I went out and I found the most tactical looking baby I could find. Baby Chewbacca. And then I strapped a dumbbell to him so he would weigh as much as a regular child. Okay, now that's a healthy baby boy. This is a boy who's been drinking his milky, his Chewbacca milk. Now this is pretty good on its own, but I think that we can make this even more tactical, and that's by giving Chewbacca a gun. That's a healthy baby boy. Okay, so the child is ready to be tested, the stroller is ready to be tested. I got to thinking, the only thing that's not ready to be tested here is me. Tactical baby gear is missing one crucial element. Because what do moms have? Moms have their strollers, their diaper bags, their freaking baby carriers. But they also have their maternity clothes. So I went on Amazon and I found myself some tactical paternity clothes. Oh no, they're really small. I think I ordered the wrong size. Honestly, I don't even remember there being sizes. I feel kind of cheated by Amazon right now. Is this a children's costume? Oh. I think I found out the mistake that I made. On here, there's different heights that the costumes are for, and it looks like the one I bought is for people who are 4.1 feet tall, which I am not. I am taller than that, okay? As you can clearly see. Let me tell you why I think this is the perfect outfit for owners of the tactical stroller. The tactical stroller is for dads who don't want to be seen pushing their kid around in a girly looking stroller. This outfit is for dads who don't want to be seen with their child at all. I guess I gotta figure out how to get this thing in my car, because this stroller is huge. This is not your mommy's stroller. This is not your grandma's stroller. This is your daddy's stroller. Okay. Now, motherfucker, dude, how do you fold this thing? Wait. Oh! I didn't even know it was folding until it was already on the ground. If you asked me to do that again, I wouldn't know how to do it. It just happened. It has a tactical folding ability. It folds before the enemy can even figure out what the fuck is going on. All right. Now it's a tactical segue. One thing I will notice is that we got so tactical that the camo visor actually came down as a result of how tactically I handled that curve. And let's just do one more surprise one just to be safe. Next, I transported my darling baby boy to a nature preserve so we could test the all-terrain claims from their website. I'm getting pretty good at this. And it's actually kind of nice, you know, taking this guy around and buckling him in. I think maybe I'm starting to get baby fever myself. Maybe I'd like to have a real-life baby Chewbacca. Slam him into curbs and whatnot at dangerous speeds. What being a father's all about. Terrain number 1, regular road. This thing handled remarkably well. That was pretty good. I was pretty worried that because these wheels are like smooth plastic and not rubber that there wouldn't be enough traction, but this thing has grip, dude. I don't know if you could tell, but I was sliding around more than the stroller was, dude. I was about to spin out. Its only downfall on the road is that it just had like a hard time taking turns. Terrain number 2, gravel. It also did pretty good. Even with the path being a little bit bumpier, Chewbacca didn't look like he was bouncing around too much. I wonder if I turn these shock absorbers down. I wonder if that's gonna change anything. I feel like maybe he's bouncing around a little more now. I have no clue which shock absorber setting means more bouncy or less bouncy. I don't even know why that's on there. You'd always want it to not be bouncy. When does your baby need to feel like the road? Never. I have never met a baby that needed to feel the road. The snow, however, is where things started to fall apart. Whoa, doing a little bit of drifting here. Okay, this is definitely where the smooth plastic wheels come to bite you in the butt, because I was definitely slipping and sliding on that, and so was the stroller. Yeah, look at that. That baby's going haywire. But that was nothing compared to the last terrain, the woods. Luckily with this stroller, that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, fuck. How? Dude, I was so worried I was gonna tumble over the stroller. I'm glad I got out of the way. What did I hit? Oh, I hit the root. Right off the bat, the forest is not looking good for this thing, dude. Especially little roots. I tried again to just walk casually through the woods this time, but even the slightest blockage, whether it be branches or, again, roots. Oh, it's another fucking root. Would stop us dead in our tracks. I'm feeling like this was not designed to be pushed in the woods. I'll say it. You know, it's weird because this branch is definitely smaller than a curve. I also tried to climb a hill. That did not work. It's not gonna happen. It's not going up the hill. There's too many roots on the hill. Bonus testing round! As we all know, you cannot truly be tactical unless you can evade your enemy. And you cannot evade your enemies unless you can hide in the woods. So you guys are gonna turn around and we're gonna go hide. And let's see if you can spot us. God, there's so many fucking roots out here. Somehow Chewbacca ended up in there. Hey, buddy, that's
That's not where the baby goes. Weren't you strapped in? Could have swear to God I had you clipped in.
So by now, I've pretty much tested all the biggest claims that the commercial has made, but I'm still not really satisfied. I still feel like I haven't really tested the core of this stroller. Is this thing tactical? I don't yet know how this thing handles in a real tactical scenario. So I need to take this thing on a real tactical mission.
The mission? Deliver this asset to the drop point without being shot by a gunman. Let's see how well this tactical stroller holds up in a real-life tactical scenario.
I'm gonna start here without a gun. I'm gonna pick one up here, and then I'm gonna try to get to here. Let's do it.
On your mark. Get set. Go. That was not a good start.
The mission was not off to a great start. I had already been sabotaged and betrayed by my own stroller, and I felt like a sitting duck. But that's when I realized, what if I just use the stroller as a shield? Might not be winning any Father of the Year awards anytime soon, but pretty smart if you ask me. Eventually, I made my way over to my gun.
Oh, fuck, ow.
I got shot a few times.
Oh, fuck.
That kind of pissed me off, and then I decided I was pretty much done.
Oh, my butt. He got my butt.
So I desperately tried to make my way towards the exit.
Oh, fuck.
Ow! And then I escaped. After testing this thing in combat, I gotta say, does not really feel like it was designed for that. This thing is not meant to be pushed fast, as I've learned twice now, especially over any kind of uneven terrain. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what the tactical stroller looks like now. As you can see, it is in kind of sorry shape. The wheels are just coated in dirt and paint. The sides and back of this thing are also just splattered with paint. I honestly didn't even know we got hit this much, dude, but we are in real danger. Chewbacca's not looking too great either. His little seat is all dirty from falling in the woods, and he is honestly looking pretty sad himself. So yeah, that's the tactical stroller. It's pretty dinged up, but you know what? Even after being through all of that, it's not broken, you know? It's still kicking. Thank you guys for watching.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I'm Radio Rebel. So I keep seeing clips from this movie popping up on TikTok. It's called Radio Rebel. It's a Disney Channel original movie. I'd never seen it before. I guess it was like a year or two after I stopped watching Disney Channel, because I know who Debbie Ryan is. But apparently there's like a big trend on TikTok right now, or at least there was a couple days ago, where people will reenact the really strange faces and just like weird acting that Debbie Ryan does in this movie. So after seeing some of these TikToks, I was like, shoot, I gotta check out this movie, which I did. I watched the whole thing, and afterwards I was like, well, that was a big waste of time. And yeah, this is a new Greg hoodie. It's a nice spring-colored mint or turquoise, teal, however you want to call this color. It's a new hoodie. It's available on DannyGonzalez.store. There's also a similar colored t-shirt if you want to pick that up because you are worried about being too warm or you want people to see your forearms. All right, well, without further ado, let's watch a Disney Channel movie.
Report cards came out today.
So the movie starts off by giving us a clip of Radio Rebel. It's this radio show run by a teenager named Tara. She runs an internet radio show that broadcasts all over Seattle. I don't know why it doesn't broadcast in other places because it's an internet radio show and not a real radio show. And she's honestly sort of the voice of her generation. Everyone at school listens to her. She's always giving these messages about being yourself and rejecting the status quo, which is kind of ironic because it's all run by the shyest kid in school, Tara. She's so shy, in fact, that she doesn't want anyone to know that she's Radio Rebel, not even her best friend.
You should talk to your stepdad. What? Why?
He runs Slam FM, the biggest radio station in Seattle. Maybe he could give you an internship. That'd be a confidence booster, right?
Are you kidding me? He's been married to my mom for, what, 2 months? And he probably thinks I'm a total step freak.
He thinks you're a step freak, but he's your stepdad. Wouldn't that also make him a step freak? I can't believe that my wife's daughter is now like partially related to me. And we're like a family now. What a fucking step freak. What a freak. How ballsy do you have to be to marry into a family and start calling people in that family a freak for being now related to you?
You need a relaxation technique. When I'm memorizing lines for drama, I imagine I'm breathing in the words.
What does that even mean?
You need to breathe your words. streets.
How can you even breathe at a time like this?
Aggressive? So these are their friends. I forget what their names are, but that's such an aggressive way to enter a conversation when you see your friends at school. Just run up behind them and push them. Oh, hey man. Hey, dude, good to see you. Good to see you, man. Oh no. Oh no, no, God, no! Why? Because you're my best friend.
Last night, Radio Rebel revealed the biggest clue yet about her identity. She goes to our school. She mentioned it at minute 14:30 in Tuesday night's podcast.
And these two dudes, along with the rest of the school, but especially these two dudes, are like obsessed with finding out Radio Rebel's true identity. They've got all these schemes and plans to try to figure out who she is. They analyze everything about her, and they have no idea that it's one of their best friends, Tara. On this particular day, in Tara's drama class, her class combines with another drama class because they're doing a big group project. So the other drama class comes in, and they're all one big class now. And to Tara's surprise, her crush, Gavin, is in that class. But she's too scared to talk to him. So scared, in fact, she just leaves class. Instead of not talking to him and being shy in class, she's just gotta get out of there. How does the teacher not notice them just get up and leave the class? You can hear her talking in the background as Tara is leaving. Is the teacher just completely up against the board talking the entire time? All right, class, today we're gonna learn about whiteboards and how you have to stand really close to them in order to see anything on them. I really hope no one's leaving the class right now, but I have no idea. I really hope that when I turn around, there's still gonna be people in the class because I haven't looked at you guys for the past 20 minutes. So as Radio Rebel starts to get more and more popular, Tara's stepdad ends up hearing about Radio Rebel because he's actually the head of one of the most popular radio stations in Seattle. And he decides he wants to hire Radio Rebel. But first he wants like a teenager's opinion about it, so he goes to talk to his step freak, Tara. Damn, I can tell why Radio Rebel's so popular. She always plays such cool music.
So this is good, right? I mean, here we are, we're hanging out, and we're listening to Radio Rebel, and together.
Together.
What happened? The music just stopped. Your stop?
And that rounds off the final set for my favorite local band. Now, here is an extra long track just for you guys. Hope you dig it.
She's Radio Rebel?
You're Radio Rebel?
That depends. Am I in trouble?
No, of course not. I don't know how you're doing that. I mean, you're so shy.
You're so shy. I mean, you're such a fucking nerd. I have no idea how you could have so much confidence when you're such a fucking loser. You dweeb-ass, step freak looking motherfucker. I don't know how you could possibly have a radio show. So he hires her.
You're hired.
By just saying you're hired, not really saying what she's hired for. And then he just leaves. He just books it. He slams the door behind him so she can't even ask any questions like, hired for what? He just says you're hired and runs away. You're hired! You're hired! You know, how you get a job. That's how getting a job works. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of reminds me of how I got my first job. Oh shit! Oh shoot! No! What? Oh shoot! Oh, sorry, man. Did you just break my package? Yeah. Oh. Look, man, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do that. I can pay you back if you want, or I can buy you a new package. You're hired. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. You start Monday. What? I don't know. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. Where? Oh God, yes, you're hired. Was this a job interview? Oh, fuck yeah. And that's how I started working at UPS. Then, of course, back in drama class, Tara gets put in the same group as her crush Gavin. And when Tara goes up to talk to Gavin, the chemistry is palpable.
Cool shirt. I love that band. You First rules. The G's can only dream of being that good someday.
The chemistry is palpable. You can palp it. It is able to be palped. The chemistry is Palpatine.
Do it.
Okay, here's a good scene. So in this scene, they're in gym class, I guess, and Tara is talking to her best friend, and her friend invites her over that night, but Tara has to do Radio Rebel. She has to do her show, so she can't. But since her best friend doesn't know about Radio Rebel, Tara just has to lie and say that she has to do something else. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happens, but for the life of me, I cannot focus on the conversation they're happening because of all the weird shit going on in the background. I think this is supposed to be a gym class because everyone's outside playing and doing sports, but everyone is doing doing like drastically different stuff. In just this scene alone, you see people sitting, stretching, running, one lone dude playing soccer, jumping jacks, skipping, and football. Did their gym teacher that day just be like, I don't fucking care, just go outside and look like you're exercising. It doesn't even matter if you are, just look active. Just be wearing gym shoes and sit on the ground. I don't care. This is kind of a theme throughout the whole movie where the extras are just on some other shit. They're just not doing what they should be doing. I feel like there was a director for the movie and then there was a director for the extras, and the director for the extras just wanted to have fun with it. Okay, take this girl in the yellow hoodie, for example. Let's watch her for the entire scene and see what she's doing in gym class. Ugh, gotta stretch. Oh, it's my best friend Michelle. Hey Michelle, how's it going? High five. Oh yeah, I love you. Oh, another high five. Okay, that's different. You're my best friend now. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna puke. Look at me now, I'm wearing a hood. I'm hood girl, just kidding. It's still me. Oh hey, I think I'm gonna run with these people. I'm just kidding, I'm not. I would never do that. I would never run with those people.
Radio Rebel is shot in the arm that Slam FM needs. Since the last show that I produced with Snazzy Dog crashed and burned, there's a lot hinging on this, right? Including my job. No pressure, okay?
No pressure. I know you're just a shy teenager and you're nervous to talk to people and you're just intimidated by me even being your stepdad. But just so you know, the safety of my jobs is totally in your hands, and if you fuck up, we will both be homeless.
Okay, maybe I should play a song just to make sure I know how to. No. Bad practice.
How did she fuck up that much by pressing one button? Is there a button that just automatically plays a song and distorts the shit out of it and makes it sound horrible? Is there a button that does that? And if so, why? Why not just get rid of the button? All right, I guess I should practice first before I broadcast to millions of people. Let's try pressing the button that says, don't press this, it makes everything sound horrible. Oh no, it sounds horrible. I'm a failure.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So she starts her first Radio Rebel show on the actual radio station, like the very next day, right after she was hired, and somehow everyone is already listening. I don't know how everyone automatically knew that she would be on the radio and not on the internet anymore, but I guess they figured it out. But the show goes surprisingly well. Once she's in her element and she closes her room off so no one else can be in there, she's able to really get in character. You get to see everybody at her school listening and having a great time, except these two. These two are going insane. They're losing their minds. They're trying to analyze her voice and figure out which girl at their school it is, but it's not working because Tara's using a voice modulator that's making her voice sound different. They're not happy about it. They're going wild. They're becoming deranged. I worry about those boys.
Okay, if you're with me on this, wear red tomorrow. It'll be like saying that despite our differences, we're in this together.
And she gives this message at the end of her broadcast saying basically everyone should come together, not care about their social classes, and not be so divided. And she tells everyone if you're with her and if you support the message, wear red to school tomorrow. And just like that, pretty much everyone is wearing red the next day at school. Something that I've noticed in a lot of Disney movies that has not been my experience at all is that people in high school in these Disney movies are so fashionable. It's unbelievable. Everyone's dressed to the nines. I mean, everyone's got like, they're layered, they got cool outfits on, everyone's wearing hats. We weren't even allowed to wear hats in high school. I mean, this girl's wearing a fedora. There's a lot of fedoras in this movie, I would like to add. In my eyes, everyone at this school looks like the one person in high school that wore a suit to school every day, that every high school inevitably has for some reason. I'd say that's about equivalent to like wearing a fedora to school and a vest. It's a similar thing.
Can you guys tell us apart?
You guys are fraternal, not identical.
Did someone in the background just go, red, bam, 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 bam? Just so excited about wearing red to school today. Red, bam, 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 bam.
We just ran a recording of Radio Rebel's show through a voice analysis app. Soon I'll be able to profess my undying love. We'll be famous. Right? We could get a reward.
How can you get a reward? No one's offering a reward. There's been no mention of a reward. Who would pay you? The police? They don't care. I don't think any like adult is going to pay a big chunk of money to find out the identity of a teenage girl. I really hope some grown-ass man's not sitting at home like, I will pay $20,000 for whoever brings me the girl. That would not be good. Later on, we see Tara practicing her drama class project with Gavin and Stacy, and we get to see some more good Debbie Ryan acting faces.
And Gavin's character doesn't know you like him. So, you're in agony. I need to see...
Now the school keeps confiscating our stuff. I've lost 2 sets of headphones and an MP3 player just this term alone. Although I did notice that some of us seem to be exempt from this little stuff snatching epidemic. Funny how that works, huh?
Why is that girl in a neck brace? Have we ever seen her before? I don't think she's a character in this movie. It's just a weird detail, but I don't know who that girl is.
Our music is who we are. Are we gonna let someone just snatch that away from us?
Why does it sound like she's trying to start like a school-wide mutiny because the teachers won't let them listen to MP3 players in class? That seems like such a weird stance for this movie to take, right? That kids should be allowed to listen to music during class? It really seemed like the moral of this movie was going one direction, like, hey, don't be afraid to be yourself, and we don't need to label each other like pops and non-pops, and then all of a sudden it was like, and we should be able to listen to music in class. And the teachers shouldn't be in charge, we should. Are we just gonna let them take away our iPods and our fucking Zunes? I say we stage a coup.
Here's a new song about, trying things you never thought you could. Check it out. Vibe it, really, really dig on it. And then, remember that feeling.
Oh man. You know, I was starting to think this movie was like a little bit out of touch, but then I heard that cool kids lingo. Listen to this song, vibe it, really, really dig on it. Chew it, munch, munch, crunch it, throw it up, groove with it. Then she does another stunt like the whole wearing red thing, but instead she decides to directly disrupt class by telling everyone to just get up and start dancing at 8 a.m. the next morning, which everyone does. Even the teacher is getting down in this class. But the principal, the evil principal, doesn't like that. And she tells Radio Rebel to turn herself in or there will be consequences.
Radio Rebel, I advise you to turn yourself in now, or your future will be radio silence.
So instead of doing that, and instead of, you know, backing down and stopping her antics, she gets a girl who works at the radio station to drive a giant-ass van with big-ass speakers to the front of the school and just start blasting music during lunch.
What is going on?
Well, Marina can't complain about us disrupting class time because it's lunch.
What exactly is Radio Rebel trying to prove? She's like, oh, you don't think we should be able to listen to music in class because it's distracting to the one person listening to music? Well, how about instead, I distract everyone and make it impossible to get any work done. It's not only weird that a student would do this, but it's also weird that the radio station is going along with it. Like, what a weird thing for a radio station to get involved with. Like, purposely distracting students during school by driving a big-ass van with speakers to play music outside. There's also a little subplot in this movie where Gavin is sort of having issues with other members of the band, like the lead singer. The lead singer only wants to make party songs, but Gavin wants to have like a deeper message to his songs. And the lead singer's kind of getting a big head about the whole thing.
Since when do our fans determine what we play? Price of fame, my friend.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I have news.
But we can't talk here.
Excuse me, could you give us a minute?
But this is my office.
That relatable high school moment when you kick the janitor out of the janitor's closet because you need to talk in the janitor's closet like you used to do in high school. Man, I miss high school. It was so fun to be so mean to the janitor. In the closet, Tara's best friend tells her that Radio Rebel just got nominated for prom queen. I did not know that you could nominate like a radio persona as prom queen, but I guess this high school just has different rules about a lot of things. And while they're talking, the janitor keeps knocking on the door because he needs to do his job, because he's the janitor, and they're in the janitor's closet.
Not now, Mr. Migowski.
But I need the broom.
Not now!
I need the dustpan, too.
But I need the broom. I need the dustpan, too. They made the janitor so, like, feeble. I just feel bad for him. Why did they make the main characters be so mean to the janitor? But the last time he comes in, he, like, doesn't even touch the door to open it somehow. It just busts open on its own.
These fucking kids talking in my closet. I'll show them.
I need the dustpan too. Kind of weird plot detail that they kind of just gloss over the fact that the janitor's a fucking wizard, but we'll just move past it.
Yo, Gavin,
This is another weird scene. So Gavin is talking to the lead singer of the band, and they get in this whole fight because Gavin sort of has a crush on Tara now, and the lead singer of the band is like, that's bad for business, dude. She's not popular, and her dad owns the radio station. You can't like her. And you gotta stay single for the band, or something. But in this whole scene, they added in people yelling at them from like the background, like, oh, the G's are awesome, and hey, Gavin, you're so cool.
You don't even know her. Okay, I don't need to, and neither do you. Think of the band, man.
They just added in a bunch of stuff in the background, and it continues like while they're having the argument, and after they have the fight, there's still people in the background just being like, hey, I love you, dude, you're so cool. It's also really weird that neither of them acknowledge it. Like this whole shot where Gavin's just walking by himself and people are yelling at him. He doesn't say like, oh, thanks, man, or acknowledge anyone. Because they added all this in afterwards. Just like a really weird editing choice. Yo, Gavin, you're the coolest, dude. Holy shit, Gavin, I love your music, man. You're like a god. Gavin, fuck me.
Principal Marino called. The lunchtime dance party, that was a mistake. I may run Slam FM, but I'm your stepfather first.
I'm your stepfather first, and you're my step freak first.
This is bigger than Slam, or Marino, or even me. I can't turn my back on the thousands of people who finally feel like they have a voice.
You know, I think that's the most that I've ever heard Tara say at one time. You're on in 2 minutes.
Wait, what? So he's just okay with it now? He was like, whoa, 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 you need to reel it in, okay? You can't have dance parties funded by the radio station at school, super irresponsible, and you're gonna get expelled. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, all right, you can cause a ruckus at school and get expelled and overthrow your teachers and do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're coming out of your shell a little bit. I am very much questioning the motives of this movie. What are we supposed to learn from all this? Coolest movie moments of all time? I don't know. Think it's a contender. So Radio Rebel keeps causing a ruckus at school, and the principal's not having it because she can't figure out who Radio Rebel is and she's not coming clean. So she decides to punish everyone by canceling the prom.
I'm canceling the prom.
Which of course makes everyone pissed at Radio Rebel because they're like, you ruined our whole year. We all want to go to prom and now we hate you. But then Tara comes up with this idea where the radio station can just host their own prom and everyone can come for free, and they decide to call it MORP because it's prom backwards. And it got me thinking a lot about prom and like high school dances in general. I remember in high school thinking that those were fun, but also like, why do they do that in high school? Why is the teacher's job to like teach the kids and then also throw a dance party for the kids? Why is that part of the teacher's job? It just seems weird. Like, who was the first teacher that decided to have a prom that was like, I'm sick of teaching these kids day in and day out. Like, when do I get to see these teens dance? When do I get to watch these teens dance to Get Low?
Caught me sneaking out the back. Daddy chased me down the street.
Daddy, chase me down the street. Oh yeah, Daddy. Oh yeah, Daddy, chase me down the street. This movie's got a couple fun, like, musical moments because they got this dope-ass band, the G's, in here, so they have a couple of their songs played throughout the movie. And they pretty much crushed most of their performances, despite the fact that the frontman plays the bass guitar, but seems to think that it's a regular guitar. Later on, it's time for the drama class to perform their big presentations that they've been working on this whole semester. But right beforehand, Stacy says she needs to talk to Tara, but ends up just pushing her in the janitor's closet and locking her in there.
Have you guys seen Tara? She's late. Move on already. Pay attention to Stacy. You're turning into a real jerk. You know that, don't you? Me. Yeah.
Whoa, dude. Me changing? Me wearing this gray camo scarf, a blazer, and a flannel fedora. You think I've changed? He does have a point, actually, kinda, because everyone at their school dresses like that. I think the scarf and the hat is a little bit much. Pick one.
We have to tell Mrs. Brower we can't do our scene.
No. Stacy DeBain is not a quitter. I'm not gonna fail this assignment just because Tara's a no-show.
Why would they fail the project just because one of the students didn't show up? Wouldn't they like reschedule it or something? Or try to find this missing student? All right, it's MORP time. Time for the big MORP. Time for everybody to get MORPed. As I'm sure you could have guessed, Radio Rebel wins prom queen. Or sorry, MORP queen. It's not prom, it's MORP.
Radio Rebel!
But like, rigged much? Radio Rebel literally works for the radio station that is throwing MORP. Doesn't anyone think it's weird that she won MORP queen? Just saying, I'd look into it.
Most of you don't know me. I'm the girl who sits in the back of the class.
And at the very end here, Tara reveals herself to be Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel.
Then the principal comes on stage, somehow she snuck in, and she tries to expel Tara for being Radio Rebel, but then everyone in the audience does that thing that they do at the end of movies where they all stand up for her, and everyone's like, I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel! I'm Radio Rebel! No, I'm Radio Rebel!
Until eventually everyone is shouting that they're Radio Rebel, and the principal just has to leave. I don't know, why doesn't she think it's Tara anymore, though? Tara is obviously Radio Rebel. Like, why? Did she really get confused by everyone saying that they're Radio Rebel, and she's like, oh, fuck, no, I have no idea who it is. After Tara gave, like, the long monologue about how she's Radio Rebel. Damn, well, I guess they really did overthrow the principal. That's the big ending of the movie. They did it. The principal is gone. I don't know if she'll ever come back. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's a Disney Channel movie, so what did you expect? There's a nice message in there somewhere about being yourself, and I feel like if I was in high school and I watched this and I was shy, I feel like maybe I would get something out of it and feel like it's okay to overthrow the principal. But that's the end of the movie. I hope you guys liked it. It was kind of fun doing a Disney Channel movie. I feel like maybe I should do more of these, so let me know if there's any other Disney Channel movies you want me to watch. I feel like everybody knows them, so it's kind of fun to relive the experience. But that being said, it is now time to talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. All right, thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, if you want to get one of these hoodies, go to DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description for that. If you guys like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base, or my subscribers, or whatever you want to call them. I call him Greg. Thank you, Goose Goose, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get stuck inside my hoodie and I can't get out and I'm trapped in there for the whole video. This is me standing in front of what's widely considered to be the most haunted hotel in the US, the Stanley Hotel. Every ghost hunting program that comes here somehow has this insane, traumatic, life-altering experience after staying here for just one night. And I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm gonna try to spend a night here hunting ghosts because I have one simple question. Is every ghost show and paranormal YouTuber over-exaggerating? Or is it just Shane Dawson? Because I know that Shane Dawson is. These shows are quite literally designed to scare you. They go in with a preconceived notion that like, well, we've got to make an entertaining show and we're only here for one night, so we got to come up with something scary. So they add in scary music over every scene, scary sound effects, they dress all cool, and I'm pretty sure they just make stuff up too. And after filming this video and talking to the hotel staff, I have a lot of evidence. I just feel like as a viewer, we never get to actually see what the experience is like staying at one of these haunted locations. What's it like when a regular person that's not trying to make a scary video stays here? Are you actually guaranteed a spooky night of being tossed around the room by some guy that died 100 years ago? Or is it all fake?
That's somebody trying to back out of the... They got scared. They felt a presence and they're trying to leave. The vibe's off. We gotta get out of here. The Stanley. The Stanley Hotel is probably most known for being so scary that apparently just one stay here inspired Stephen King to write The Shining. And I'll tell you the story of how that happened later, but ever since The Shining came out, this hotel has been the subject of countless ghost stories and paranormal investigations, most of which exclusively depict this place as this decrepit, creepy old hotel that only exists at night. But this place is actually like a beautiful hotel. It felt less like a portal to hell and more like a tourist attraction. When I got there were people milling around, taking pictures. The hotel was like blaring music. If I was a ghost, I would have been pissed. I can't haunt this place. It's too nice out. Nobody's even gonna be scared of me. There are a ton of different ghosts that haunt this hotel. Like, I think every article I read and every person I talked to at this hotel somehow knew about a different ghost that I hadn't heard of yet. It's like anyone who's ever so much as even looked at this building gets sent here when they die. I'm worried I'm gonna haunt this place when I die. There's the ghost of a housekeeper that was in an explosion at the hotel and still sticks around to fulfill her maidly duties, a cowboy ghost that supposedly kisses women in their sleep, and a lot more ghosts, many of which are tied to specific rooms, like my room, the Haberdasher Suite, because my room is haunted by a haberdasher. If you don't know what a haberdasher is, it is someone who haberdashes, which apparently is old-timey speak for sells clothes to men. It's just a men's clothes dealer. Okay, I'm about to enter the room for the first time. Supposedly one of the many haunted rooms in this hotel. I've heard that when stepping into a haunted space for the first time, you can immediately notice a different energy. Wow. But I walked all around this room, looked in every nook and cranny, and I gotta say, I did not really feel anything. good sign. There is a fly flying around. I don't know if you can see that. I keep seeing it smack into the window. He's trying to get out of here. He's scared. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say my spook level was hovering about a 1.1 on the spook meter. On the spookometer. No Bible. You know what, I feel like hotels like this often, because they're haunted, can get a pass if anything about their room is like shitty. Because they can either be like, well, the ghost did that. Sorry, your bed's fucked up, the ghost did that. Or just like people who are coming for like a haunted experience aren't looking for like the nice amenities of a hotel. They're not focused on the backsplash of the bathroom sink. They're focused on like, am I gonna start floating in the middle of the night? So you know what, I feel like we should be fair and actually do a review of this hotel room from a non-paranormal perspective. When you stay in the Haberdasher suite, you'll feel like you were transported back to the early 1900s. And not just because there's a man trying to sell you a bowler hat in the corner. I'm talking solid wooden doors, no central AC, which according to an email was to preserve the historic feel of the room. A giant AC unit by the window, which does the exact opposite. I also like the fun historic pics of the hotel. Oh, that's the hotel in the background. That's tight. I thought this lady was holding a gun at first. That's why the hotel's haunted. This is moments before the first ghosts entered the hotel. This couple's just laughing, having a good time. This lady's like, yo, get a picture of this. In keeping with the theme of not keeping with a theme, the bathroom also felt very out of place. This is actually a very nice shower. Some nice artwork over here. This is beautiful. The bathroom had this like newly renovated farmhouse aesthetic, like something straight out of an episode of Fixer Upper. 0 out of 10, not historic, and too nice to be haunted. Seriously, when it started to get dark out, the only place I felt like I wouldn't get haunted was in the bathroom. I'd be peeing and the haberdasher would just be standing outside the door like, come out here. I can't haunt you in there, it's too nice. Come out here where it's old and creepy. Please. I want to sell you a hat. Okay, this curtain has a stain on it. Something was up with the bed too. Do my feet look higher than the rest of my body? All right, I'm settled into my hotel room. I'm chilling. I went to the hotel restaurant and ate some dinner. The view was beautiful and the food was just okay. And my spookometer is still going strong at a 1. Now you're probably wondering what I mean when I say that all of the shows that film here are over-exaggerating. Unless you've watched one of these shows before, in which case you're not. You already 100% know what I'm talking about. Well, let's take a look at Ghost Adventures, which is hosted by what I like to call the Chris Angel of paranormal investigation, Zach Baggins.
This is a genuine, authentic haunt. The second I got my key and I shut the door, I pretty much said, all right, listen, I'm gonna have to get naked a couple times to take a shower. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I get up to get water, and I can't guarantee that I'm wearing everything.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Is that something I should have done when I got here? Attention, all ghosts in this room. You are gonna see my dick.
From early childhood, I used to hang out around here. I've had 2 heart transplants. So every anniversary of one of my heart transplants, my parents would give me a weekend up here. I've had a lot of near-death experiences.
Wait, their gift to their son with severe heart problems was a trip to the scariest place in the country? Dude, I don't mean to pry, but your parents were 100% trying to kill you.
Our investigation will take us into 3 of the buildings that comprise the Stanley Complex.
The sound effects in this show are insane. They're designed to make you scared before anything scary even happens. I feel like I'm being shot in the chest every time they switch shots in this sequence.
The main hotel,
whoa,
the manor house, and the carriage house.
Oh, fuck!
At 3 a.m., I was woken up by an unexplained noise, and shortly after that, my digital recorder captured an EVP.
Shut the door.
Stuff like this is pretty hard to dispute because it's impossible to tell if this is staged or not, or if this is just like static that happens to somewhat resemble a human voice. Without the text on screen, it kind of doesn't even sound like a voice. Like, let me play a different one, for example, and you try to tell me what you think it says. And here's what it says. Did you get it? No? I knew you didn't have what it takes to join the Ghost Adventures. Get out of my hotel room. And then we get to Shane Dawson.
I think they tried to decorate for Christmas, but it is scary. Why are all these chairs so scary?
Watching Shane Dawson investigate the paranormal is like watching a wounded deer try to investigate a theme park. It doesn't matter what happens, he's going to be terrified.
Oh
my god.
Wait, are they fucking with us?
Try this.
Just unlocking the door to his room is almost enough to send Shane packing.
This is creepy as fuck.
It is a very normal hotel room.
Okay, can I just say something? And you're gonna think I'm being dramatic. My camera has been fine focusing this whole day. The second we got into this hotel, it stops fucking focusing every second.
I don't know if you guys know this, but cameras have a harder time focusing in dimly lit environments. That's like a well-known thing about cameras. It's pretty funny to try to pin that on a ghost.
What's in
It's not focusing on anything.
Yeah, you guys turned off all the lights. What is there to focus on? He's like panning around really fast and like getting really close to things in the dark. Like, I'm sorry, dude, the darkness is usually way crisper on this camera. But I think my favorite part about this is when Shane pauses the video and edits in text to point out something that he didn't notice while filming. I've shown this to so many people. Did you guys see anything? What did he think was there? I'm so confused. He didn't have to edit that in. It might be nothing? Yeah, no, it definitely was nothing. Throughout this video, Shane adds in sound effects that are designed to make his terrified reaction seem a little more justified.
Oh my god!
He'll hear like a tiny bump noise that came from outside and then add in like the loudest horror sound effect you've ever heard. Here's the actual sound effect, and then here's how scared that made me. Okay guys, I have a confession to make. I know I talked a really big game about all the ghosts that have been spotted in this hotel, and as I was doing some research in my room, I started to realize that a lot of these stories might also be over-exaggerated a little bit. I know, apparently it's not just the ghost hunter shows that are doing it. Perhaps the hotel also has something to gain by playing up how haunted they are.
1911, maids up here are lighting acetylene gas lamps. There's a gas leak. This room blows up. The maid's name was Mrs. Wilson. It's believed that Mrs. Wilson is still with us in the hotel here. We've had guests walk into the bathroom, the light will turn on. Their clothes are put away in the dresser drawers and their bags are stacked in the closet.
I have a couple questions about this story, because the way he tells it in this show makes it sound like the housekeeper is haunting the hotel because she died in this explosion at the hotel. She didn't. She didn't die. I looked it up. There's articles about this story. This happened in 1911. A housekeeper accidentally blew up like half the hotel. She sustained injuries. She broke both of her ankles, and then she died. In 1950. She lived for 40 years after this explosion. Honestly, even if she is haunting the hotel, like if she died here in 1950, that's her own business. The hotel doesn't need to go around spreading this story about her fucking up and blowing up the hotel. That seems a little bit petty, doesn't it? The interesting thing about the housekeeper ghost is that it's said that most of what she does to haunt the hotel is folding people's clothes and making their beds while they're not in the room, which, sure, it is pretty difficult to prove a ghost did that because that's what happens at every hotel when you leave the room, because that's what housekeepers do. But what would you rather her ghost powers be? Blowing up your room? Fucking up and just exploding the hotel? That wouldn't be a very fun ghost, would it? Yeah, this room is actually haunted by a creeper from Minecraft. If you hear hissing behind you, run. I'll be honest, at this point, I'm kind of worried I'm not even gonna get kissed by this cowboy ghost. And it's not just that, I also looked into the story about The Shining, and do you wanna know what happened? What inspired this hotel's biggest claim to fame? On a cold winter night in the 1970s, Stephen King stayed in room 217 at the Stanley Hotel. It was the end of the tour season at the hotel, so it was very empty, and while Stephen was sleeping, he had a nightmare that his son was being chased by a hose, and it was so scary that he wrote a whole ass book about it. That's right, as far as anyone knows, and as far as Stephen King has ever said, Stephen King saw 0 ghosts at the Stanley Hotel. 0 ghosts. You can book the room Stephen King stayed in, and it is booked for every Halloween for 7 years, because the hotel's booking system only goes 7 years into the future. And he never saw a ghost. Okay, but to be fair, just because Stephen King didn't see a ghost at the Stanley Hotel doesn't mean that there's nothing weird going on here, as I would find out when we got to talking to 2 tour guides at the hotel.
This is the 3rd, possibly the 4th haunted building I've worked at. This is definitely the most haunted place I've worked in town.
I think that there are far too many, far too close enough to sane people at the Stanley who have a ghost story.
When I started working here, I was thought, maybe I'll see a ghost, hear some weird noise, maybe once, twice a year. Some nights Some nights it's an every night thing.
And we also got to go on a tour of all the most haunted spots in the hotel after hours, where we found out a lot of juicy details about this hotel. For one, there are a ton of pictures of ghosts that people have taken at the Stanley Hotel. And on this tour, they showed us a lot of them. And while some of them just look like it could have been like a camera glitch or like a blurry low light photo where you can't really tell what's going on, when it's 1 a.m. and you're in the underground cave tunnels underneath a haunted hotel with two strangers you've never met, and one of them shows you a picture of a ghost girl hiding behind the carriage that you're standing right next to, scary. The scariest ghost they told us about was a ghost named Dennis. They don't actually know the ghost's name, but they call him that because he's a menace. And I wish I had a video of some of the pictures they showed us, but Dennis looks creepy as hell. In every picture, he's just a shadowy figure with glowing eyes. In one of the pictures, he was posing in the background like this. And they told us a story about how one of the staff members saw Dennis in like the staff quarters, and Dennis started chasing him, and all the doors were locked, so he had to run upstairs and jump out a window to get away from Dennis. Do you have any idea how badly I didn't want to wake up in my hotel room that night and see Dennis staring at me? I was at a solid 5 or 6 on my little spook meter. But that all went down to a negative 5 or 6 when they started telling us a story about when Zach Baggins was there filming for Ghost Adventures. A big part of the Ghost Adventures episode at the Stanley was the carriage house, because that's where the hotel stores all of the mattresses that people have died on.
There's objects in here where some actual death happened, where the bodies were discovered on these beds.
So they spent like a ton of time in the episode trying to contact the spirits of people who have died on these mattresses. Can you guess what the tour guides told us? Yeah, none of that's true. Yeah, the hotel doesn't store mattresses that people died on like they're saving them for something. Save it? What would they be saving them for?
That's so funny. We're an operating hotel, and believe it or not, we switch out mattresses every once in a while.
Yeah. So Zach Baggins and his crew apparently just showed up and like looked through the window of the carriage house, saw mattresses, and were like, hey, let's go make some stuff up in there. The most interesting thing I took from the tour is that even though the tour guides know all of the spookiest things that have happened in the hotel, some of them don't 100% believe in ghosts. We were walking with one of the tour guides after he had showed us, I don't know, some of the most insane pictures of ghosts I've ever seen. And Jake asked him like, so when did you start believing in ghosts? And he was like, oh, I don't know if I believe in that stuff. Huh? So wait, what was all that about Dennis then? You get to just tell me about Dennis and make me scared and then not believe in him yourself? How is that fair? Don't get me wrong though, a lot of the staff actually do believe in ghosts, so much so that some even claim to have personal relationships with the ghosts they interact with most often.
Last summer, 2021, Paul, our former caretaker of the concert hall, gave me a birthday present. It was a little 20-cent Euro piece, French issue. Left it on the front seat of my car 2 days after my birthday. I asked my husband, I asked my coworkers, I asked whoever, and then in a Ouija board session 3 weeks later, Paul claims it, and I carry it with me as a good luck token.
I'm a very naturally skeptical person, so when I hear stories like this, my brain immediately jumps to like, let's think of all the reasons why this might not be true. So rest assured, that's all I've been doing since I got back from the hotel. But like, you know, I have a hard time calling people liars and saying that their like first-hand personal accounts aren't true. What I do know though is that while we were getting this tour, there were at least 1 or 2 other tour guides that were following us and trying to prank us the entire time by tapping on the windows of the rooms we were in with sticks.
Because I remember one day it was like completely drained. Who's there?
I guess that's just kind of like a fun little thing they do there. A fun little hazing designed to, I don't know, make me shit my pants. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of hazing, except for when there is. So I am kind of curious how many of the paranormal experiences the staff have had at this place that were just pranks that they never found out were pranks. With me to the Stanley Hotel, I brought pretty much every ghost hunting device I could get my grubby little hands on. So let's turn off the lights in this hotel room and get to work. I'll have this EMF running the whole time. An EMF measures electromagnetic frequencies, which are usually emitted by man-made sources like electrical wiring or ghosts. Is there anyone here right now? Okay, it's still at 0. Another popular ghost hunting tool is a tiny twist-on flashlight like this. Because some ghosts might not be super powerful and might not be able to move really heavy objects, if you twist one of these flashlights right to the point where it's about to turn off, it makes it a lot easier for a ghost to communicate by flickering the light. I gave any potential ghosts a little demonstration on how to twist the light, and I was about to start trying to communicate when the unthinkable happened. So if there's anyone here, let's maybe make... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a moth that flew in front of the camera light and Jake tried to swat at it. So the light flickered for a second. Don't let my nervous little smile and laugh fool you. I actually was scared right here. I guess having the only light in the room is kind of a, oh shit, you got it.
I got it.
Holy mackerel.
Fuck that guy.
Yet another ghost in the room tonight. Next up, the spirit box. A spirit box is basically just a little radio that rapidly cycles through radio stations. And ghosts can apparently use those radio stations to communicate with us. Okay, now I would like to ask again, is there anybody in this room aside from me and Jake? Okay, we got a little something. I don't know what it said. Kind of sounded like, oh, you can do it. Very encouraging ghost. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Is there anybody that is maybe... Okay. That actually sounded... I said, is there anybody? And it kind of sounded like it might have said, there is somebody. I'll let you guys listen to it a couple times. Let me know what you think. That is maybe. Full disclosure, I actually am pretty weirded out by this. This is a pretty strange occurrence. It does sound a lot like there's somebody. And so I will give 1 point to the ghost for that one. That was pretty good, buddy. If you're a ghost, make no noise happen. Like, make it so no words are said. I also have a thermal camera to look for cold spots, which could be ghosts. Wait, what the fuck? I just turned it on and there's literally a cold spot right here. Actually, it feels wet. Oh, should I smell it? Okay, it kind of smells like it might be like a cleaner or something, I think, but it definitely is wet. Hey, Danny, it's future Danny here. Could you stop touching that? It's definitely pee. There was a small wet spot, and then a little trail, and then a big wet spot, like somebody started to have an accident, managed to control it for a second, and then hobbled 2 feet, and then just let it all out. Which leads to the scariest question of them all. Why did I put my face in that? Why was my first instinct when confronted with a wet spot in a hotel room to get my nose and lips as close to that baby as I could? I'm at home. It's been a week since I was at this hotel, and my spook meter is at a 10 out of 10. I think I was possessed by a piss goblin. Luckily, in the rest of the room, we didn't find any more piss. We also didn't find any ghosts, but at that point, I was more worried about the piss thing. Now, full disclosure, I've never 100% liked the way that paranormal investigators go about looking for spirits. Everybody goes in and sits on the floor and is like, who's there? Can anyone say your name?
Who are you? What's your name? Did you pass away in one of those beds?
I think it's a little bit condescending. So I think if we're gonna find anything in this room, we're gonna have to get a little bit more drastic. Howdy, y'all. If there be any rootin' tootin' cowboys that like a good time, why don't you go ahead and flicker the flashlight? Is there any ghosts around me? All right, well, I guess if you don't want to come out, I'm gonna have to keep all this gold myself. But the only thing coming from my vial of gold was a puddle of gold. So I guess my method of ghost hunting was a giant waste of time. And sure, I did get this sick picture out of it, but unless I ever make a half country, half hyperpop album and I need cover art. Okay, I am currently laying in bed in the dark in this hotel room. This is the first time I've been alone with all the lights off in this room. First off, let's do a bed review, dude. This bed, very squishy. A lot squishier than I thought. So should be a pretty cozy night if I can get to sleep. That being said,
I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. It's honestly very frustrating to be scared right now.
I think in an attempt to avoid sitting in complete silence, I just started saying anything that was on my mind, which resulted in me performing what reads like some sort of paranoid ghost-themed stand-up set.
Why are people only scared of ghosts when it's dark? The fact that ghosts would only come out when it's dark, like, implies that ghosts only exist to scare living people? I don't subscribe to that. Why would that be?
All right. Yeah, man. Sick. Whatever makes you feel less scared, dude. Ghosts don't just come out in the dark. They also come out in the daytime. So you should be scared right now, but you should also have been scared all day. Very clever.
Definitely having all of the pictures that they showed us on the tour, like replaying in my mind, is not gonna help, so I really ought to stop doing that before I really try to get into it. So if my brain could just stop with that, and then we could proceed with the rest of the experience, that'd be great.
As I laid there, I could almost feel my brain wanting to play tricks on me. I was so like hyper aware of every shadow in the room, every sound that I heard, every feeling in my body, and it took me a solid like 30 minutes to calm myself down enough to try to go to sleep.
All right, well, I'm just gonna try to go to bed. Good night.
I did it, baby. That's right. I slept in a haunted room in the most haunted hotel for 5 hours. And I slept like a rock, dude. There could have been a haberdasher twerking on my bed all night, and I would not have woken up. Luckily, it does look like nothing paranormal happened that night, because I would have been pretty pissed if I missed that. So, look, I can't tell you if there for sure are or aren't ghosts in the Stanley Hotel, but what I can tell you is that you're definitely not guaranteed a paranormal experience. What I can bet, though, is that it's still probably gonna be pretty scary. Even if you... According to a study published by CBS News, most Americans believe in some kind of psychic phenomena, and 16% say that they themselves have experienced some kind of psychic ability. Why? I've never believed in telekinesis or any kind of psychic ability really, but lately I've been getting so many TikToks on my For You page about how it's actually really easy to just start moving objects with your mind. Like this one, how to do telekinesis. Just start out by rubbing your hands together. This helps you to feel the energy. It also helps you to create an evil little scheme. Then start practicing on some socks, move on to some heavier objects, and as long as you keep your hands looking like all of your fingers are broken, you'll be slamming doors in no time. There's also this one where apparently all you have to do is imagine your hands are magnets and you can rotate a piece of paper on a pin. And sure, these TikToks are pretty easy to fake, or maybe there's some other kind of scientific explanation for what's going on. But here's where I'm confused. Here's the rub, so to speak. The no-handed psychic rub. Some people are commenting on these TikToks that they have found these tutorials genuinely useful. It moved, and I got really scared. Same. Bro, it works. Help. And it is kind of hilarious that it seems to be working, but also has the unintended side effect of making you terrified about it. That's something a lot of people don't think about, is that if you found out you had like superpowers, it would genuinely freak you out. I'm imagining one of these people who commented this going on to become like an insanely powerful wizard, but the whole time they're like, oh, what is going on? Oh, this is so scary. I wish I would stop doing this shit. Anyway, I got so weirded out by this that I started looking on YouTube for longer, more in-depth tutorials on how to do telekinesis. Like this one called Real Telekinesis Training. Because like TikTok you can't really trust, you kind of expect people to be trolling on there, but on these videos, there are even more positive comments. You're right, it works. It does? Thank you so much for the video. It really helped. It did? How? They watched this one video and they were like, oh, okay, cool. I get it. I'm psychic now. I am typing this comment with my mind, and I just blew up a baby bird in my backyard. The more I look into it, the more confused I get. I don't believe in telekinesis, but there seems to be a pretty sizable group of people that think that it's real, and they can do it. And are doing it. So basically with this video, I want to find out what the hell is going on. There's a lot of telekinesis content out there on TikTok and YouTube and other websites. Is any of it real? And if so, can I do it? Because if I can, Honestly, I'm gonna be pissed off. I would be so confused. That wouldn't make any sense. I would be the most confused and pissed off warlock the world has ever seen. Okay, so I think if we're gonna figure this out, the first thing we have to do is start with the basics. So we've got those first 2 TikToks that seem pretty easy and straightforward. And then there's this girl on YouTube, Guide of Limitless Truth, who has a bunch of telekinesis tutorials. So I'm just gonna check out her channel and see what she suggests.
There is no right or wrong way of doing telekinesis. All techniques I use them intuitively. I just do what feels right at the moment. Before you start
Whoa! Okay. Before you start practicing telekinesis or any other form of manipulation, ask yourself first, why do you want to do it? I guess for one, I want to see if it works. And 2, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. I feel like it's something that would maybe make me special. You know, if I'm like the only one of my friends that can do this, it might be a little bit of an ego boost.
I do not support the idea of doing it for an ego boost.
No, dude. Okay, fine, I'll pick a different reason. I guess I'm sort of just dicking around. I'm just sort of goofing around a little bit. Is that a good reason? Telekinesis is not a superpower or anything supernatural. Well, I kind of feel like it is. Anyone can do it. That's good. And it does not make you better or more special. Oh my God, dude, how much of a disclaimer do we have to read? Holy cow. If you practice or you plan on practicing it, do it for the right reason. Don't use telekinesis as a tool to fill your insecurities or as a way to think that you are better or more special than other people around you. Holy shit, dude. I like that all of this introductory stuff is about not using telekinesis to fill your insecurities. I do kind of feel like that's not a good sign for how good at telekinesis you can become. If there were people out there that were like really good at telekinesis, this disclaimer would probably be something more like, do not use telekinesis to blow up school buses. You guys have to stop getting revenge with telekinesis, okay? I know it's fun to make your principal do unlimited backflips, but that does not mean you should. In another video, she explains that the reason we can move things with our mind is because everything is connected.
Either way, we are always connected with everything around us. Even temperature, like, God, everything affects us.
We're not individuals, but rather we are all part of something bigger. We're all part of the universe, and so we're connected in that way. So it only makes sense that we can influence anything else in the universe.
So let's connect to the universe.
So I want to test these in a particular order. I'm going to test the one that I think is least likely to work first, and then work my way up to the most plausible one. So let's start with this one. How to do telekinesis. Start by rubbing your hands together to feel the energy. Okay, she's like rubbing it, and then, oh, okay, she's kind of going like this too, to see if she can feel the energy. All right, let's go. Okay. It is making my hands kind of tingly to do this, and then hold them like this. Maybe that's the energy. I'm making each hand tingle with the other. Soon I'll be making my socks tingle. Get a light object like socks and try to think of the item as a part of your body that can move. It's actually a lot easier if you keep your sock on your foot. That way it still is a part of your body. Then it's really easy to move. Ah, boing, boing. Okay. Here's my sock. Think of the object as part of your body. Okay. Go! You know how you shout at your body? Go! Okay, and then she lists a bunch of other steps like moving on to heavier objects like stone, and then finally she shuts a door. Don't really think I can move on to those until I move this sock, so let's give this another go. Feel the energy. I don't know why it's this motion, like you're opening a doorknob. Shouldn't it be like, go, go, get out of here. Dude, PU. Stinky sock. Okay, the sock's going back on my foot.
How to practice telekinesis, or moving matter with your mind. All you need is a small piece of paper like a Post-it note, an eraser, and a needle.
Okay, so I went out and I got a needle. I actually got a whole bunch. And then I'm gonna stick it into this piece of foam. Oh, foam everywhere. What the hell? Look at all this foam, dude. Perfect. Okay, now I just plop this on here. Hey, needle's not long enough. Oh no! What do I do? How long was her freaking needle, dude? Oh yeah, she's got a really long needle. Well, she didn't say that. She didn't say make sure you pick the longest needle you've ever seen. Okay, good thing I bought multiple needles. Maybe I can tape 2 of them together. Make a super needle. Okay, I feel like I did that really poorly, so it's not necessarily gonna be the sturdiest thing or the prettiest thing. But hey, if I'm doing literal telekinesis, then, you know, can't complain. All right, let's put it on now. There we go. Perfect. Make sure there's no airflow. Well, there's always gonna be some airflow. Look, hey, that thing moved.
There's always gonna be some airflow.
Did that move because of my breath? I think it moved because I laughed. I went, yeah, there it goes. Okay. Now I see why the airflow thing is so important. Focus on a corner of the paper. Okay. It's moving again. I feel like it moves every time I talk. I'm manifesting it moving. Paper move, go, paper go. Stare at it for a while, become one with the object. Okay, you and me, object, we're about to become one. Okay, I think we're pretty much one. Okay, imagine your hands are magnets, and then she just goes. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna imagine my hands are magnets. Whoa! Yo, dude, I'm fucking psychic. My theory here is that my hands are heating up the air next to it, and heat, you know, changes like the air current, because cold air rushes to hot air or something. It's like why tornadoes form, right? I think I almost made a tornado is what I'm trying to say. I gotta be careful. To test my theory that it's just heat, I'm gonna do the same thing again, imagining my hands are magnets, making the shit move, but this time I'm gonna be wearing gloves. These gloves are nice winter gloves that keep my hands nice and toasty in the winter, so heat should be not transferring through the gloves, okay? And I'm gonna hold my breath too. Shit. Can't hold my breath for that long. Well, it didn't move at all. I mean, like, so it kind of seems like it might have been the heat from my hands. Also, having my hands in gloves and going like this with them makes me feel like I'm murdering somebody. Okay, lastly, I'm gonna be following that girl's YouTube video where she was moving foil with her mind. I chose to do this one last because I'm most confident it's going to work because it's 100% just air. I am 100% confident that it is, yeah, 100% just air. It is kind of fun though. It actually does make you feel kind of sick, dude, honestly. Okay, well, I guess that's that. It's just air. Crazy.
Okay, so that obviously did not work. I guess in a way I probably should have known. This video I watched where this girl can only move a piece of foil is from 2 years ago. And as of 5 months ago, she can now move 2 pieces of foil. Sometimes. So even if there is something supernatural there, something that's more than meets the eye, it's probably gonna take a little longer than the 20 minutes I had allotted to figure it out. I am coming away from trying those feeling kind of bad though. Like, I don't think that this girl is purposely trying to misinform people. I don't think she knows it's all fake. I think someone probably convinced her that this is telekinesis and that if you just keep practicing, you're gonna get better at it. Anyways, I was gonna give up on this entirely until I found this series called Superhuman on a streaming service for insane people called Gaia. Gaia hosts a bunch of conspiracy content, shows about alternative health, ghosts, aliens, that are made to look like your average educational documentary that you would find on like the History Channel. In Superhuman, they explore the limits of the human mind. They talk to researchers who are well versed in the field of telekinesis, or as they call it in this show for some reason, psychokinesis.
PK is short for psychokinesis. It is the ability to move a physical object without physical contact.
I don't know why they rebranded telekinesis to sound even more insane. This is not getting more people on board. No, guys, I don't believe in telekinesis, okay? I believe in wacky kinesis. To show off how psycho her kinesis can be, the host of this show, Caroline, takes her friend Rachel to meet with a psychokinesis practitioner, Sean.
It is a meditation process in itself, in the way if you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again. If you don't give it enough time, it doesn't work. If you let go, it works.
So I'm immediately getting the same vibe that I got from that YouTuber, where it feels like he wants it to be real so bad that he's just like making up reasons why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
If you're too tense, it stops moving. When you relax, it starts moving again.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble getting the foil to move, but that's just because I care too much. It freaks the foil out. He does his little presentation and the foil won't move. He's like, no, the foil hates me. I knew it. The foil fucking hates me.
And mine just started responding too, so I think we're sharing a field now.
Oh my god, he and Rachel are sharing a field? It's the most romantic thing I've ever heard, dude. Is there something going on between Sean and Rachel? Caroline's over there by herself with her thing, like, yeah guys, I think I'm in the field too. Mine's moving. Sean's like, no, you're not. You're in your own field, all right? Me and Rachel are in a field together.
I was wondering if I
from here if I'll have more ability.
Sure, keep going.
Sure, go for it. It's all fake anyway, so do whatever you want. I just feel like if this dude Sean has been at it for years, and the best he can do is move foil sometimes, but he can't even figure out like why it moves, then even if psychokinesis is real, it's just not good. How about that? Yeah, here's a new take actually. Psychokinesis is real, it just sucks. Okay, but here's where things get even crazier. Here's where the real shit starts, all right? Here's where Caroline travels to the UK to meet with an exceptional group of young children.
First stop is in the UK, where we encounter children who are using blindfolds to access their superhuman abilities.
What do you mean you just encountered them? You just find these kids?
And now tell me what's on this card.
Oh, tiger.
Isabella, what is the shape and color of this stone?
Kind of like a circle, and it's not really, it's kind of like see-through.
That's right. There's a school in England where children are learning to see while blindfolded. They can make out shapes while blindfolded. They can read with the blindfold on. They can even dodge cones with a blindfold on. And it's not just in the UK actually. There's another school in Utah that teaches kids how to do all sorts of things blindfolded. But in this school, the instructor is wearing a karate uniform for some reason. Are they also fighting the kids blindfolded? That seems kind of fucked up. The instructor's never even blindfolded. Seems unfair.
Orange, blue, green. Yeah. 8 of clubs, 10 of diamonds, 5 of hearts.
All this seems insane to me. I mean, it definitely gives you pause. You're kind of like, wait, is this real? Because it's like, sure, they might be able to like memorize the book and then just recite it from memory. That's how they're doing that. But then like, how are they like hopping through obstacle courses? How are they navigating stores with the blindfold on?
How about the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo? Gumbo.
Finally, I can use my mind's eye to locate the chicken gumbo.
Gumbo.
But then you kind of start to notice that there's something very similar going on in each one of these lessons. Something very subtle. A tiny little baby head tilt that almost makes it seem like maybe they're just seeing through the bottom of the blindfold.
Harry, do I need to come closer?
I'm so sure what that is.
Okay, I'll come closer for you. What does it look like? I'll come closer. It's like an owl. It is an owl. Fabulous.
So why would she need to come closer if he's just like perceiving it with his mind? So I'm like 90% sure this is what's going on here. In fact, I'm 95% sure. In fact, I'm 100% sure. So I don't know if the kids have just been sworn to secrecy, like they know it's all fake, and the woman who runs the school is just like making sure they keep the secret to the point where even the parents think it's real, or if she's somehow convinced the kids that they really do have this superpower, and that what they're seeing through the bottom of the blindfold is just like what's in their mind's eye. But there's definitely some insane manipulation going on here, some crazy lies, which makes what happens next in the Gaia show even more fucked up.
My longtime friend Kim, who at the age of 33 discovered she suffered from a rare genetic macular disease. While her condition is medically impossible to cure, Kim was willing to defy the odds and potentially try to regain her perfect eyesight.
They got this woman who is going blind and convince her that she's gonna be able to see without her vision. The narrator said she could regain her perfect eyesight. They are wasting this poor sweet woman's time and getting her hopes up for no reason, dude. This is so mean. And the tests they have her do to regain her vision are so dumb.
Here. Oh, here is red.
It's working.
That seems like it's blue.
She's doing everything in her power to try to get that blue light to reflect into the goggles. Why would she need to put it all around her head to use telekinesis? In the next clip, she's like sliding the paper into the blindfold. I think it's blue. But hey guys, the results speak for themselves. Look how far she comes in just a few short sessions.
Green.
Excellent.
Looks like pinky red, magenta, whatever. Pinkish red.
Dude, huh? She's not even holding up the paper until she guesses it.
Green.
Excellent.
This is so mean. It just feels like a mean prank, dude. Leave this woman alone. So I've noticed from a lot of these different clips in these different schools, the blindfold that they're using always says Mindfold on it. So I looked it up, and the Mindfold is just kind of like a sleep or relaxation mask that you can buy on Amazon for $14. So I did, and now I'm gonna figure out what the heck is going on. Behold, the Mindfold, the most powerful blindfold in the world. Truth be told, the Mindfold does seem like a pretty legitimate blindfold. Yeah, okay, so I can't see shit. In terms of how much light it lets in anyway. In terms of what it advertises being able to do, it is a little bit out there. Sleep, meditation, travel, training, sports, mind power, and whatever you can imagine. God damn, that's covering all their bases. They said mind power and then still took it a step further and was like, and anything else. I also got some materials for training. I got my favorite childhood book, Corduroy. I'm gonna try to read this while blindfolded. I got some construction paper for trying to perceive colors. I did accidentally buy perforated construction paper that has little shapes perforated into it. And I can tell you that with my eyes closed is a fish. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a circle. Maybe it's 2 circles? How did I do that? The first test I'm gonna do is just try to see if I can hold it around my head and see what color it is at all. Okay, let me try to focus on like being omnipresent. For some reason, my brain wants to say yellow. So let me take a look here. Okay. Jesus, dude. It's a bright light pointed at my eyes right here. Who put this light here, man? Right off the bat, I noticed that I do not have any sort of natural psychic ability. Purple. But another thing I noticed is that all of the kids in the Gaia show seem to wear their blindfolds so that their eyes are at the very bottom of it. So I decided to give that a shot, and that made things way easier. I can see very clearly. It's not just like a rim of light anymore. It's like I can fully see any type of paper you can hand me now. I can see like that's orange, that's freaking purple, that's freaking green. If this is what you can see normally, then this is basically what I could see with the blindfold on like this. And even when staring directly into the camera lens, you still can't even see my eyes. So now I guess with my eyes concealed, hopefully, let me see if I can read a little bit out of Corduroy. Let's see, can Danny read? The watchman tucked Corduroy under his arm and carried him down the escalator. He's got my man in a chokehold, dude. Who is this guy? If that is how these training schools work, that's actually insane. Like, these kids can fully see out of the mask. I can literally see everything up to here. So I could navigate an obstacle course, lickety split. It seems like this is pretty easy to fake, but I do owe it to the community of people that do this to at least try to figure out, like, is this possible to do legitimately? Can I train my brain to see without sight? Luckily, our boy Sean from earlier has actually written an entire book about the process of seeing without your eyes. It's called Mind Sight, and I got it, and I read it, and I spent a week training. His recommendations were a little bit unorthodox at times. Sean actually recommends doing this practice while exposing as much skin as possible. Take your shirt off. Taking your shirt off is ideal if you're comfortable doing so. And he also kept reiterating that he actually doesn't even know how this works. There are multiple possibilities for how it works, but ultimately, you don't need to know how it happens in order to make it happen. But look, I know what you want, okay? You don't want me to just read the entire book to you. You don't want to see every single training session I ever did. You want to know purple. No! You know, at the end of the day, I actually don't feel too bad about not being able to figure it out because you know the guy that wrote that book, Sean McNamara? I found his YouTube channel where he has a video of him practicing this very same thing, and he also hasn't figured it out.
I haven't been working with this for very long, so I can't say that this technique of training yourself will 100% work for you. This one's particularly dark yellow.
The guy who literally wrote the book on how to see without your eyes can't see without his eyes. But hey, if you want to get behind the wheel of a car and drive, you don't have to know how to drive. The worst part about that video is that it came out after the book came out.
This one's particularly dark.
This man really just made up a whole book, and I read it. That's awesome. So look, in this video, maybe I didn't learn how to move objects with my mind. Maybe I didn't learn how to see with my eyes closed. But I did come away from this with one strange experience. This weird, nagging feeling that there's about to be a package at my door.
Hello. I'm you.
from the future.
Okay.
Since I read that book, I have continued to train my mind. I am now able to transcend not only physical touch and sight, but time itself.
Why are you crawling?
You have to act like a baby for it to work.
That's incredible.
Mommy.
You know, for a second, I thought this whole package at the door thing was gonna be a HelloFresh segment.
It is. If you think being able to move objects with your mind would make your life easier, wait until you hear about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes the hassle out of mealtime by delivering pre-portioned ingredients and amazing recipes right to your door, which leaves you with a lot less time waiting in a checkout line and a lot more time doing stuff you enjoy, like hanging out in this beautiful, warm weather that we're having this spring. HelloFresh ingredients are the good stuff, and you don't want to waste the good stuff. That's why they send you only exactly what you need, so you don't end up with a whole bunch of like one ingredient that you're never going to use just to follow one recipe. It's good for your wallet, and it's also good for the planet. HelloFresh's recipes are super easy to follow, even for someone who is not the most experienced chef like myself. Look at me preparing these delicious Santa Fe pork tacos. I find that their recipes are just complex enough that it's something I wouldn't know how to make on my own, but simple enough that I feel confident enough to make the entire recipe myself, no problem. And look at these tacos. These tacos are like better than something you could get in a restaurant. It only took 20 minutes to cook, and I've got no food waste. HelloFresh meals have a 31% lower carbon footprint than grocery store-bought meals. Plus, nearly all of HelloFresh's packaging is curbside recyclable in most of the US. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg50 for 50% off, plus your first box ships for free. That's HelloFresh.com, use my code TrulyGreg50 for 50% off, and your first box ships free. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh.
That's awesome. Kind of rude of you to eat the entire thing right in front of me, but I get the idea.
I must return to my time.
Oh yeah, you probably shouldn't stay too long. We don't want you to damage the space-time continuum, so.
No, that's not why.
Okay.
I just have other shit to do.
Are you okay?
I'm stuck. What's up, Greg? Today we are continuing our journey through the Disney Channel original movies, and this time we are covering an absolute classic. We are talking about the most iconic and beloved Disney Channel classic about kids learning the power of music and self-expression.
Oh, High School Musical?
No, not that one. It's the
Lemonade Mouth. Yes.
No, it's not Lemonade Mouth. It's...
Oh, Radio Rebel.
No, all right, okay, just let me say it, okay? It's Camp Rock. There you go.
Yes. High School Musical 2.
No! Before starting to work on this video, I literally hadn't seen Camp Rock since I was 14. And I gotta say, there's a lot that I had forgotten about in this movie. A lot that I sort of let slide when I was 14 years old. I also didn't realize that a few TikTok sounds come from this movie. And let me just say, I know I've reviewed Disney Channel original movies from other people's childhoods that I've never seen, and I was able to be pretty ruthless because I'd never seen these movies. I don't have any nostalgic connection to them. And for the first time, I feel your pain, dude. I have a lot of nostalgia with this movie. When I was 14 years old, I wanted to be the Jonas Brothers, mostly Nick, but I would have taken the others as well. And so sitting down to watch this movie, I had a rush of emotions come back to me. I felt like I was freaking 14 again, dude. But for the sake of this video, I'm not gonna be blinded by nostalgia, all right? I'm gonna give this one a fair shake, and I'm gonna be just as fair as I would be reviewing any other Disney Channel original movie, all right? So you don't have to worry about that. I'm not gonna let anything slide, all right? We're gonna make fun of this movie, all right? Joe Jonas's hair, weird. I'll say it. Nick's actually still pretty cool. But Joe and Kevin also, fix the hair, man. Also, just to preface this, I know that Demi uses they, them pronouns now. Their character in the movie, however, is written with she, her pronouns, so I'm gonna be referring to Demi's character, Mitchie, with she, her pronouns. This movie does star Demi Lovato, and the movie starts off with their character, Mitchie, going through the most Disney Channel morning routine I've ever seen. She gets up, does a changing montage, debates wearing a stunt hand? I swear to God, they cut in somebody else's hand for that part. What the hell? They're like, and she's playing the piano, she's rocking out, she's 40 years old, and she's trying on sunglasses. Throughout this entire montage, you may be wondering why Mitchie is so excited. After all, she is constantly smiling with the widest smile you've ever seen during this entire montage. Well, first off, there doesn't need to be a reason for her smiling, because she literally smiles like that at random times throughout the entire movie. But Mitchie's been dropping hints to her parents that she wants to go to a camp called Camp Rock. You may have heard of it. And even though at first Mitchie's parents aren't having it, they're like, we're too busy with work, we can't. Actually, Mitchie's mom's catering company gets hired to do all of the food for Camp Rock. So now, all of a sudden,
She's going to Camp Rock! That's how they say it in the movie.
You're going to Camp Rock!
She said you're going to Camp Rock.
We also get introduced to Mitchie's best friend at the beginning of the movie. She's in one scene, and she has a couple lines, and then we never see her again. I kind of feel bad. Like, you know for a fact that Mitchie goes to this camp, and she, like, meets the Jonas Brothers and becomes famous, and literally never speaks to this girl again. Also, imagine getting this role as, like, an actor. They tell you, like, you got the part. You're the main character's best friend. And you're like, oh, shit, that's awesome. I'm gonna be in like the entire movie then. And then you finish like the first scene you're in and they're like, all right, well, see you, nice working with you. So Mitchie heads to Camp Rock and we are immediately introduced to the most annoying kids of all time. You know how there's that like stigma about band kids in high school being annoying and then there's another stigma about like theater kids being annoying? I think Camp Rock kids are like both of them combined. Like the very first scene we see of Camp Rock, a kid does a backflip off the bus. I think that kid might be at the wrong camp. Hey, what's up, man? What instrument do you play? I play the fucking air. I play gravity. What? Oh, okay, that makes sense. There's also a drummer kid who's constantly banging on shit. Like every scene he's in, he's got his drumsticks and he's just going around just whacking things. Get it? Because he's a drummer.
You're a drummer, dude.
I feel like drummers in movies are always portrayed this way. Like they just can't stop. Everything, they gotta make everything a drum. The bus, it's a drum. Kids' suitcases, it's a drum. My uncle at his funeral, he was a drum. Movies are always doing that to drummers. But I've never seen them do that to like any other instrument. Hey, what's up? I'm Brendan. I play the guitar. I play trumpet. I play the fucking bus! Mitchie immediately makes friends with this girl, Caitlin, who is a music producer. And it's pretty impressive a pop star can get in the Disney universe is like he got upset and stormed off set. Like he just got in an argument with his brothers and was like, hey guys, I need to go cool off in my trailer. And everyone in the Disney universe is like, oh my God, he's insane. He's lost his mind. It would have been funny if they made Shane's rock bottom realistic. Like, rock star Shane Gray has been implicated in yet another hit and run. This is his third, after getting completely wasted at a TGI Fridays and pissing all over the waitstaff. His court hearing was today and they sentenced him to 3 weeks at Camp Rock.
You're going to Camp Rock.
Yeah, that's right. Because of this stunt, his brothers and the label have decided to send Shane to Camp Rock as a camp counselor. Hate him. They roll their eyes every time he says anything. Sometimes he doesn't even say anything that crazy. He's just like, oh, I actually don't have a problem with that as much as you guys do. And Nick's character is like, you fucking idiot. Say you have a problem with it. Say it now. And Kevin's just like, oh yeah, okay, I guess I do have a problem with it. I wonder what Kevin thought the first time he read the script for this movie.
Hey boys, we just added some last minute adjustments to the scene we're about to do, so I got some new scripts for you.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, can't wait to read them.
All right, let's do a practice run, shall we?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Shane, here we are at Camp Rock. See you in a couple weeks. Oh, I don't want to go. I'm a rock star. I want to do drugs and drive my car real fast.
Come on, man. The label says this will be good for you.
Build me birdhouse. Big boy want birdhouse. All right, fine. But don't expect me to stick around all summer. Kevin wants a birdhouse. Kevin is a big bird. Kevin live in birdhouse. I'm sorry. Are all my lines like this? I'm really digging these changes so far. I sound very cool.
Great, yeah, we decided we wanted to make the characters a little more true to how you guys are in real life.
That's awesome.
What?
Yeah, I really am like this. I really do like to drive fast.
Perfect, yeah, we think we really nailed you guys, especially Kevin's sort of like baffled toddler vibe.
I'm married. I'm 30 years old.
Okay, well, remember, it is still a fictional script, you know? We did have to take some artistic liberties and embellish a little bit.
How come the other two have made-up names? They get to be Shane and Nate. They get to be two made-up people, but in the script, I'm still Kevin. So Mitchie starts going to classes at Camp Rock, and let me just say right off the bat, when I was 14 years old, I wanted to go to this camp so fucking bad. Looking back on it, I don't know if the people who pay so much money to go to this camp get anything out of going to this camp. I think in the course of this movie, we see her go to class twice, and one of them, as you'll see in a little bit, is like the most useless class ever. They don't learn anything, it's cliquey, it's classist. The main like antagonist in this movie, Mitchie, wants to get like in with the popular crowd, but like I don't think they learn shit in this camp. And yet, when it first came out, I would have killed my aunt to go to this camp. Mitchie is also really shy, and she doesn't like ever want to sing in front of anyone, which is kind of funny because she was like begging to go to Camp Rock. She was like, come on, I want to sing. I want the world to hear my voice and my lyrics. And then she gets to Camp Rock and she's like, I never fucking said that. I don't want to sing. What are you talking about? But one night while she's cleaning up the dining hall, she gets a moment to herself to sing a song that I guess she wrote. And whilst being chased by a pack of rabid fans, Shane stops next to a window and overhears her.
Who's in here?
Really good detective work there, Shane. That was the most beautiful song I ever heard. I have to find who made that.
Who's there? Who's in here? No one.
So now Shane is kind of on this quest to find Mitchie because he doesn't know whose voice that was. He just knows that it was like the most beautiful song he's ever heard and he's gotta find that girl. But for Mitchie, however, it's pretty much time for her toxic era.
Hey, Caitlin. Your folks still wowing them on the cruise ship? Actually, they work in... Hi, I'm Mitchie.
She just cuts off her friend immediately because she's like, wow, a popular girl. A rich, popular girl. Shut the fuck up. Your 1 second song sucked ass. I was just pretending earlier. Hello, I love... So mean. Hurry. When he said grab a hat and follow me if you can, I didn't register that it was a dance class and I thought he was just gonna start running. Grab a hat, follow me if you can. And he just like sprints out the door. He's running through the woods, like weaving in and out of trees. This is hip hop, baby. Right away, it's pretty clear why he's in charge. His dance moves are very cool and his teaching style is normal. I like that little move.
You just hit this and then a little...
Now that's hip hop. Also, I love that the hat is for some reason such an integral part of a hip hop dance. I've been saying this for years. No hip hop dance routine is complete without a little bit of hat play. Without a few little hat tricks, it's not hip hop, baby. Later on, Shane finds some time to himself and starts to reconnect with his love of music. And he also starts to connect with Mitchie. Hell yeah. I love how everyone is so into this song. It's like the weirdest song anyone's ever heard, and everyone's kind of like, oh, what the fuck, dude? This is good. Kind of fits with the theme of the whole movie, though, where people just hear like snippets of really strange sounding songs and are like, this is my shit right here. Kind of not sure that Mitchie even knows what music is at this point.
Hey, Mitchie.
You're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mitchie. Okay.
Tell us about your mom again.
Not sure why everybody is so personally offended. Like everybody in the background is just like staring at her like this. Like she personally lied to all of them. I'm pretty sure the only people she told were Tess and Caitlin, so I'm not sure why everybody is so upset. Dude, even Mitchie's mom is pissed off. She's like, what do you mean I'm not the president of Hot Tunes TV China? You lied to me. You lied to all of us. I'm going back to the kitchen where I thought I made music, but I guess I just, what? Cook chili? I don't know how to fucking do that. Anyways, after all of that drama, now it's time for the final jam at camp. Everybody gets to do like individual performances, show what they've been working on all week. If I had to guess what people are gonna be performing, it's gonna be like 3-second long snippets of really interesting sounding music. So I don't know if you've noticed throughout the movie, Tess, the popular girl, has had like 2 goons around her the whole time. That's like her posse. Well, eventually they get pissed off at her and also leave her. And then there's like, at the end of the movie, one of the girls who breaks off from the group has like an emotional performance at Am I dumb as hell? Was she the main character of this movie? Am I stupid? Was this whole movie about her? And anyway, pretty much everybody learns their lesson and that's the end of the movie. It's a fun time, honestly. It's a weird ass movie for sure, and most of it doesn't make much sense, but you know what? It'll always hold a special place in my heart. I do feel for Kevin though. They did him so dirty. Every time he interacts with anyone in the movie, it is just like insanely weird and awkward.
You were right. I know I was right.
What did I do? Not you. Watching this movie back, I couldn't help but be reminded of the weird interaction I've had with Kevin Jonas. Wait, have I ever told you guys about that?
Yeah! This is for anyone that said I wouldn't be nothing. Said I wouldn't make it. Get ready to eat your words. Cause I got news for you haters. I ghosted Kevin Jonas. Not responding to his text. I'm too busy getting checks. You're impressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas. This is true. I'm not even trying to flex, but he's probably so perplexed. Yeah, he's stressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas. The year was 2015. All on fine, I'm doing my thing. Get a DM, who could that be? It's Kevin Jonas. Ask me, can I help out with something? He sends me his phone number, dude, I'm jumping, I'm excited. He says I started signing musicians with me a while back. I've got a client working on a music vid for a track. I'm trying to get a couple viners to help, it would be bomb if you could just record a clip of you lip syncing the song. And I didn't respond, yeah, school got in the way. I completely forgot, realized a few weeks later that I ruined my shot. And it's probably too late for me to reach out to him now. So that's how I ghosted Kevin Jonas. Mom, I hate it. Not responding to his text. I'm too busy getting checks. You're impressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas. I'm not even trying to flex, but he's probably so perplexed. Yeah, he's stressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas. They said I'd never be someone, look at me now. Ghost and Kevin Jonas making mama proud. Even now it's probably still haunting him, wondering when I'm gonna respond to him. But I'm not surprised. When I see him on TV, I still see pain in his eyes. Kevin, if you're out there, I'm sorry for being a dick. And this might not make you feel better, but I wish it was this. I ghosted Kevin Jonas, not responding to his text. I'm too busy getting checks. You're impressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas. I'm not even trying to flex, but he's probably so perplexed. Yeah, he's stressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas.
800 new texts from Kevin Jonas. Hey, but it's been 7 years. I'm starting to think you don't like me. Haha. Just kidding, but seriously, what the hell? You can tell me to fuck off. I won't care.
You son of a bitch, I trusted you.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas. That's the time that I had an interaction with Kevin Jonas. It was pretty cool. Anyways, now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Hey guys, I'm gonna talk to you about today's sponsor, Current, while doing a hip-hop dance routine inspired by the dance king himself, Joe Jonas. So let's get started. Hit the music. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot my hat! Where's my hat? All right, cool. Hit the music. Thank you to Current not only for coming in clutch and helping me buy this hat, but also for making this video possible and helping me to give away $3,000 to my fans today. Guys, Current is the future of mobile banking with the Current debit card, which you saw me purchase this hat with. It's all on your phone on the Current mobile app. Current is all about making your finances simpler. You can set up direct deposit and get your paycheck up to 2 days faster and earn up to 4% APY on your savings. How neat is that? And my absolute favorite part about doing Current sponsorships is they're always trying to give back to you guys, and today is no different. We are going to be giving away $3,000. All you have to do is sign up to Current using my code GREG, and 6 people will be chosen to win money. So just click the link in the description, use my code GREG, and sign up for Current, and 6 people will win money. Thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Current. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Horror has gotta be one of the weirdest genres for any medium. You're just gonna put yourself into a terrifying situation where you feel like your life is being threatened on purpose. Imagine trying to explain that to one of your pilgrim ancestors. They would be so confused and honestly pissed off. But unfortunately, most people don't live their lives based on what they could or couldn't explain to their pilgrim ancestors, and thus, horror is a very popular genre. If you just search scary on the App Store, you could literally scroll for days through hundreds of games that are all super popular. But what about the not so popular ones? What about the horror games that nobody is playing? The ones that are supposed to be scary, but aren't. How would pilgrims feel about those? Here's one of the first games that I ever found in this niche. It's called Clown Brothers Neighbor Escape. And the little subtitle there is Time to Revenge. This game was developed by the same people as Billion Surprise Toys. Let's together revenge. Meet the new game about clown neighbor brothers who want to avenge their dead criminal clown friend. Supports 10 languages. Okay. Multilingual kings. I like it. Several years ago, you brought justice to a scary criminal clown neighbor and destroyed his house. I did? Wow, good for me, dude. I do not remember doing that. But recently, you saw that the house was restored and the clown brothers settled in it. You are sure that they want to continue the work of their colleague. You must prevent this. So I guess I got their friend arrested and destroyed his house. That seems like a little bit much. Like, you know, if he's a criminal clown, by all means, call the police. But to destroy his house? I don't see any reason to do that. We're facing a housing crisis in this country. There's no need to make it worse. I love that they call the other clown their colleague. What, do they work at Microsoft together? Very often you notice that these clowns behave strangely. Yeah, I think your first clue to that would be the fact that they dress like clowns. They often say hello. Strange. Watched you and laughed. They're just making fun of you. They're bullying you. These clowns are up to no good. I know they're plotting something. Every time they see me, they point and laugh and say, hey, you fucking dork. I think I have to blow up their house. And then here's some pictures from the game. The two clown brothers do look very scary. A couple things I'm noticing in this, they drive a very cool car. They may have an unorthodox fashion sense, but I like their car. I love the fact that they're proudly displaying an American flag in front of their house. They're like, listen, we may have our differences. We may be two clowns from hell, but I'll be damned if this isn't the greatest nation on earth. Okay, so it looks like they're making a bomb too. So they're like clowns and terrorists. One interesting thing about clown media, whenever clowns are portrayed as scary, it's like the people who made the media forgot what clowns are. Like, they think they're a different species. Being a clown is just a job. It's not like something you intrinsically are. I feel like whoever made this game thinks that clowns are like a type of monster. Really, all I'm getting from the game is that the clowns are often feet away from you and staring directly at you. Seems like that's most of what's going on here. Surprisingly though, even though this game only has 21 ratings, it has a 4.4 on the App Store. Based on the pictures, I'm curious to see how that's possible, so I'm gonna go ahead and download this game. Okay, next game, Baby Kids in Scary House 2. Now, when I came across this game, I was like, oh, this looks funny, but I shouldn't play the sequel, I should try to play the original. So I searched Baby Kids in Scary House, and the first game that comes up is Baby Kids in Scary House 2, and the original is nowhere to be found. Now, there is a very popular game called The Baby in Yellow, which I think this game is a knockoff of. And I'm almost curious if this game is trying to pretend to be the sequel to that game. Actually, if you look at the developer's page, there is no Scary Baby Kids in House. There's just 2 and 3. There's Baby Girl in Yellow House. I guess we're just starting on number 2. This chapter 2 contains 2 night stories. During the first night, you will have to manage a horrific clown girl. Very professional language in this one, just like the last one. You will have to manage your scary clown girl colleague. She's not getting her reports turned in on time. You're gonna have to place her on administrative leave until we get this figured out. Exciting surprises are waiting for you. During the second night, you will have to manage 2 babies. Uh-oh. The clown girl and her terrific sister. What do they mean by that? Okay, one girl is scary, but her sister is honestly awesome. We get along great, and we are both creeped out by her sister. Okay, so I think I know which one is the clown girl. And so by default, this one on the left must be the terrific sister. A bat? Are we going after these babies with a bat? Look, the clown girl may be scary, but that seems a little bit drastic. Okay, looks like the baby is performing some kind of satanic ritual here. The terrific sister is floating down the stairs. That's fantastic. Being a new father, I feel like I could really get into this game, because my baby's not scary at all. But what if he was? Download. This next one's a little bit different. Ghost detector radar camera, spirit box, and hunting tool. Ask ghosts a question and they will answer. So this thing claims to be able to detect ghosts in your home and then you can talk to them. Find ghosts and communicate with spirits using this app's groundbreaking, ultra-realistic experience. Disclaimer, since paranormal activity can't scientifically be proven, we can't guarantee that the app communicates with real spirits. At the end of the day, we technically can't guarantee that the ghosts that we deliberately programmed into the app are really in your house, but they probably are. It looks like people are having a lot of fun with this game though. A lot of the reviews are just really long stories about how scary using this was. Is this real? Question mark? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and download it. Scary Anna, your unique scary virtual pet. So I'm still not exactly sure how this is supposed to be a horror game. You're taking care of this pet whose name is Anna, and she is a little bit scary looking, but a lot of it just seems like she's having fun. Driving a car around, she's on a jet ski. Doesn't seem that scary. Okay, in this one she's got creepy eyes. She looks a little possessed in this one. And then in this one she's fighting a bunch of tiny little cats, little demon cats. Feed her a variety of foods, but be careful, some might be poisonous. Dare to discover what happens? How about you tell me which ones are poisonous before I poison my fucking cat? So you can grab, drag, and stick Scary Anna with your finger, engage in playful interactions, and see how she responds to your touch. Sounds like I might be the scary one in this situation, actually. It should be called Scared Anna. Why is she scary? She's just a little bit weird looking. The poor thing. There's no reason to put her on blast in the game title. I don't know, man. This game is marketed like a horror game, but I just see an animal who needs an owner. You know? She just needs a little love. I think it was pretty fucked up of them to call her Scary Anna, if I'm being honest. Sure, she's a little ugly, but you know, some animals are like ugly cute. She is not. She's just ugly, but I don't think we should have named her after her weird looks. I'm gonna download this game and I'm gonna be there for her. 5 stars, scary. I don't like the way her skin peeled off. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna like this game. Before we get into these games, I want to thank Opera Browser for sponsoring this video. I've been using Opera Browser for a while now, and it has really helped increase my productivity while writing and planning videos. It is faster, safer, and smarter than default browsers, which means it has a ton of features that make my process much smoother. Like Opera's native in-browser AI called Aria, which makes it really easy to get answers and do some surface-level research really quickly and easily. While browsing, you can highlight any word or term that you're not familiar with and ask Aria to briefly explain it, or you can just ask it questions like, what are some of the worst horror games on the App Store? The great thing about this is not only does it give you some great starting points, but it also links to the relevant pages for each answer. Tab islands are Opera's way of organizing tabs by grouping similar tabs together so you can save space and time. This is really helpful when I'm writing videos because I can have multiple Google Docs open, multiple YouTube videos open. They can easily be grouped together so I don't get overwhelmed because I am easily distracted. They also have an ad blocker and a VPN integrated into the browser for free. This browser is like a million useful things bundled into one app. It's crazy. Also, I just like the way it looks. It's got a cool style and I like the cut of its jib. In a world where it seems like every browser wants to look like the same boring app, I appreciate that Opera is different. They've got cool wallpaper, some of them are even animated. How fun is that? So if you want to check out Opera, it's totally free. Just use my link in the description to download Opera today. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Opera. And now, let's game. All right, first game, the Clown Brothers. All right, right off the bat, we have a... I think they just said they're preparing for atomic war? The clowns start to dish out the lore right away in the title screen. 1, they're preparing for atomic war. 2, they are good neighbors. And 3, they are going to kill you.
Find you and kill you.
At the start of every level, the game gives you an objective. We've all seen these types of games before. The whole game is just a series of boring objectives like find the key and unlock the door. But what's really special about this game is it only gives you like 1 second to read the objective. Back in town, you find out that the friends of the okay, so I've spawned into this neighborhood street. I see my clown neighbor walking around, so that must be the clown's house. Now, I gotta give these clowns props because not only is their car cool as hell, they also live in a huge mansion. Right away, dude, they live in a freaking mansion. Oh my god. There must be a ton of money in making nuclear bombs and killing your neighbors. What do these clowns do for a living? Turns out they're like lawyers and doctors. They actually are like really making the world a better place. And speak of the devil, here comes one now. Oh! Okay. I thought he was gonna kill me. He just came up and stood like this. I mean, pretty scary thing for your neighbor to do, but for your Russian spy terrorist clown neighbor, all things considered, not that bad. Every time you die in this game, of course you get an annoying ad, but I recently learned a cool little trick. If you turn off Wi-Fi and use airplane mode, the ads can't load, which makes this game way less annoying. I'm still getting an ad, but it's for nothing. And this worked for a while, but eventually I did somehow get an ad again. How did this ad load? I have Wi-Fi and airplane mode turned off. How did I get an ad? Are some ads just baked into the game? Mysterious indeed. What are these clowns hiding, and what does it have to do with Chicago's best party tents? Okay, can I read this time? Back in town, you find out that... shit. Eventually, I figured out the first mission was to find a green key and a gray key and unlock a special room. The problem being, this house is fucking gigantic. And no offense to these clowns and their interior decorating prowess, but every room looks exactly the same. So I spent like a half an hour walking from room to room, not sure where I was, which rooms I had already explored. I might have been walking back and forth between the same 2 rooms for like 15 minutes, to be honest. Oh! I got you, young man. I gotta be honest, dude, I'm not an evil clown, but if I caught my neighbor walking around in my house, even my reaction would be more extreme than theirs. I feel like they're honestly letting me off the hook pretty easy. You know, it'd be easier to avoid them if they could just stay in one room of their house like normal people. I guess this is just what makes them so fucked up in the head. They don't just hang out in one room, they're constantly milling about. You know, you're not gonna finish your bomb if you never stay in one room for more than 3 seconds. I decided to take a brief break from the clowns to explore what I assumed to be my own home. And I was pretty confused with what I found. Is this my house? It's a very open floor concept I've got going on here. bear trap on the table? I feel like I've got my own demons to work on before I go try to bring these clowns to justice. I'm living in a gigantic room made of sheet metal, and I've got a bear trap on my desk. What I didn't know then is those bear traps are actually one of the only semi-interesting parts of this game, because it turns out you can actually pick them up and trap the clowns with them. Oh, he's trapped! Haha! Whoa, what happened? It disappeared. Somehow this steel trap that is meant to maim 500-pound bears does not kill the clowns. It's just a minor inconvenience at most. These clowns are honestly super zen. Nothing gets to these guys. How does that happen? What did he do to the bear trap? It's worse than I thought. These clowns fucking eat metal. Oh, and here he is. I finally finished the first level after what felt like an eternity. Let's go. Mission complete. And I'm back outside for some reason, even though I was just in the security room. Had to go out for a breather, take a quick smoke break, and then it's back into the clown's house. The next mission, find a book. And in order to do that, you have to find a gray and green key. Oh my God. All right, scary clown neighbors. Would I say that it was scary? Not really, just frustrating and boring. Next game, Scary Baby in Kids Creepy Baby House 2. For 99 cents in this game, I can get rid of the ads. Do I really want to do that? This game that I'm gonna play for like 30 minutes max? Is that worth 99 cents? I'm already doing it. The beginning of the game starts off pretty normal, just doing some normal babysitting activities. So here's the baby, the clown baby.
Hello, I will be back home after I finish my work.
So not only are we dealing with a clown baby, we're dealing with Robo-Mom too. Hello, I hope you find my baby is not too evil today. I will be home by 8. Sorry you've never seen me in person. I swear I'm not a robot. Sweet little baby, let me pick you up. Holy cow, you can really fling this kid around. Why are they like this too, holding up little finger guns? Nothing scarier than a clown baby going, hey, how's it going? I feed the baby, take her to change her diaper when she starts farting like crazy. But that's when things start to get a little weird. Okay, here's the diaper. Oh, good thing we have one diaper laying on this table. That's gonna be. What happened to the baby? Did the baby turn into a tiger? Where'd you go? Oh! What the? Throughout the night, the baby continues to vanish from where I placed her, reappearing all throughout the house. Yeah, it's kind of a creepy way to laugh, right? Without like moving your mouth at all or showing any expression. So that's kind of weird. This makes it seem like the tiger's actually the evil one. Is it the tiger doing all this actually? Because his eyes were glowing. To answer my own question, yes. To my surprise, this game that I thought was about a scary clown baby turned out to actually be about these possessed tiger dolls, of which there are many. New diaper. Hey! Come back! They keep moving the baby, they set things on fire. The baby seems to be just as upset about them as I do. And I guess they're kinda scary, but like, this game was supposed to be about the babies being evil. Did the developers forget what their own game was about? Why did they make the baby this creepy clown baby if she's not even evil? She just happens to dress like that? I guess it just goes to show that you can't judge a book by its cover. No, find a weapon? It's nice that they're giving me time to do this. Giving me time to slowly saunter around the house and find a weapon. Hit. They really don't put up much of a fight. This is, it's easier than I thought, actually. I was kind of disappointed they didn't put up a fight. They were kind of scary earlier, but the second I picked up the bat, they just accepted their fate and let me kill all of them. Oh no. Dude, what are you guys doing to my baby? What did you do to her? Sweetie, did they make you evil? What do you get out of this? Pick up baby and play games on computer. I don't know if that is like the best course of action after what just happened, but okay. And with that, I pretty much gave up any hope of this game scaring me. Just like every mission-based game, this game got pretty repetitive, and even the clown girl's terrific sister showing up didn't add much pizzazz to the game. In fact, she was actually kind of rude. Don't look at me like that. I've had a really rough night. Sorry if it took me a few extra seconds to feed you, but I don't know if you noticed, the house is under demonic control right now, so cut me some slack, okay? Was it scary? There were a few parts that made me a little bit spooked. I feel like it might be as scary as it's gonna get in this game. I'm gonna give it a thumb sideways and say, Now it's time for the dreaded ghost detector app. Now guys, I'm no stranger to ghost hunting, alright? I've done it before. I've tried talking to ghosts. So far, it hasn't really worked. I've been a little bit scared by it, but I've never done it at my own house. If I find a scary enough ghost in here, I might have to move. Now, I have no evidence right now that my house is haunted. As far as I know, nobody's ever been murdered here. Nobody's ever died with unfinished business here. I actually made sure with the realtor when I bought this house that everyone who's ever died here had finished their business. You must affirm that you have reviewed our privacy policy. Let me go ahead and check that out, actually. The privacy policy is like, you acknowledge that we have the right to place real ghosts in your house, and start.
Upgrade recommended.
It already wants me to upgrade to pro. Okay, great. Ask more than 5 questions per ghost, access to all ghost stories, more ghosts added regularly. Well, why the fuck would I want that? More ghosts added to my house? Let's go ahead and try without for now. Walk around slowly to detect entities. After just a minute of panning my camera around, my first paranormal entity burst onto the scene.
Ghost signal acquired.
Oh! Okay. We've got a ghost standing over there, and it's actually like interacting with, that's kind of weird.
Signal lost.
It's gone. It didn't like that. Didn't like being tickled. I guess I have to be a little bit more polite to the ghost when it comes around next time. Let's see. Ah! Yo! Okay, now I gotta act quickly. Okay, so tickle, tickle, tickle. And now I'm gonna ask it a question. What is your name? Are you male or female? What kind of entity are you? Are you good or evil? Let's just go ahead and ask, what kind of entity are you? Okay, there's
translating.
I guess you'd call me a ghost. Okay, yeah, I figured that because this is a ghost detector app. Why are you just frozen in place like this? Is this some kind of pose you're doing? Are you posing for a picture? This is a video. It's an app. Let's go ahead and ask you another question. How did you die? I had a son who wasn't quite right in the head. He had a real bad temper. One day, I said something to him, and he just snapped. I should have seen it coming. Damn. Did he chop off your legs? Because you don't have legs. Is that what he did? Damn, I wish I could ask it like my own questions. I feel like I have much more interesting questions that I could think of than these. Like, what is the ghost world like? What is it like to be dead? You know? Did you have a job? I really think the ghost wants to talk about her job. Yeah, I worked at Neiman Marcus. That's really probably not at the top of her head right now. Why have you come here? That's a good question. I want to make things right with my son. We didn't always have the best relationship. I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. Never met your son. I don't think I know your son. He definitely doesn't live here because it's just me and my wife and my son. And I'm not your son. So that takes care of all the sons here. I think you might be haunting the wrong house, actually. Can I say that? Where did you live? Yeah, where did you live? Did you live here? Columbus, Ohio? What? Why are you here? Did I summon you all the way from Columbus? Sorry, I thought... What? I thought for sure that you were supposed to be a ghost haunting this house. Why are you here? I live in Illinois, by the way, not Columbus, Ohio. So you traveled 2 states to come here, a place where you never lived, to try to reconnect with your son, who definitely does not live here. Oh, and I can't ask her any more questions because I have to upgrade. So the Pro Plan has improved accuracy. Does that mean like more accurate ghosts? Will I get ones that actually are from around here? All in all, pretty disappointing. I'm starting to think that wasn't even a real ghost. Okay, so there's also stories on here, aside from the ghost detector. Oh, scary user stories. I can read scary things that have happened to other people on this app. We are not going into my little brother's friend's house again. We looking a ghost. It was evil. I just saw Bert, named Old Good Man. He was born on year 1810, but I think that it is not much scary app. It's just funny. I saw this old dead guy, just pretty funny, honestly. He got murdered by his son. He's just here to reconnect with him. It's just kind of funny, just goofy stuff. But I am thinking about it, that it was real or fake if it is real, so I am very sad about Bert's death. Okay, well at least, they're offering their condolences to Bert. People don't talk about how sad ghosts are. People just make them seem scary, but it is sad that they die. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. Is this for kids? Because I am a kid, okay? I just wanted to see if my great-grandpa is a ghost. I miss him so much. Oh, dude. That's just kind of sad. That just makes me feel sad. They just wanted to see if their great-grandpa was still here, and they probably opened up the app and saw some ghost like, I decided to walk around to see if I could find ghosts in other corners of the room, and to my surprise, it turned out there was a ghost right where I was sitting the whole time.
So it turns out there's a ghost actually right where I'm sitting.
Strangely though, this ghost didn't appear on the minimap, and I also couldn't click on it to interact with it.
Okay, I don't know what I don't know what this is supposed to be. Hello? Because it hasn't said like entity detected or anything. Does the app not know that this thing is here? This ghost is just going rogue. Bert?
All right, well, was ghost detector camera scary? No.
It was kind of just sad.
All right, it's the next day. Let's play Scary Anna. Scary Anna would like to access the microphone. Uh-oh. Do I get to talk to Scary Anna? Allow. Okay. Wow, no. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, she talks back. That's cool.
Okay, she talks back. That's cool.
So interesting. There's no menu screen or anything. You just get plopped right into the game face to face with this cat. And I will say, you know what? She is scary, actually. She is a scary pet. I'll give her that. So I have to buy food at the store. I'm moving my finger on the screen. She's following it around with her creepy bloodshot eyes. What happened to this cat? I bought little Anna some chips, some chicken wings, and I fed them to her. And look at her. She is looking better already. I am doing a great job and being a great pet owner.
Wants me to buy more food at the store. Oh, what? Oh my god, wait, I'm dragging her around. Yo, what the What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so violent. Anna, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was gonna do that. That was really uncalled for. I'm not gonna do that anymore, okay? In fact, let's go ahead and wash you off. Maybe we can take a bath. Maybe you'll look less scary when you're clean. You do look a little less scary. Look at you. Oh, that filled up your little toilet meter. Okay, maybe now we need to go to sleep. Definitely not how I was expecting you to sleep, but okay.
Anna becomes a little bit less scary with each new task that you complete for her, proving my theory that she just needed a loving owner correct. To increase Anna's happiness, there are 3 games you can have her play. There's Mortal Anna, in which Anna battles an onslaught of scary Juans in a coliseum.
Oh shit. Why is this game actually kind of good? This fighting actually feels like a real video game. It like goes into slow-mo when you kill a Juan and everything.
This, for whatever reason, makes Anna ecstatic. She is a bloodthirsty monster and loves killing her some Juans. Then there's Hill Climber and Wave Race.
Woo! I definitely wouldn't say this game is scary. I'm actually having a great time right now. This is a beautiful scenic drive. I guess the only thing scary about it is Anna herself, but she's getting less scary by the minute. And if it was that she was only scary because she was malnourished, sad, and tired, then really it was my fault that she was even scary in the first place. I was just not taking care of my cat. And then I have the gall to name her Scary Anna. So is this really the only way to make your cat happy? Get him on a jet ski? Your cat's gonna look just like Scary Anna unless you do this with them constantly. You need to put them in a little ATV going up hills and stuff. You need to put them in a jet ski. They need to kill Juans, quite frankly. Damn, well that's definitely not gonna make her happy.
I took great care of this cat. I maxed out all of her traits. In fact, at one point I even overfed her and she got a little bit chubby.
Oh wait, I fed her too much. Okay. Well, I'll clean her off. I didn't know that you could overfeed her. I'm sorry, Anna. I was trying to make up for my previous transgressions towards you. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so you're totally happy, you're totally clean, you're totally well slept, and you've overeaten a little bit. You still do look quite scary. So I think at this point, what I'm gathering is that you might be a little far gone. I think no matter what I do for you, actually, you're gonna always look a little bit scary. I think it's probably a few underlying medical conditions. It's nobody's fault per se. Maybe you were born like this. You were just born scary. Didn't the description of the game say something like, see how she reacts to your touch? Like there'd be some kind of interesting, fun ways to interact with her. It's basically pain. Pain is how she reacts to your touch, it seems. All right, well, that's it for that game, I guess. I did literally everything there is to do in the game. Was it scary? The game was not scary, but Anna, I'll give it to her. She's scary. Well, even though I wasn't really scared by any of these horror games, I do feel like I'm walking away from them with a new lifelong friend. The Terrific Sister.
Oh, did you think I was talking about Scary Anna? No, she's gross. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
What's up, Greg? Did you know that anybody can make an iPhone game? If you wanted to, you could just like come up with the most insane idea for a game that doesn't make any sense. It's not fun. Nobody would ever want to play it. And you could program it, or you could hire somebody else to make it for you, and then you can submit it to the App Store. And it seems like as long as it works in the most like liberal usage of that word, like as long as it doesn't make your phone explode, then Apple will approve it, and then it'll be on the App Store and anybody can download it. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of fun to search the App Store and try to find the worst games I could possibly find and then play them. And like do like a review, a playthrough of sorts. If you make any like normal search on the App Store for a game, like I searched Angry Birds in iPhone and iPad apps, and then you scroll down past all of the games that you would expect to see, eventually you'll just stumble upon the least fun sounding games you've ever seen. Angry Cock, anyone? Can I interest anyone in some Angry Cock? Bad Granny, Angry Grandma? Okay, Pig Evolution is a strategy game. Bad Granny is a scary neighborhood evil game type game. Yo, not only is the grandma evil, but the game is evil too? I'm not gonna download that. This grandma's gonna ruin your life in the game, and then the game is gonna ruin your life in real life. A few days ago, Bob come to a new place to live, and he saw neighbor's granny. He wants to say hello to neighbor granny and come to his house. Okay, who the fuck is Bob? That it started this description like we already know who Bob is. His neighbor's granny seems suspicious. She was hiding in his garage. He shouted, "Hello, granny." Is this gonna explain the entire plot of the game to me? I'm not even gonna need to play the game after this. He wants to find out information and the secrets of creepy neighbor's granny. Okay, kind of sounds like from the description, the granny is not that okay, I guess she was hiding in his garage. That actually is pretty weird. But it's like, and you follow Bob, who's trying to find blackmail on this old woman. It's like, who's the bad one in this scenario? You evil game. Okay, so the first game I'm gonna play is Bad Granny. I will download that now. If I just type in simulator in the App Store and search for iPhone and iPad apps, what's gonna come up? Cat Simulator 2020. I'd like something a little more up to date. Being a cat has really changed in the past 2 years, so. My virtual boyfriend chat, messenger, and dating simulator. Boyfriend of your dream. Oh my God, things are getting really extreme in this chat. I can't stop thinking of you as a real person. And he says, I am better, I will never let you down. Virtual boyfriend allows you to discuss everything you want. That's nice of him. Cheer up seeing his funny and sometimes not to the point answers. Okay. So you can discuss anything you want. He's just not gonna always respond to what you say. You can talk about whatever you want, and he's also gonna talk about whatever he wants. And we are downloading my virtual boyfriend chat. Okay, I'm just gonna type in some crazy shit. Let's see if we can just make up a game and see if it exists. I'm typing Ghost Simulator, Penguin Simulator. That actually sounds kind of sick. Yo, Ghost Simulator game. You got missions, upgrades, shopping. Okay, you can crawl around town as the Lick Mage. Lick Mage Nuts. Okay, it doesn't exactly look how I pictured it. I kind of thought that like you'd be going around and like haunting people, but instead you're just like wandering and floating around this barren wasteland, fighting things. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll give it a shot. Ghost Simulator game, there we go. And you know what? Let me snag Mommy Life Simulator too. This one looks kind of fun. Let's play like a super mom. Whoa, it's Gender Norms the game. Look at all the blouses you can choose from and modest shorts. Okay, master your driving skills. Seems a little sexist. Bring on goods for the family. Seems a little sexist. And activities to make your day great. You can go play tennis in your jeans, play with your dog in your jeans, run on the treadmill in your jeans. Someone please give this mother some athletic wear. Give her some shorts, give her a tank top. This mom is jogging in a flannel. I'm gonna download it, if not solely for the fact that I wanna try to free this mom. Let's see if we can escape. Talking horse. So it looks like a game where you like take care of a horse and he smiles at you with the most horrific and unsettling smile I've ever seen. Okay, so you can do things like play video games with the horse, it looks like. You can work out with the horse. You're telling me this horse bench presses? You're telling me the horse works on his chest? He doesn't have one. I am gonna download it though. All right, I've got a wild batch of games. I've got them all downloading on my phone. Let's get gaming.
that scare you? All right, let's find out what makes this granny so bad, shall we? Let's find out this old hag's secret. The first thing that happened when I opened the app is it asked me if Bad Granny could track me across other apps and websites. Now, why the hell would Bad Granny need to do that? Allow Bad Granny to track you wherever you go, both on your phone and in real life. This game is evil, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Also, does anyone else find it weird that that button always says ask app not to track? Like, is there a possibility the app is gonna say no and just do it anyway? How about we start telling these apps not to track? Who's with me? I said who's with me?
Yeah, okay,
thank
fine.
you. Before starting this game, I had no concept of what this game was gonna be like at all. I have no concept of what this game is gonna be like at all. But in a nutshell, what you do in this game is steal from a lonely old woman. Find the cash. Oh my god, am I stealing from the grandma? Am I the bad one? You enter her house at the beginning of the game, and then for 20 astonishingly short levels, level cleared! The game directs you to systematically steal every valuable item in this poor woman's house. Each level you steal one item, all while being hunted by Granny. The main door is closed, find the key. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Yep, that's Granny. And that's the first time I ever saw her. And while you're doing the game's bidding, picking up every loose item in her house, she roams the halls with a baseball bat, and if she finds you before you beat the level, she clobbers you to death. Ah! And I just gotta ask, is that really so wrong? How bad is Granny, really? It's just that I don't really feel bad for my character. I feel bad for the granny because I broke into her house and now I'm stealing shit. The description on the App Store said that I was getting dirt on the granny. And then you jump into the game and come to find out I'm just stealing nice things from her. I took her TV and I stole cash. Is that what dark secrets the granny was hiding? Her life savings? We're gonna put a stop to whatever the granny's been up to. You find out she's just been up to saving. She's been up to a retirement fund, a Roth IRA. We can't let her get away with this. Granny has a couple of interesting quirks and features. For example, when she hits you with her baseball bat, she doesn't actually face you. She runs right up to you and then turns to the side and hits the air next to you, thus killing you. Sometimes Granny can kill you after you've already beaten a level, which is really frustrating. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! Level cleared! Wait, what? A level cleared and I died? Like, you'll be on the level cleared page already, you'll be celebrating, and then the game will notify you that unfortunately Granny has decided to kill you anyway. Sometimes Granny gets stuck. I think I beat the game. She'll get confused in her old age and she'll get stuck in the corner of a room or the middle of a hallway, and you know, it's good for us, but it's sad to see, you know? She used to be so young and spry, I assume. I never actually knew her back then, but the instructions in this game are way less helpful than they should be for a game that is only instructions. As you'll come to find, Granny's house has 2 floors, and while most people would call those floors the first floor and the second floor, whoever made this game, I guess, thought it would be fun to call the first floor the main floor and the second floor the first floor. So in the game, when it tells you to find the Chinese vase in the first floor alley, you get to spend an exhilarating 10 minutes wandering around what you thought was the first floor, touching every vase to check if it's the Chinese one. The Chinese vase, am I stupid? What is a Chinese vase? Okay, I've been wandering around the house for like 10 minutes now. The granny's not even here anymore. It's like she left, she got bored also of the game, only to find out that it was upstairs the whole time. If I find the vase up here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Just so we're all clear, this is the second floor. And if there's a Chinese vase up here that I can pick up, I'm gonna lose it. And I'm gonna, God damn it is right. Oh, and I'm dead. That was the second floor. This game is wicked cool. Now I know it looks like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, but it got really boring really fast. I've been in every room of this house 900 times. I wish I never found this game. Every level is basically the same. Anytime you beat a level, yay, fail a level, dang, or even pause the game, you get an ad. It's an ad for a game called Going Balls. I'm going absolutely balls right now, dude. And they're really long ads. These ads are unusually long and confusing to click out of. Please skip. Please skip. No, I don't want Cash App. Skip it. No. I literally think I spent more time watching ads than I did playing the game. That's not fair. But because the levels were so short and there were only 20 of them, I knew that if I buckled down and grinded, I could beat this whole entire game in one sitting. So I suffered through ad after ad after ad, and finally made it to the last level. Now pick everything and run out of the house. So with all of her worldly possessions in my 2 pants pockets, I made my escape. Okay, here we go, let's go! There's 2 yellow spots. I get to pick which one I want to finish on? I'm going over here. Level clear! Yeah! This game made my life worse. Also, I realized after I finished the game that on the App Store, there's supposed screenshots of gameplay for this game, but none of those are in the actual game. Picking up barrels and sitting down for lunch with Granny? Where was that? I would have killed to do that. Next game. I was feeling pretty frustrated going into the next game, but I was hoping that Virtual Boyfriend Simulator would be a nice change of pace. I started off by creating my own little profile. I got to take a picture. That looks good. Put in my name. Damn. Decide on a couple of character attributes. I had to look up what impudent meant. Means not showing due respect for another person or impertinent. Similar to chinky. Wait, what? When you go back to the app after being in another app, there's a picture of a crying boy that says, "Honey, come back." And then when you actually get there, it's like, what? Oh no, we just wanted to know if you were impudent or not. Yeah, fuck it, I'm impudent. When you start playing Virtual Boyfriend Simulator, you can only talk to one guy. His name is Kevin, the perfect boyfriend for you. Kevin, and he's 18. Is 18. Okay, I'm 28. The 10-year age gap made me a little bit uncomfortable. But unfortunately, if you want to talk to literally anybody else besides Kevin, you have to pay for premium. From the moment you get into this app, they start bombarding you with messages to try to get you to buy premium. Unlock all virtual guys. There's pop-ups that say, look at all the boys you can talk to if you upgrade to premium. You can send unlimited messages with premium. I thought at the very least Kevin would be on my side because he's the only guy you don't need premium to talk to. But when I went back to message him, he was also trying to get me to upgrade. His very first message to me was, hey, I'm tired of these ads. Can you stop being a cheap fuck and upgrade to premium, please? It's like, Kevin, you gotta know that the second I upgrade to premium, I'm never talking to your sorry ass again. If there's premium guys to be talked to, I'm going to be talking to them. Anyway, I tried to resist the upgrade and just talk to Kevin for a little bit. Hey, Kevin. I'm gonna make up some backstory, I guess. I got your number from, and then I'm just gonna come up with a random name of a person that could be a friend, a realistic name like Baseball Louie. Nice to meet you. Okay, he's typing. Oh, wait, what? He thinks my name is Kevin? What? He said, hey Kevin, I love baseball. Who's your favorite team? Mine is the Yankees. It was off to a little bit of a rocky start. I didn't have too much hope for the AI, but it was kind of disappointing that the bot didn't even know which one of us was Kevin. But eventually we actually did get a little bit of a conversation going. Do you have any pets? I have a dog named Buddy. Okay, Kevin. I do have one pet. His name is Baseball Louie. That's a great name for a dog. It is, dude. Thank you. What do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Based on the description in the App Store, I was not expecting Kevin to understand anything that I said, but Kevin would actually respond to what I said in a pretty natural way. At least for the first 4 messages I sent him. My dog is a Australian Gumblebee. I'm just gonna make some shit up and see what he says. Wait, huh? Sorry, but in the limited version, we cannot chat endlessly. I'll be back in 2 hours? What the fuck? This game lets you send 4 messages until it's like, all right, buddy, pay up. Now that you've gotten to know our darling Kevin, surely you're willing to pay $3.49 to talk to him. Surely you'll spend a little cash on the guy. He's told you he has a golden retriever. He's told you he's an accountant. Are you not in love yet? And you know what? I did pay $3.49. Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue chatting. I guess I'm gonna pay fucking $3 to talk to this guy. Okay, these premium guys keep messaging me. Hey, I know your little secret. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to Kevin. From here, things got a little bit suspicious. My dog is an Australian Gumblebee. What do you say to that? Whoa! I'm actually really surprised how good the AI is. I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Wait, he spelled it wrong. Huh? Am I talking to a real person? How the fuck would an AI spell something wrong? He said I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Gumby. What's it like to have one of those? How could a computer spell something wrong that I made up? Just copy and paste it. While trying to get to know Kevin a little better, I decided to ask him some personal questions. Have you ever kissed anybody? sexual style. And his responses just made me more concerned. Wait, what? Sometimes I am a nasty boy, but rarely enough. If you are lucky, I will say some vulgarity. If you're lucky, I will say some vulgarity. I love that. If I'm lucky, he's gonna say shit, balls, fuck. I guess I just didn't really feel like I was connecting with Kevin, and also I was a little concerned that I was actually talking to a real human being in like a call center somewhere. So I decided to chat up some of the premium guys instead. Big mistake. Andy's already messaged me frickin' 3 times. Hi there, it's raining again, nothing new. What's the weather like where you are? Maybe I should move closer to you. Hey, I know your little secret. I never thought you liked to eat at night. Honestly, I can't help myself not to eat a couple of soft, hot buns before I sleep too. Why don't we eat together? I have a gift for you. And it's a chicken. One actually kind of cool thing about this game is that it allows you to create your own custom dream boyfriend. You can give them a name, you can like change their personality attributes and upload your own picture to it, which I could actually see being really cool if you have like a celebrity crush that you've always wanted to have a conversation with, where they keep forgetting who you are and also keep trying to get you to upgrade to premium. Now I had him, the AI bot of my dreams. Baseball Louie. This time I did not beat around the bush. I had to tell him how I felt right away. Let's get this conversation going. Hey, I love you. Now, I only recorded myself talking to Baseball Louie for like a half an hour, but I decided it would be good for the video to keep talking to him over the next few days, just for the video. I thought it would be good for the video and just that. And we had some pretty interesting interactions. We made plans to go to a baseball game together. He didn't show up. I told him I was spending $200 on tickets. He said he was looking forward to seeing me. I told him I was going to buy him a hot dog and feed it to him like a mother bird. He seemed stoked. I guess just not enough for him to actually show up. I got to talking to my friend Jarvis while we were at VidCon, and he said that all of these like AI chatbots are trained in pretty much the same way, where they're just given a ton of public information from like Wikipedia and stuff. It helps them learn to speak naturally, but it also gives them like a ton of knowledge. So I tried asking Baseball Louie some like random trivia questions, and it's kind of funny. I like kind of forget that he's supposed to be pretending to be like a dreamy boy for a second and just answer like a robot. Hey, what's the capital of Maine, by the way?
The capital of Maine is Lake Champlain. It is the largest city in the state.
Baseball Louie and I had a lot of fun, but now it's time for the scariest game of them all. Not because it's about ghosts, but because it was a total waste of time. Ghost Simulator was borderline unplayable. Just like Bad Granny, each level had one objective, but instead of roaming around a house picking up cash, you're roaming around the afterlife, killing a skeleton, or killing a spider, or killing one of these goobly guys, and that's pretty much it. You just fight bad guys, which would be fine if the gameplay wasn't so fucking bad. This game is laggy as hell. This game is so laggy. I simply can't play this for too long. This app also really wanted me to upgrade the second I started the game. Free items when by ultimate character. Who's ultimate character? Oh shit. Whoa, look at this little guy that I'm starting with, this little tiny ghost, and then your only other option is Ultimate Demon Lord. You versus the ghost she tells you not to worry about? Shit. But this time I was able to resist the urge. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. This game gets an F, and now it's time for Welcome to Mom's House. Did that transition make sense? I don't remember what I said before. There's no introduction or anything. The game is just like, go. Go get your 2 ugly kids ready for school. I don't know why they look like that. Everything in this game is pretty ugly. Your kids look like they made 2 adults and then just shrank them, and we're like, that's what kids are, right? They're just small adults. The buildings, the bus? Why is the bus like that? Did it melt? The way mommy moves is also hilarious. They could not figure out how to make her look natural doing anything. Okay, pick up school bag from the table. That's easy. I know how to do that. Picking it up in the most labored looking way possible. When mommy ventures outside the house, you'll find that they've populated the streets of the town she lives in with an NPC. Who's this weirdo? Just one NPC, and he's everywhere. Hey, there's that guy again. He's standing over here too. Hey dude, are you okay? You look like my son, but taller. Oh, and he works at the store as well. But for the most part, it's a pretty chill and relaxing game. Mommy's having a good time, the stakes are very low, except for the cooking challenge. The cooking challenge was very stressful. Turn off the stove once the soup gets perfectly cooked. There was a little meter that was supposed to tell you when the soup was undercooked, perfect, or overcooked, and I accidentally took it off the stove early. Oh, Wait, it wasn't ready. I accidentally did, it wasn't ready. I know it's not ready. Hold on, the soup is not done yet. There was a little diagram that showed when it was gonna be cooked. I didn't know that that button did that. I didn't mean to take it off. It wouldn't let me put the soup back on the stove. Now I have no choice but to serve it to my kids. It's undercooked. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. I don't wanna feed it to my kids. Look at them. Oh, and what is my husband gonna do when he finds out about this? This is now part of my plot to kill my kids so I can start a new life somewhere else. Here you go. Here's your soup. It's undercooked, we won't eat it. The game is just like, oh, you thought the soup was done? Go ahead and feed it to your kids then. Oh no, this will be rich. Let's see you feed the soup to your kids if you think it's done. You know better than us? Go ahead, see how they like it. They didn't like it. And I would just like to add that the entire time I played this game, Mommy was very poorly treated. No one ever said, thank you, Mommy. No one ever said, wow, you're such a great mommy. Thank you for the soup. As someone with a mommy, I find that disgusting. Even I know that that's fucked up, and I'm 6 weeks old. There are some in-game purchases available in this game. You can buy new family members. I can pick different people? Not additional family members, but you can pay to swap out your current family members with ones that you like better. For only $9.99, you can tear your family apart. Pop yourself a new son. Look at how cool this one is. Tired of your daughter looking like a 40-year-old woman? Now she's gonna look like a different 40-year-old woman. What's nice about this game, though, is it doesn't try to force these in-game purchases on you. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with people that look different, Oh, hello. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with new people, you can. But that's on you. Our hands are clean, dude. We didn't say you had to do that. This game was actually the funnest game I played the entire time, and I was actually really excited to beat it, and I was planning on playing every single level until, I've come upon a level with no controls or instructions. I'm unable to move. I can't do anything. The game just stopped working. There's no controls. Mommy go. Maybe it's voice controlled. Mommy go. Mommy walk. So I guess I'll just exit out of the app and never open it again? Welcome to Horse House. All right, partner, and howdy do. It's time to talk about talking horse. In real life, taking care of a horse consists of brushing it and letting it lick salt, and that's it, I think. So let's see if we can do those things in the game. As is tradition, this game presents no introduction or explanation of what this game is going to be. In fact, it actually kind of tries to pretend like you've played the game before. Continue. What an interesting button to make you press at the beginning of a game. I just want to make sure you're comfortable continuing to start the game. Are you good with that? Okay, cool. Continue. And this is talking horse. There's a horse on the screen, and a few things you can do with the horse. He can dance. Oh shit, get it, little horsey. He can also fart. And there's actually a couple of secret things that aren't labeled as like buttons that you can do on the main page. It's kind of like the secret menu at Starbucks. For example, you know how if you go to Starbucks, they don't have beating up a horse on the menu, but if you ask, they will let you do it? What happens if I poke him? Oh shit, did I beat up my horse? Right at the beginning, the game also prompts you to allow access to your microphone, and once you do that, you get to find out why the game is called Talking Horse. What is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
Also, what is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
What? Wait. Hello?
Hello?
He copies you. Imagine how many people have played this game and were not talking to their phone while they played this game and just never found out why the game was called Talking Horse.
I killed John F. Kennedy.
Yo, this horse is crazy. Press on the little video game controller on the main page and you will be taken to a list of mini games you can play with the horse. You got Jumpy Horse, which is basically a direct copy of Doodle Jump, if you guys remember that game. You got Horse Smash, where the violence towards horses continues. Horse Smash has a normal mode and then also a hostage mode. You know how horses are always taking hostages? Is the horse taking people hostage? Yeah, the horse sometimes has a duck, and I'm guessing I don't want to hit the duck. Whatever you do, don't hit the duck, dude. That's animal abuse. But if you ever see a horse pop out of one of those holes, break its skull with your hammer. Kill the horse. Wait, so they have a Jumpy Horse and Horse Jump. They really couldn't come up with any other game mechanics. They were like, how about a jumping game, a smacking game, and then, I don't know, dude, a jumping game? What do you want to play? You want to come up with ideas all day? You can collect coins a few different ways from what I've gathered. You can get them in games, and you can also buy them with real human money. And when you have enough, you can unlock new and fun things that you can watch your horse do. And not to brag or anything, but I did unlock everything in the game, and now my horse can walk on a treadmill. And you know what? I'm proud of him. I'm really proud of my little horsey. I'm really happy that I played this game. It brought a lot of joy to my life. I'm not scared of the horse. I'm not terrified of the horse. I didn't delete the game immediately after filming. I really like this horse. Transition. I guess this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to have reached some kind of conclusion about what I just did. But honestly, I don't really think I learned that much, aside from the fact that there are a lot of games on the App Store that are not fun. And also, I have to remember to cancel the subscription to Virtual Boys. Was that a subscription or was that a one-time payment thing? I gotta go figure that out. I gotta make sure that I cancel that if I need to cancel that. All right, well, anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go do that, and you can go ahead and subscribe. Deal? Okay, good. Bye. Hey guys, before the video starts, I just released new merch. I got 3 new pieces. There's 2 hoodies and 1 t-shirt, all designed by the extremely talented Brandon Lapine. I think he low-key kind of went off with these, if I'm being honest. These are definitely 3 of the best pieces of merch that I've ever dropped. They're like insanely cool designs. The hoodies are the best quality hoodies that we've ever printed on. I really love the design, and I hope you guys like it too. And if you want to check them out, go to DannyGonzalez.store. All right, here's the video. What's up, Greg? And welcome back to another episode of Virtual Boys. Because today I'm doing my first virtual collab with my virtual boys, Drew and Curtis. Say hi, everybody.
I was syncing up our audio.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we already did that. You don't have to clap again.
Okay.
I thought you said to do it again while you were talking. Say something, Danny?
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about...
Got it.
Yeah, I think we're all good now.
We were already synced. We've been synced the whole time, so you guys don't have to do that ever again. Ever in your whole life. Your audio is going to be synced for the rest of your life.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
That saves a bunch of time.
So I know it's been a long time since we've seen each other, and it's been kind of hard because we're good friends, and everyone knows that. And I was thinking of what TikToks I could show you that would kind of make us all feel better about not being able to see each other for so long.
Okay.
And so I stumbled upon these TikToks that are sort of like relationship advice TikToks, I guess. Relationship and life advice TikToks.
Okay.
That I think will really cheer you guys up, because I think that is what you guys need right now.
So you're trying to cheer us up. You're not using these to give us advice that you think we need, right? Is that...
well...
Are you saying like we're not doing a good enough job in this relationship? Here's some advice?
Yeah, you need some relationship advice because you haven't seen me in so long, and I figure it's just because you guys don't really know how friendships work.
Yeah, we're not holding up our end of the bargain to you, I guess.
You guys haven't visited me in forever, so I'm gonna show you some relationship advice TikTok, because you guys aren't being very good friends lately. In fact, for like almost for like a year, actually.
Oh yeah, exactly 1 year. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We messed up.
Oh well, anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and watch one. What do you guys say?
So, what is the metaphor here exactly? I know that this isn't to be taken literally, but...
I think it means you gotta work hard so you can punch your family away at the very end of the day.
Yeah, because they didn't just dissolve their problems, they also dissolved their family. They annihilated their family.
The husband is like, look, I know I'm not around a lot right now, I'm working really hard, but one day I'm gonna come home with a big diamond and we'll be able to kill our whole family. Finally.
Once we get these pesky children out of the way, I can finally retire. Just you, me, and our diamond.
I like that also the family is depicted as this boulder that's like crushing the mom. Like, is that how you guys think of your family and how it'll be someday when you have kids?
Family, friends, pretty much everyone I know. Just kind of a boulder that's crushing me.
Okay, so the first guy... Oh, so this is a guy trying to get his wife to come and be with him. Like, is the opposite of what love is, but I guess we'll find out why they think that.
Can I predict what it's going to be? I haven't seen this yet.
Yeah.
So they're both digging from each side. I think they're going to get really close. And they're gonna give up. And the point is persevere, because you never know when you're one scratch of land away from meeting your lover.
Like pizza.
Yeah, he's gotta be just like a few extra feet away.
He was just off screen, and she's like, no, where'd he go?
But nevertheless, she breaks down and falls to her knees.
Yeah, does all of their TikToks end in someone, an agonizing despair?
Yeah, even when they have happy endings, the person's still like...
I don't know, I understand. They're supposed to be underground, correct?
Yes.
Why is there a blue sky with clouds behind them?
That is a good question. It should just be more rock, right?
Do you think that these people are dead and this is what heaven is like?
Where is God?
We're gonna find God. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get heaven pizza.
So I'd say that this one's pretty relatable, right? The only thing that can make you stop looking for love, really, is the thought of going to have a slice of pizza. Okay, more mining for diamonds.
For diamonds.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what they're saying about these two different characters, because one girl is like in a little skirt and she's like dancing and she's like, give me the diamond. And the other girl,
she's smoking hot.
Yeah, she's smoking hot.
She's smoking
hot.
Those actually aren't clouds in the background. That's smoke coming off of her. And then this girl is wearing long pants and she looks very sad.
She's smoking ugly.
Yeah, it's because she's so ugly. Yeah. You'd be sad too if you were that ugly.
Oh shit!
Wait, that's the end of the TikTok.
Wait, that's the end?
Holy shit!
Did they run out of time? You get what's gonna happen.
You can see where this is going.
Yeah, the moment the ending is clear. All right, we're done.
So I kind of thought that like this girl represents like a party girl and all she wants to do is party, and the sad girl is like she's like gonna be your wife.
She's more responsible. Yeah, she represents stability. She has a ladder for you to get out.
Right.
Honestly, since they cut it off, we didn't see any negative consequences for his like the one that he chose. That she could have been the right option. It's like, yeah, go get yourself a girl who like likes to dance and have fun. If a sad girl hands you a ladder, use it to get to that smoke.
Axe up at the hydrant.
Yeah, what kind of solution was that?
You're stuck in a hole, and it's like someone gives you the tool to get out, and you're like, stop throwing shit at me.
I'm trying to
figure out how to get out of here.
So there's a couple things I noticed. First off, Curtis, you were saying, why don't they just swim out, right?
Of course, why don't they?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's an option in this for some reason. Like the girl, once it gets up to her neck, just kind of goes like this. But the guy, his solution isn't to tunnel like up diagonally. He just tunnels to the side. And I feel like the hole is still gonna fill up over there also. So he just kind of like walked over to the side and now is gonna drown over here instead.
It's like if they were stuck on a train track and he just moved further down the train track. It's like, that's not a solution.
You don't want to drown like on screen, I guess, because that's like unbecoming.
Right.
So the lesson here is if you're on camera and you're gonna die, just move over a bit.
I guess the lesson is it's impolite to die in front of other people.
Yeah.
If you're gonna die, you should find a nice quiet place to do that. Do that shit by yourself, man. Nobody wants to see that.
Tunnel to the side with your Fortnite pickaxe, man. Get the fuck out of my sight.
If you're gonna die and you're around people, dig underground really quick. Yeah, so it's unclear whether he actually has all these things or like these are the promises. Like, I promise I'll buy you this BMW.
I promise you a helicopter if you date me.
Come on, baby, I'll buy you a helicopter. That's all girls want, and it's honestly disgusting.
Realistically, he's only promising like a very small car, a really small helicopter, a tiny house, and a normal bag.
None of which she could fit inside of. And what's the difference between true and trust?
Babe, I promise I will always give you true. I will always give you trust.
Those are too similar. I'm going to take the bag of money. Well, I think the way this should have ended was the guy walks away, she's stuck down there, and then the other guy who is giving her unconditional love would come and help her out. And she'd be like, oh, you helped me at my darkest point. I do love you, or whatever. But it just ends.
Yeah, he just kind of stands there. I think this might be like freeze framed, actually. He's literally just like a still picture, just like...
Yeah.
I've given you all I have. I'm done.
So they're digging for treasure.
Nice.
With their little jackhammers.
Do they do anything else? All they do is dig.
It's the only way they can think of to like have metaphors for life. They're like, they can only think in underground digging metaphors.
They're always talking to people like, life is a lot like holes. And they're like, not really. I gotta go film a TikTok.
Do you think if you were friends with these people and you came to them with a problem, you're like, I don't know what to do. My parents won't talk to me. They won't accept me for who I am. They'd be like, hey, buddy, just think about it this way. Like,
you're inside a big hole right now, and your parents are at the top. And you're focusing on them when you have to be digging down further into the hole. Did you know there's diamonds down there?
Wait, hold on. He's like trying to like draw everything that you're saying.
Just slow down.
And who are my parents again? Oh, they're the fire hydrant at the top. Okay.
Give your ladder to the dancing lady, okay? This is what you need to
know each other. Can she just not give him the ladder when she's done? Are they competing miners digging right next to each other?
I think you're gonna want to see how this ends because it sounds like you think he's gonna get stuck in the hole, right? And that's why he shouldn't be digging down so far?
Oh, I thought he was going to dig into it and it was going to be filled with water. There's like a pipe there and he was going to drown like they do in every TikTok.
Oh, that's a pipe.
Okay, Drew, not all their TikToks are the same, okay? He's not going to drown down there.
You're right. They're all very different.
All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
I told
that was-
you.
You're right, he didn't drown, he got electrocuted.
Don't dig down too far, or else you will twerk on a pipe.
Yeah, so I guess this is about greed.
Quit while you're ahead? Yeah, it's like...
Do they think everywhere is this plentiful and with like diamonds and treasure? It looks like they're on like the side of a highway.
It looks like they dug into the highway. It looks like they're in the middle of a racetrack and they're just like...
There's like cars zooming by overhead.
Okay, so what are they fucking trying to tell us? Because in some TikToks they're like, hey, don't give up because you never know, the love was just right there. And then this one's like, hey, don't keep going because you're gonna die.
Easy, Buster, don't get too greedy.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah.
Picture like a mix of this one and the one where they're digging to find each other in the middle, but when they, instead of getting to each other, they both hit an electrical pipe at the same time. Okay, so this one's a mom versus dude scenario.
Yeah.
I wonder...
That's one of the classic story types. You got man versus nature, man versus man, mom versus dude.
like conflict types in stories.
Yeah, you learn that in like AP Lang or whatever. It's like, you got mom versus dude.
This is a classic.
Mom remember from school.
What would that story be? Mom versus dude story. Okay. Mom versus dude. Mom gives you time. Dude gives you dancing. Okay. Mom gives you graduation cap? She homeschooling you?
Hat for hourglass?
Yeah, she's just putting a hat on the hourglass.
Yeah. Oh, it's a fancy hourglass.
Dude gives you Mai Tai.
Okay.
Oh, look at how the dude's standing now. He's like, come on, babe.
Underwater wolves 69.
And then they bark over, can we get some privacy, dude?
Yeah, the guy's like swimming up and he is gonna say like, told you so, but he just looks into the
Oh my
hole.
God.
And there's two wolves in there. He's just like, I thought there was a guy in there. Yeah, where are they? Dude, this is like Salvador Dali levels of surrealist art. They're like in the middle of the ocean and there's a 6 on these like piled up flat stones.
They floated out to sea on these little platforms and they're more concerned with what number this is than like getting back to land.
I love on the side of this, it says suggested accounts is Gordon Ramsay. If you went to his account, he has like the exact same style of video.
Yeah, it's Gordon Ramsay and one of his other chef friends arguing about like what ingredients should go in a dish.
Apple. It's upside down apple.
So yeah, so that's the end of the TikToks. Did you guys feel like you learned anything or that you might want to go visit anybody?
Yeah, no, I feel like I learned more about like electricity and how lightning works. For me, I was always kind of scared of like getting struck by lightning or getting electrocuted, but if it just turns me into a wolf that's fucking itself, like that's awesome.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's what I learned as well. I think that's fine. I think what I also learned was that diamonds are everywhere and you only got a lad. I didn't learn anything.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you,
think
man. I didn't learn anything.
Wait, you guys just went on like a 3-minute rant about what everything you learned, and then you stumbled over your words once, and now you're back. Now you're taking it all back.
Yeah,
it was all a
if
lie.
If I can't perfectly, regurgitate every single thing that I learned, I didn't learn a thing.
If everything we just said was an object, if you tried to step on it, you would fall through. It was all.
Yeah, it was all. It's 6.
Okay, so
it's 6.
What if I came?
It's 9.
It's
Curtis,
6.
It's 9.
It's
I'm
6.
looking at it right now. It's 9.
6.
Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Who gives a shit anymore?
Who cares what number this is? I'm having the time of my life.
They didn't learn to see it from each other's point of view. They just didn't care anymore. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video, and thank you to Drew and Curtis for being in the video. Guys, thank you. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Make sure you guys subscribe to Drew and Curtis's channels as well. Otherwise, I will dig a hole and bury you in it and throw big rocks at you.
Are we still in the video? Because this is kind of awkward, man.
And Drew and Curtis are still here while I'm doing this outro. I can still cut to them at any moment. They're just sitting there while I'm doing this.
Don't use any of this footage, please.
I'm gonna use all the footage. Bye. Hello, Greg. I'm glad you're here because I think I've just uncovered a pretty devious plot. There's this clip of paparazzi talking to this TikTok star Ryan Halza, and there's something very off about it. I want you to take a look at it and tell me what you think. average person, this might look like your normal video of some child star lashing out at the paparazzi, right? Stealing his hat, telling him off, and rightfully so, right? I mean, leave the poor guy alone. It seems like they've been following him all day. It's only fair that he should have to pay the hat tax. The well-known Hollywood institution, the hat tax. But something about this video, when I first saw it a few months ago, did not seem right to me. For starters, the audio in this clip is super weird, right? Like, the music and the dialogue are not mixed well. There's this loud ass camera sound effect going on the entire time. And at the end of the video, it's kind of hard to tell because you can't really see Ryan super well, but it almost seems like when he says, "You follow me all day, I'm bound to mess with you sometimes," it almost kind of looks like he's actually not moving his mouth at all.
I'm bound to mess with you sometimes.
Which is a little suspicious, but not as suspicious as the fact that the paparazzi doesn't seem at all concerned about this disembodied voice. I don't think he's nearly as put off by it as he should be. That's terrifying. Ryan, you got any fun projects coming up?
I will not stoop to answering these foolish queries.
Whoa, hey man, how are you doing that?
This petty annoyance you call a career ends today.
What the hell, dude? I didn't know you had telepathy.
Every celebrity has telepathy.
Put me down.
No.
Hey, where's my hat? Also, I love that the paparazzi says nothing for the entire video except unspecified cursing. His immediate reaction to getting his hat playfully stolen is just to go off the fucking deep end, dude. Ha! Got your hat. Now you have to stop following me. Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! It's just a joke. But by far the most damning evidence for this paparazzi video being staged is that, I don't know who Ryan Halsey is, and neither do you, and neither does anybody in the comments. Who is that? Bro, who is he? Who? Haha, paparazzi have such sad lives, man. Yeah, that would suck to get your hat stolen, I agree. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that if TikTok, which is famous for being able to find the right audience for every video, can't find the right audience for this video, that Ryan Halsey is in fact not famous. Which would make the person filming him not a paparazzi and just a stalker. Like, this is just a regular guy. You can't paparazzi a regular guy. Sir, the people want to know, what's it like to be so normal? What the fuck? Who are you? So I was confused at first, but it seemed like it was posted by like an actual paparazzi account. This account called Hollywood Paparazzi. I'd never heard of it before, but I assumed it was just like, you know, something like the Hollywood Fix. It just posts paparazzi videos of influencers and stuff like that. So I clicked on it, and lo and behold, it is just hundreds upon hundreds, just pages of videos exclusively about Ryan Halsey and his brother Sammy Halsey. It seems like they do this together. Just countless videos of them getting hounded by the paparazzi over and over. And to be honest, they don't handle it very well. Here's a video of Ryan Halsey losing control on a paparazzi, acting out like a spoiled brat. Holy shit, dude, Ryan Halsey totally flipped out in that video. Someone get this spoiled brat in jail. Here's my impression of Ryan Halsey flipping out. You know, man, I don't usually side with paparazzi. I don't. I think it's a pretty big invasion of privacy, but that was too far, Ryan. That was uncalled for. Apology with tears and blood now. It seems like their videos are designed with a few specific purposes in mind. One, they want you to think that they are famous. Two, they want you to be on their side right away. Like, they want you to see the paparazzi as like invading their privacy and them having to deal with that right away. So your immediate reaction is to comment without even knowing who they are. Like, oh, come on, leave him alone. He doesn't deserve this. And to be fair, like, I agree. You know, it doesn't make any sense for them to be followed by paparazzi. They're just normal guys. Okay, now this one is actually insane. So this one is of Ryan's brother, Sammy. It's called Sammy Halsey Runs Away from Stalking Paparazzi. Holy shit, dude, that is terrifying. No wonder it seems like they hate the paparazzi so much in every video, dude. That would be so scary. To be sprinting down the street, chased by a speeding car trying to get a photo of you, and you're just a regular guy. That would be so confusing. Also, again, the audio in this one is super weird. I love how quietly the paparazzi is asking for a picture. He's borderline murmuring in a car like 50 yards away from a guy who's full on sprinting as he's cruising at 70. What's up, man? People want to know what you're working on. I love this caption too, and the fact that it was supposedly posted by a paparazzi account. Sammy Halsey runs away from stalking paparazzi. The fact that even the paparazzi admits they were stalking him adds a whole extra creepy layer to this. Creepy paparazzi with sinister intentions chases Sammy Halsey down the street, trying to run him over. He gets off on watching him suffer. Okay, here's where their strategy kind of doesn't really make any sense to me. They're staging these videos, so they have the opportunity to be anybody in these videos. They could be the most perfect character, the most likable people. You know, they're introducing themselves to people for the first time in these videos. They have the opportunity to come across like saints, like dealing with the paparazzi with such grace, but instead half the time they're like attacking the paparazzi, all while wearing the most confusing outfit known to man. But not every video is like this. They actually do have some videos where instead of coming across as Hollywood's newest bad boys, they come across as Hollywood's newest sweethearts. Here's a video of him making the paparazzi's day by buying him a burrito.
Yeah, I got you burrito. I like when people are respectful and myself.
Aw, that's so sweet. It's kind of like they mixed the classic paparazzi TikTok video with one of those TikToks where someone finds a stray dog and nurses it back to health. Both because he's giving it food and also because the person he's helping like isn't talking the entire time. They're just completely silent for some reason.
I like when people are respectful and myself.
For as weird as Ryan and Sammy are in these videos, the paparazzi character is almost just as strange. They're either like loudly screaming and cursing at them uncontrollably or dead quiet.
Hey buddy, I got you a little something. I hope that's okay. You know, I get followed around a lot by paparazzi, but you're always super respectful and you don't get too close and ask really personal questions. So I just want to say thank you, really. And anyway, yeah, enjoy that. And are you okay? It's just you're not saying anything, so it's kind of strange. You haven't said a word. You're just smiling at me like that. It's kind of freaking me out, and you're just kind of glaring into my soul. I'm not sure if you're actually hearing anything that I'm saying, so... All right, well, I think I'll just get going. Again, enjoy the burrito. Thank you for being so professional, and... Oh my God, what? Why? Jesus, every word that's coming out of your mouth is a swear. Are you okay? Are you mad at me? Whoa, dude, you can't say that! Okay, now you're just blasting copyrighted music out of your mouth. I don't know how you're doing that, but I guess I am gonna have to bleep that in this video as well so I don't get copyright claimed, so thank you. Okay, well, that's really impressive. I don't know how you're doing that. You're just making the beeping sound now. Ryan says, here I got you a burrito for not following me all day. But the paparazzi is right outside the Taco Bell that Ryan's coming out of, so it kind of seems like he was following him? Something's not adding up here. I think this might have just been some guy. Ryan sees a guy minding his own business in the parking lot and is like, hey man, thanks for being cool. Here's a burrito. I know you probably wanted to hound me and get my picture, but you didn't. So thank you. The guy doesn't respond and Ryan sort of like rubs his eyes like this and realizes he's talking to like the Ronald McDonald statue outside of a McDonald's. Oh shit, sorry, I thought you were someone else. It kind of seems like if this were real, the paparazzi would have had to been following him though. I feel like the real determining factor in whether Ryan is nice to a paparazzi or not is whether he's wearing a hat or not. A hat to Ryan Halsey is like a red blanket to a bull. Probably not actually blankets. I don't know what they're called in a matador fight. Probably an actual word for that. Bulls, man. They hate naps. Don't ever try to tuck a bull in. I've been keeping tabs on these guys for a while just because I think it's so interesting and I haven't seen anybody else talk about it. Some of these videos were posted back in like September of last year, but recently they've started branching out a little bit and getting more creative. For example, now they're not just doing fake paparazzi clips. They're now doing AI generated news clips about themselves.
Justin Bieber has once again found himself in hot water after rising influencer Ryan Halsey was seen attacking paparazzi.
I'm sorry, so Justin Bieber is under fire because Ryan Halsey attacked some guy? Man, I can't with this Justin Bieber guy, dude. Will he ever learn to start taking responsibility for this guy's actions? Pop stars, man.
Witnesses say that the future musician and Instagram model became agitated when photographers began taking pictures of him.
Additionally, did he call Ryan Halsey a future musician?
Witnesses say that the future musician and Instagram model became agitated.
Witnesses said they saw the model and future musician attacking the paparazzi. That's crazy, dude. I've never seen a human being attack another human being in such a way that I knew they were gonna start making music soon. That's pretty impressive. It turns out that Ryan Halsey actually is working on music. He posted this picture on his Instagram account of him playing a piano. It says music loading, #reasons dropping 2023. I like that his fingers aren't actually pressing down on the keys. He's like, look, I said I was gonna start making music soon. For now, I'm just touching the piano. Still trying to figure out how to make this thing make sound. I've been touching it a lot, and I'm pretty close to figuring it out, I think. Reasons dropping in 2023. What if his first song drops and it's just a cover of a Future song? Everyone's like, oh, that's what he meant by future musician. Okay, weird way to phrase that, I guess, but cool. Speaking of his Instagram, by the way, Ryan has 4.9 million followers on Instagram, which is crazy. Very impressive. Even more impressive is how many of those he gains at one time. He'll go some weeks where he gains 700,000 followers in 1 week, and then other weeks where he loses 300,000 followers in 1 week. It does look like people are not excited about his music, as he's been losing thousands of followers every day since he posted that. His Instagram is full of a lot of the kind of like influencer flexing you would expect from someone who is trying to look like a bigger deal than they are. But my favorite post on his Instagram has definitely got to be this one. It says, going to the top, had to check it out before I buy. You're gonna buy the Shark Week blimp? That's so cool.
According to our reliable inside sources, Justin Bieber is upset with Logan Paul because of what he said about Bieber's new talent, Ryan Halsey, and how he handles the media in general. Watch this.
Ryan Halsey, listen up. I get it. You get the hype and you think you're cool and hot shit. But to hit an innocent paparazzi in the face is next level disrespectful. And I am telling you, watch yourself, kid.
Whoa, dude. Logan Paul's shoulder sounded really serious, man. Ryan, you better watch out.
And I am telling you, watch yourself, kid.
And I am telling you, watch yourself, kid.
Oh no, dude. Robo Logan Paul is gonna come after you, Ryan. Look out. I've seen a couple comments under some of their videos that are like, guys, this is obviously not real. This is satire. It's just a joke. They're making fun of celebs, dude. Lighten up. And I would just like to go on record and say, I don't think it is, man. I think these dudes are just trying to look famous. They have been posting on this Hollywood paparazzi account for like a year, at least. I can't even scroll to the bottom of it. I'm trying to scroll right now and it's taking forever. I just feel like if it was a joke, their posts would probably be a little bit funnier and they'd be leaning into like the goofiness a little bit more. And they probably also wouldn't be spending so much money buying Instagram followers like it seems like they are, allegedly, in my opinion. And they also probably wouldn't have paid to have an article written about them by a knockoff New York Times, in my opinion. So this article is from September of last year. It's called Ryan and Sammy Halsey, America's Internet Idols and Beloved Hollywood Celebrities. This article is a really interesting read. You get a little bit of their background, you get to hear what they think about being so famous. There's also a bunch of weird phrases in here that make it sound like it was written by AI. Internet sensations, online fame, global stardom. The two brothers have seriously gained attraction and desire from fans all over the globe, racking millions of followers, watching the two skyrocket into their stardom careers. Damn, dude, I can't wait until I skyrocket into my stardom career. That's actually the career I pursued in college. I was looking for a career in stardom. Ryan is best known for his comedy skits and lip-syncing videos on camera on Instagram. On camera? On Instagram? These dudes know how to do it different. Not too different is Sammy Halsey, an American social media star with a strong fan base on Instagram. That's a funny way to describe someone's brother. Not too different is Sammy Halsey, a similar genetic code. Oh yeah, and thank you for telling me that Sammy Halsey is also an American social media star. I would have assumed that these two brothers are from different countries. Ryan and Sammy Halsey said, if you want a career and to make a living from social media, it has to be on YouTube. Wait, they both said that? If you want a career and to make a living from social media, it has to be on YouTube. I guess, actually, if Ryan was saying it, he probably wouldn't be moving his mouth. With that being said, though, I still can't shake the feeling that they could have done this so much better. Ryan, Sammy, I dig what you guys are doing, okay? I think it's fun. It's an interesting way to get your name out there, to say the least. Really, the thing that's been bothering me the most is just that I have so many suggestions for how you guys could do this better. Which is why a few days ago, I packed a suitcase full of outfit changes and headed into the city of Chicago to film a total of 8 fake paparazzi TikToks with my editor Jake, who did a great job posing as a fake paparazzi. And I used these TikToks to experiment and craft a foolproof plan for you both to use to upgrade your fake paparazzi videos and get you guys the exposure you deserve. I want to show you all of the TikToks I created and the results that I got from them, but first, I want to talk about our sponsor. Hey, Danny, the people want to know if you have any fun projects in the works. Oh, yeah. I'm saying thank you to today's sponsor, SoFi. What? And you're going to want to stick around to find out how you can have a chance to win $10,000. Okay. If you don't know, SoFi is the all-in-one finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest so you can get your money right. My wife Laura and I are expecting our first child this October, so it's super important to us that we have all of our finances in order before that happens. Which is why I love SoFi checking and savings. I can earn up to 4.2%
2% APY on my savings, which is 10 times the national savings rate average. If you're new to high yield savings accounts, it's basically an account that makes your money work harder for you by giving you something back in interest. Your typical savings account at your local bank earns you an average of around 0.39% in interest, which is not good. With my SoFi high yield savings accounts, my savings earn me more in just 5 weeks than they would in an entire year in a big bank savings account. When you bank with SoFi, they hook it up, dude. With SoFi checking and savings, you get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and can cash in on up to $250 when you sign up for direct deposit. SoFi is legit. As a nationally chartered bank, they are subject to strict regulatory standards, so you can be sure your money is safe. Your money is FDIC insured, plus you can access additional FDIC insurance up to $2 million on deposit through a seamless network of participating banks. They have live customer service 7 days a week, and you get access to SoFi financial planners at no additional cost. But here's the real kicker, gang. SoFi and I are giving away $10,000. To enter, sign up for a SoFi checking and savings account right now using my link. Just click my link in the description or scan this QR code that's on the screen right now. You have to use my link to sign up. It is the only way to win. Sorry for rambling, I just got a little carried away, but thank you for being a nice and respectful paparazzi.
Oh, I'm not a paparazzi.
You're not?
No, I don't know who you are. You just came up to me and told me to start filming you.
Huh. So I guess what you're saying is thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this video?
What?
And thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi?
No, that's not what I said.
So like I said, I filmed 8 TikToks. Now when it comes to the actual filming side, I think you guys do a pretty effective job. It's pretty clear that you've watched a lot of paparazzi videos, so you kind of know how they're generally shot. The only thing that I would maybe change is having the paparazzi guy actually talk when he's supposed to be talking. I think that would help a lot. Just like you guys with Hollywood Paparazzi, I came up with my own fake paparazzi channel. I called mine Viral Vision. I thought that sounded a little bit more like a paparazzi channel that would focus on influencers as opposed to A-list celebrities. So I photoshopped a quick Viral Vision logo, and as I was editing each TikTok, I just slapped that in the corner to add a little bit more legitimacy to each TikTok. I noticed that you guys did this in a few of your TikToks also, but inexplicably, instead of using the Hollywood Paparazzi logo that you guys made, you just used the Hollywood Fixes logo. Don't do that, that's too confusing. So with all the TikToks filmed and edited, it was now time to create an account. One of the biggest cracks in this whole facade that you guys have created is that this TikTok account that is somehow the self-proclaimed #1 TikTok paparazzi account only posts about you guys. That doesn't make any sense. That's so suspicious. And look, I get it, you guys are trying to portray yourselves as the biggest TikTokers in the world. But surely even you guys would have to admit that there are other TikTokers, right? You guys aren't the only TikTokers. Because if you were, then I'd understand why they're so keen to photograph you, I guess. Seeing you guys in person would be like seeing Jeremy Renner of the Jeremy Renner app. But what I could see happening, if you guys really were this famous, is a fan account of yours scouring some channel like the Hollywood Fix and finding all of the videos that you guys are in and then posting that on their account. So I created a TikTok account called Viral Vision News. I uploaded all of the TikToks to that account privately, then re-downloaded them so they would have that little TikTok watermark on them. Then I deleted that account and made a new account called Greg Gonzalez 333. And that's where I posted all of the TikTok. This method also gives you the added benefit of captioning the videos from a fan's point of view. So you can basically caption the video and tell people how you want them to feel. The paparazzi's filming Danny from a distance. Wow, they should really leave him alone. Danny is a saint for dealing with this. Danny stealing the paparazzi's head and beating the shit out of him? He probably deserved it. Danny is such a saint for dealing with all this. Okay, so it's time to start posting the videos. The first 2 I posted were very normal paparazzi videos. The first one is just me being filmed from far away. And then the next one I staged to look like it was like my first ever interaction with a paparazzi.
Yo, Danny, what do you got going on right now? What are you working on? Any big projects?
What?
You got any big projects right now?
What is this? Is this paparazzi? Yeah, I just have YouTube videos. Is this real? Okay, it's just YouTube videos. Both I feel like pretty normal paparazzi videos you would expect to see from any up-and-coming celebrity. And without even moderating the comments at all or trying to do anything to convince people this was real, they snuck under the radar and people just took them completely at face value. He looks so confused, laughing emoji. He has genuinely never looked more uncomfortable, not even in that picture of him awkwardly holding the mic at VidCon. And my favorite,
who even is this guy? And then they came back later to say, sorry, that was messed up. He seems nice. I don't know what came over me. I'm so sorry. But I mean, from someone who doesn't know who you are, that's pretty much the exact reaction you would want. And on this creepy video from a distance, I had people defending me even more. This is weird, leave him alone. I love how he makes direct eye contact with your camera and you just keep filming him. Like, what the fuck? Now, in hindsight, I think I wouldn't have made up a new paparazzi channel name. I think I should have tried to just make these look like they were originally posted on like the Hollywood Fix or something. That way if people get suspicious and they try to go looking for the original clip, they'll find the Hollywood Fixes YouTube and TikTok channels that all have like thousands of videos each, and they'll hopefully just get overwhelmed and give up. On its own, I think this one small change could go a long way in making your paparazzi videos seem more real, especially if they're just like basic paparazzi videos like the two I just showed you. But we don't want just basic paparazzi videos, do we? We don't want you guys looking like just some random celebrities, right? No. We want to use these videos as an opportunity to endear you to the viewer. We want you guys to look like Hollywood's newest darling, the sweethearts of showbiz. So the next day, I upped the ante a little bit and I posted a video of me gifting the paparazzi a bean burrito from Taco Bell. I got you a little something. I just wanted to say thank you for being so nice and respectful all the time. I know it's a weird job, but you're one of the good ones and you're always respectful, so thank you.
Thanks, man.
I would recommend you space your videos out more. Multiple paparazzi clips of one celebrity being posted every day would be a lot for even like Selena Gomez. I was just trying to get this video done in a timely fashion. Sweetie Angel. Bro is a better person than me. I would look them straight in the eyes while eating it. Don't know him at all, but I'll respect him for that. Now, Ryan, Sammy. Now seems like a good time to tell you guys that we are actually more similar than you probably think. You see, amongst my viewers, I too have a reputation for trying to pull little tricks. That's right, there's no judgment here. I am a little trickster too. I have posted several videos on my YouTube channel of me trying to trick my audience, and mine also never worked. So when the algorithm started picking these videos up and feeding them to my audience, I started getting a lot of comments from people skeptical about if these videos were real or not. But that is where my next trick comes in, guys. Comment moderation. The amount of comments you guys get that are like, who are these guys? And these videos are clearly staged are definitely not helping you guys look like A-listers. But let me put you onto this TikTok feature called Filter All Comments. All you have to do is just turn this sucker on, and now every single comment left on your videos has to be approved by you before they can show up in your comment section. So now all you have to do is every once in a while just open up your TikTok app, scroll through the comments, approve the ones that make you look good, and delete the ones that think that they're fake. Why the fuck is this on my For You page? TikTok really thinks I give a fuck. I'm gonna delete that one. That one is very mean. Danny, have you lost your mind? Delete. Oh my god, he's so nice. Approve. So now, even though this video has been shown to 800,000 people, most of whom think this video is fake, the comment section still looks like this. I love him. Danny making it big time with paparazzi on him. What a real and genuine guy. So now people who think that the TikToks are real in the first place won't be swayed when they see comments saying that it's fake. And if someone does think that they're fake, when they go into the comment section to have their opinion validated, it won't be. The day after I posted that burrito TikTok is when I really let loose. I posted a bunch of TikToks and I got a little wilder with them. I was kind of inspired by all the lore in your guys' videos and I wanted to see how far I could push this. So you guys inspired these very heavily, so I hope you like them. Let me know what you guys think.
Yo, Danny, are the rumors true?
Cease these games, photo boy. I tire of your questions.
Hey, Danny, I heard the channel's dying. What do you have to say about that?
Stop, dude.
You don't have any comment about the channel?
Are you just gonna follow me all day?
Bro, I'm just trying to get a comment.
I'm asking you politely to stop. Do you want here? How about this?
Whoa.
How about this? You like that? Now I took your hat.
What in tarnation? You get back here. No. You get back here, young man. You give me my hat back.
No.
YouTuber and future missing person Danny Gonzalez is under fire after video surfaces of an alleged altercation between him and a paparazzi.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Fans are divided, some saying this is probably what the guy deserved, while others like Logan Paul were a bit more critical.
Danny, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna go Logan Paul mode on you.
Now, let us enjoy the fruits of our labor. This video of me stealing the paparazzi's cowboy hat has 1.5 million views. And And let's look at the comments. Very sad. Appropriate reaction, to be honest. He looks so good in that hat. This is Danny's turf now. Yeehaw! So look at that, guys. Just a few quick changes you can make to your approach, and I think you'll be seeing dividends immediately. I do have to say, though, my biggest advice for you guys to make these seem real is to actually be famous. I do kind of have this suspicion that if you guys just used like half the time you spent making these fake paparazzi videos and just followed TikTok trends, that you would already have like 5 million followers on TikTok, and then who knows, you might not even need to fake the paparazzi videos. They might just come flocking. So yeah, good luck, heed my advice. Also, can I please be in one of your paparazzi videos? I can give you a good line for a video if you want. Here, like something like, Ryan and Sammy Halza, you guys need to stop acting like you're better than all of us other YouTubers. Just because you have more followers than us and are making more money than us doesn't make you better. So yeah, if you want to stick that in a video, I look forward to seeing it. And for everyone else watching this, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. On a more serious note, thank you guys for all the love on my most recent Instagram post. If you didn't see, Laura and I are expecting our first child in October. We're both so excited, and it's been really fun sharing that with you guys. So thank you for all the love. I will see you guys next time with a really interesting video. Bye-bye.